welcome to OnlyCops. Let me know if there's any connection issues currently. I'm writing solo. I gotta fix OBS real quick. Stand by. We'll see if I get a partner in crime here in a little bit. But until then, y'all are just stuck with me. I want to give a quick shout out to everybody that's currently here live in chat. I will be saying hi to you shortly. But for the new people that are here, or for the people that are watching this after the fact, here on OnlyCops, we do body cam breakdowns, and we look at real-life law enforcement scenarios, and we don't try to critique it so much as we do try to apply some thought experiments on it, right? We're going to look at tactics being used, the legality of the actions being done within the respective jurisdictions, as well as some of the cultures and SOPs and general orders that some of these officers are being subjected to, and then the way that the legislator, when those laws get rolled out, and law enforcement, one, has to enforce them, and two, the citizens are subjected to them, how it kind of affects all that. The goal really being trying to make a better culture of interaction to increase the professionalism of the profession and to better educate the public so they can actually know their rights. I'm going to go ahead and say hi to everybody. If you guys want to skip ahead to the actual body cam breakdown section of it, you can wait. I will click away from the scorecard, and you will know that we have begun. So you can skip ahead until then. For now, while this is still up, I'm going to be saying hi to the people that are here live in chat, because without them, I'd be talking to nobody. Let me scroll. I got some people to say hi to. Easy was indeed the first one. Emu, it's not your birthday anymore. I'll just leave it in there until I find somebody else to thank. Oh, you know what? I do have someone to thank, actually. Tarrant County. Shout out to the, sheriff's office. They're going to be doing my crisis intervention class next week. So I should still be streaming, because I'm supposed to be done by like 4 or 5. So I'll be able to come in and still do stream next week, but I will be stuck in a classroom getting beat to death with crisis intervention training. But shout out to them for putting that on. I'll be there with a bunch of deputies, hopefully having a communicable or a amicable learning environment, which alert was good through them, so I have no complaints or fears. But Easy was indeed the first one. He gets first place. Also, happy early birthday to him. Happy belated birthday to Emu for everybody that missed it last week. Peacekeeper Chris, it is good to see you, brother. He is number 2. And then Tyler D gave us with a hello, everybody. Mighty Dork, Ivana is early in chat for Ivana. Riot Squad Raptor 24, it is good to see you. Dorpin, Vanna Gold, welcome, Vanna. Hopefully this is, you're still watching, you're getting to enjoy some stream time. Producer Juan, he is in chat at the very least. Caffeinated, it is good to see you. Burry Wee Woo, got some knives and some other emojis here. He said 2 Celsius in, on board, ready to run the night shift with EMS. Yeah, once you're starting to pound some Celsius for the evening shift, that's a hard time. Christian Halsey, it's good to see you. Let's see. Robin Banks. Mr. Toastar, Tweaky, good to see you. I'm sure I'm going to get some sassy quotes by the end of stream. Young Willie. I'm calling it. There will be a registration related call this stream. Registration related. What does that mean? Yes, sir. Check engine. Young Willie. Engine light or something else. Smog. Pray for me. Yeah, it's definitely going to be some issues for you, brother. I'm sorry. Raira. Outback Pancake. That's a name and a half. Hit us with a good day. Robert Carson, it's good to see you. RJ. Told a joke on a Zoom meeting today and nobody laughed. Turns out I'm not even remotely funny. That's pretty good. The Lisa Rowe, it's good to see you. Brian Miner, welcome. Just Christy, well, wait to be the first moderator in chat. Pringle, Mighty Dork, not El Pete, Notorious Ebu for coming in second under moderators. Lisa Rowe, Eric D4 Ronan. That is a long name. Welcome. Mighty Dork, I said hi to. Mr. Toastar, Tyler D. -10 for media for the ads. I didn't put an ad in. Was there an ad that ran? No. I'll take points from media, whatever. Normally, I have control on this end as to whether or not an ad gets run, and normally we don't. I'm not lonely. I have you guys. Sam, it's good to see you. Codfish, I'm here early for once. Foxden. Oh, it refreshed. Stand by. I got to scroll for a second. My favorite part of Tuesday nights. Let's go. Well, welcome. I'm glad we got to be part of it. Mr. Krabs69. Nice. Dialysis Dude. Welcome back. Lieutenant Goodencuff. We have started. Yes, indeed. Andrew Sawyer. Ryan Sager. Is it Sager? The Texan in me wants to say Seeger, but it's an A. And I went to at least public school. Sam, I am kind of getting hydrated. It's a Dr. Pepper Zivia. This counts, right? This counts for hydration. Josh tolerates. I don't tolerate any of y'all. Y'all are all wonderful. Well, let me take that back. Most of y'all are wonderful. I at least, the vigilantes get a free pass. Let's go to stream. Melundos, welcome back. Vectro. Tyler, thank you for giving people memberships. Matthew Edwards. Rankin with a number 1. Murr Hort. I don't know how to say this. Just Murr. I'm going to call you Murr. Carl Bradford. And Football Emperor. Welcome. Millennial hit us with a wart. Welcome back, Millennial. Out of boneless wings. I heard something outside. That was weird. Out of boneless wings. Welcome. Katie. Welcome. Alex. Cloner. Cloner, it's good to see you. Thor. That Thundergwad. Good to see you as well. I think I said hi to everybody. You got it right the first time. Sanger. Big Killer. Don't tase me, bro. Mason J, welcome. YouTube forces an ad when you click the stream. I did not know that. Well, shout out to them, I guess. Mark. It was good to see you, Mark. Mike J, yell at me if I missed you. I feel like chat needs points since RJ was able to get an air chuckle out of you for that's fair. Okay, I'll give chat. I will bend the knee and give chat some points here. That was a solid, remotely funny joke. Sticks. And I think I said hi to everybody. All at me here, or all caps me if I did not say hi to you. We're going to get started. Drop a like if you get a chance to. And we're going to get started with the stream. Shout out to the Vigilantes. There's a pretty small coalition of them that put the stuff together so that I don't see it beforehand, so that we can give the law enforcement officers the benefit of the doubt and try to see things through their eyes as they're getting exposed to them, because you can only be held accountable for kind of what you're seeing in the moment. And I think hindsight is never 20/20, right? And in the day and age of body cams and cell phones, a lot of people get to kind of nitpick what happens in the back end. But a reasonable, rational person is the standard that you're going to be held to in these interactions, both on the civil side or on the civilian side, and then on the law enforcement side. So it's a lot of work. It is way more work than people realize for them to do it. So thank you guys for putting in the time to do it. Keith, get to licking that strap. I love Keith. Oh, they got the sticker, the Tatas, Deputy Tata sticker. Dad is in the chat. Nyrelix? I don't know how to say this. Nyrelix? You got to tell me how to do this. This looks like I wish I could see what this deal is here. But hello. I think I got everybody. I feel like I did. Nyrelix, how's your night going? She's asking people about chat. Okay, I'm getting started. Anyways, thank you to them. Thank you to everybody else. Let's get started. Getting pulled over.
Do you know why I pulled you over?
Sorry, officer. No, I don't.
This is a violation of the 7-step approach. This is really common. I'm not saying it doesn't happen in real life. It does a lot. But do you know why I pulled you over? Opens up the door to not having reasonable suspicion or probable cause, right, for the stop. You would have had to have on view some sort of misdemeanor violation, specifically in like a traffic stop like this. They're clearly in a car. It's currently taught, at least in Texas, the 7-step approach, where really what should be said is, hey, I'm Officer Josh from the OnlyCops Police Department. The reason I stopped you was for XYZ reason. Then you're asking for identifying information. It's going to be driver's license, home address, stuff like that, date of birth.
Hey, we know our rights, Porky.
John!
License and registration, please.
Yes, sir.
So,
Also a fun fact, so registration in Texas, I never asked for registration because it's actually on the plate itself. So the license plates in Texas, when you run them, they come with a return of the registration of the vehicle. We also have stickers that are on like the inside part of your window. I know in other states it's different. I would ask for a license, and I would ask for a proof of insurance. It was considered financial responsibility here in Texas. Do you know I pulled you over? I forgot. Yeah, basically.
should I mention the suitcase of coke in the trunk now or after he gives you the paperwork?
What?
Excuse me?
Officer, there is no cocaine in the car. He's just being a little bitch. He doesn't know when to shut the fuck up.
Huge suitcase of cocaine. Millions of dollars worth. It could be the biggest drug bust of your career.
Even so, I'm gonna need to check the trunk really quick. Your boy here just gave me probable cause. I won't look too hard.
Sure, officer. I promise. We have nothing to hide.
Would a joke and jest, like, hey, the dead body in my trunk or whatever, constitute probable cause? That's a gray area there. I don't know that just a joke of saying that I have cocaine in my trunk. The reason this is important is because if I don't have probable cause and I find it, the term is fruit of the poisonous tree, but I basically did a PC-less search of the car. You cannot use that evidence in trial, so I can't even charge him for it. In this situation, he said, and this is important, I'm going to rewind here. He said, I'm going to have to because I have probable cause. That is different than an easier route, which would have been going to get consent to search, which is supported legislatively and also legally. There's some legal precedents that if I can get consent to search, then I can get it. But you're going to have to see more than just him joking about having cocaine to say that you have probable cause. That's my take on it.
Cocaine in the car. He's just being a little bitch. He doesn't know when to shut the fuck up.
Huge suitcase of cocaine. Millions of dollars worth. It could be the biggest drug bust of your career.
Even so, I'm gonna need to check the trunk really quick. Your boy here just gave me probable cause. I won't look too hard.
Sure, officer. I promise. We have nothing to hide.
There's no donuts in there, fatty. Hey, you can't do that. I ain't doing nothing. Freedom of speech. I was just joking. Stop it.
Hey, there is coke in here.
What? You just said that there wasn't any.
I was joking about the suitcase. There is coke in there, though.
I'll kill you!
I'm good.
So, from a safety standpoint, I know this is Legos, but probably not doing a vehicle search by yourself. Maybe deputize are a little different. But in general, you're not going to do a vehicle search but by yourself because now you have to deal with them, and it's kind of like a compromised position from a safety standpoint, but it is what it is.
I'm gonna need you both to step out of the vehicle, please.
Yeah? And what if I refuse, huh? What are you gonna do about it?
Uh-oh. Guess my body cam just ran out of battery. Now, I'm gonna get this cocaine to the evidence locker inside my nose. Once I'm done, you're gonna come with me and admit to everything. Or else.
What?
That coke is like 90% fentanyl. We're so good.
So your coke is just fentanyl.
That's our cue. Drive.
You gonna finish that?
And we are going to be.
I mean, not to say people need comeuppance, because we don't want that in this world. Guy sees on body cam, finds said cocaine, right? Cocaine ended up being fentanyl. Turns his body cam off, which would have already caused a host of issues in the day and age of body cams. Threatens to say, like, well, I'm going to not only consume it, but I'm going to make you, like, fess up to it. Plays himself for sniffing random white powdery substances. It's a fun skit. But there's definitely some legal questionable things in that. Chad feels like celebrities to me. Caitlin, they are celebrities, and welcome to being one of them. Gingy, thank you for all capsing. It is good to see you, brother. Also, Big Les. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, I mean, that's what he gets for being kind of a D-bag for taking coke off a suspect. He was a sassy cop. I'm not saying it couldn't have happened to a better Lego, but it couldn't have happened to a better Lego. He wanted to be that Sacramento deputy, 1,000%. Alfredo, it's good to see you. First degree Merc right there. So the issue's going to be traffic stop may be lawful, right? Let's say it's lawful. Said he had probable cause for the search, of which he didn't. I don't know that just the joke of saying I have cocaine in the trunk is going to give you probable cause. It was clearly said in some manner of jest, especially in the day and age of body cams. That's going to be hard to overcome. Mere possession alone is an arrestable offense, but I don't think they had the arrest because he didn't have PC for the search. This is likely going to be a seize and destroy situation if you happen to find it, right? It happens. Doesn't mean you're not going to take that person's information down. Probably going to issue a citation so we can know who this belongs to or belonged to, but the likelihood that you're getting a charge out of possession there is pretty low. Then him turning off his body cam and snorting it, I don't know. It's a gray area for sure. Shannon, it's good to see you. I think I said hi to everybody else. Did I? Oh, Little Duck. Lemon Tree. It's good to see you. Joshua Vanderball. It is good to see you. And then Mac Daddy. I didn't miss you, I promise, brother. Okay, scrolling back down. What about reasonable suspicion? That's what I'm saying. So reasonable suspicion is not enough for a search. You cannot search based off reasonable suspicion alone. But they have probable cause for a search. Because people have Fourth Amendment rights. Everybody, y'all are ridiculous. That Lego vid wasn't educational. I learned so much. That's all I'm saying. We're here for the educational bit. It is a Lego video, but it did demonstrate some issues with the term here is code and criminal procedure. Oh, here. You want to see? Shout out to Mometrics. This is my study guide. Code. This is going to be backwards for y'all. Let me see if I can get this to work here. Code and criminal procedure. It's backwards because my thing is flipped. But it's one of the most important aspects of law enforcement, because if you don't do that right, none of the charges stick. If the charges don't stick, you technically aren't charging anybody of crimes, and you're using force, detaining people, and doing stuff like that. That can all be problematic on the back end. But anyways, welcome to everybody that's here. Drop a like.
Begin with some stunning news coming from Manitoba. This comes after an intensive 16-month-long investigation. Police have laid new charges against one of their own. The accusations have shocked residents and are raising new questions about the force.
Am I planning to play on the 5M server that Schmang and some of the others are making? Yes. I plan to at least make guest appearances when I can. I'm having to, just so y'all can see it. This is my study guide. I'm currently maybe like a fifth of the way into my study guide. I have to retest for reactivation if I end up reserving. We'll see. But I'm going through the motions of reserving, so I have to do that first because my timeline is the end of this month, potentially the middle of next month, and then it'll be a lot easier. I once told a cop that was me. If there was anything in the car, says Jimmy Hoffa, big killer. I would laugh about that. He was just gooning right here. No PC, and it's just armed kidnapping. Yeah, basically. Alicia K, welcome. Did I miss anybody else? Dirty Joe Clips, welcome. The Dannenheimer, it's also good to see you. And Bird Force. I say hi to Mando. I'm going to say hi to Mando anyways, just in case, so you can't get mad at me. Napalm! Stop spending money. Y'all need to be done spending money. It's free. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, you could join Patreon for as low as $1 a month. There you go. Thank you, Napalm Beth, for making me do the plug. Nrilix, so here's actually my reactivation packet. So for the uninitiated, I was a police officer in Arlington, Texas for just under 4 years. And this was from 2018 to 2021. We started the channel, started doing stuff. I now currently work full-time in the marketing industry, and the discussion came up through some mutual friends of mine, as well as doing this all the time, about reserving. So being a reserve peace officer is a little different in every single state, but specifically in Texas, if you want to reserve, we don't have a special position. You have to be a full-fledged licensed peace officer. So I have not touched a patrol car in 4 years. And so most of my education's there. I have, I think, like 3,000. You guys can look it up I can dox myself on Patreon, and you guys can look me up. But I have way more hours than the average person does, mostly because I went to college, and my department required a lot more training than most police departments do. But anyways, to reactivate, there's some stuff I had to do for compliance. There's kind of like CE credits is the best way I could describe it, but it's continuing education that every peace officer has to take. Part of that was alert training that was not around when I was on the street. Some of that, like I said, next week I'm taking crisis intervention training. Shout out to Tarrant County for that. I had to take a bunch of like legal updates and all that stuff, but it's to make sure that I'm in compliance with all of the current regulations for Texas peace officers. And then because of the category I'm in, if you look at a reactivation packet, I'm a category 2 because I'm right at that 4-year mark. I take a test, I put my application in, and as long as everything's there, I get reactivated. And then there's a department I'm currently talking to. I've already submitted my background check paperwork for them, but they're going to start it once I get my commission back, or once I get my license back. And then I will go through the hiring process for them to volunteer. I'm not taking like a job there, but I have been inspired by the amount of painful videos that I've watched here to want to go back. Part of that's for training, and then the other part of that's so that I can speak a little bit more from a first-person perspective. My experience is, at this point, 4 years old. There's a lot of the other officers that I discussed with here that it's potentially even older than that. There's new technology that comes out, legal updates, stuff like that. Come do evac, but in an ambulance? I bet evac in an ambulance is terrible. Currently in backgrounds from my local department, and the packet they gave me, it took a headache, bro. It's the PHS in most places, but the personal history statement is rough. If you need help with interviews, let me know. I've done now. Shout out to, not to plug the Patreon too much, but our Discord group, you can either do it through membership here, like I said, with Napalm Bats. Very, very generous super chat. I've now taken, I believe, 7 people from not peace officers to peace. Now, they did it on their own, obviously, but I helped them with interview questions. I did like a mock panel for them. It's a blast. Anyways, you need any help, reach out. Hit up my DMs. And Young Willie, the likelihood that I go back full time is very, very low. I'm not saying no, but probably not. And literally, as Juan said here, maybe I go back for free. I would be volunteering my time for that police department. So I'd be doing it for negative money. I'd be losing money. Steal fresh videos for I gotta go pull a, what was it, Columbus, Ohio guy that I don't remember what that channel's called, but he got fired for stealing body cam footage like an idiot. Tweaky, no. My interview was pretty chill. The captain in training, some random other officer, and a community member. Oh, that's nice. Mine were very combative. I applied for 3 different departments when I first got in. This is back in 2018. And all of mine were crazy combative. They were super rude to us. But I enjoyed them. It's part of the process. Yeah, I'm going to get through another video.
Is reliability. CBC's Cameron McIntosh is on this story for us and joins us now live from Winnipeg. Cam, tell us about these charges and the officer who is involved.
Well, first off, Winnipeg Police Chief Gene Bowers, who's newly appointed, is calling these serious allegations that are directly against the values of the Winnipeg Police Service. Facing up to 19 charges is Constable Elston Bostick. He's a 48-year-old, 22-year member of the Winnipeg Police Service, facing charges that range over a myriad of things, including indignity to human remains, theft under $5,000, breach of trust, obstruction of justice, drug trafficking, and break and enter. Up to 19 charges across those general categories on incidents ranging back to between 2024 and 2016. This includes instances of theft of ammunition from the Winnipeg Police Service that was allegedly passed on to people outside of the police service, breaching police databases to pass information outside of the Winnipeg Police Service, and even some instances of trying to get traffic tickets thrown out on behalf of people outside of the Winnipeg Police Service. There is a lot of detail in this and a lot of separate allegations. Here now is the Deputy Chief of Investigative Services, Cam Titt.
Constable Bostock attended numerous Winnipeg Police Service firearms training days, during which he continuously stole ammunition. Constable Bostock in turn provided the stolen ammunition to a friend on 3 separate occasions. A search warrant was conducted at his personal residence, and the search revealed the following items within the residence. Firstly, approximately 3 grams of cocaine and amphetamines, and secondly, approximately 42 grams of psilocybin mushrooms. Investigators determined that between January of 2016 and November 6th of 2024, Constable Bostock had conducted approximately 84 drug transactions with various individuals.
That is a big L. Is the Winnipeg Police Service, is this municipals? I need my Canadians to step up. Is this municipals? Because this is a bad time. So, stealing publicly funded stuff, drug trafficking, and then what would be called, at least here in Texas, official oppression, where you're leveraging your position for either gain or for like an outcome. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Man, it's multi-class. I hit a little too close to home for the D&D homies. Would you be willing to help with my PD dispatching interview? Alicia, yes. Find a way. Either DM us on Instagram if you're not part of the Patreon group or the YouTube group. DM and I'll help with those interviews. It's my most fun thing that I do in my free time. Mostly because once you've experienced it once, they're much easier to pass because they're not as freaky. Oh boy, was busy. When a citizen says they pay your salary. Yes. And Josh, yes, I want Leosa card in the worst way. Let's see. Would have been RCMP all over it if it was federal. Damn it, Lucas. Don't wait, are you from Canada? Before I take this on Luke's Municipal. Alex, you're not helping either. Hold on, I need a Canadian. Damn it. Emu. Okay. I have to eat it. I have confirmed Canadians that are telling me this is municipal. So this is bad. Oh. Yeah, that's rough.
So that covers the the allegations of drug trafficking, also the allegations of stolen ammunition. Another incident in May 2021, he is alleged to have taken photos of a deceased female partially clothed and sent those to people outside in the investigation. Also, there
abuse of a corpse the transmission of potentially sexually explicit like material. Bro, my guy's super hyper multi-classing. I'm sorry, Josh. It's okay. I just wanted to know for sure. I didn't want to guess on municipals. I just wanted to know that it was actually municipals. X-Bane, it's good to see you, brother.
There's a break and enter charge, an allegation that he and another officer entered a residence without permission and tried to evict the residents, again, without any authorization from the police service or any authorization from anybody. So a long list of charges here to work through. All of this stemming from an investigation that has gone back months now. Police initially announced some charges against Constable Bostic back in November, along with two other members of the Winnipeg Police.
Okay, so let's say I'll take 10 for each offense here. So the ammunition theft, we're going to call this theft. It was just straight theft, right? He had a legal right to be there, but he took stuff he wasn't supposed to. Possession, I'll give him 10 each for the psilocybin and then whatever else it was. Abuse of a corpse, another 10. Breaking and entering, I called it B&E. I'll call it official oppression, and we'll just kind of lump the rest of them in conduct unbecoming. So that's 70 points. That's we're never financially recovering from this. It was one officer, and at least they're holding them accountable. But that's rough. That is rough.
Service. There is one other member who is also facing two related charges as a result of the announcement today. So a lot of information to go through here, and basically a lot of explaining and soul searching right now for the Winnipeg Police Service.
Now, Cam, as you've referenced, this comes after a long investigation, and Bostock, as you've mentioned, is not the only officer who's been accused. Can you expand on that a little bit?
Oh no.
Yeah. So back in November, Bostock was one of 3 police officers that the Winnipeg.
Okay, I'll make it a clean 100 here. There's other officers involved. Ugh, that's rough.
Winnipeg Police Service came out and announced charges of breach of trust, theft under $5,000, and obstruction of justice. And that had to do with allegations that basically theft had occurred at crime scenes, and that these officers were being accused of theft and obstruction of justice in those investigations. The other charge that comes today comes against another officer, Vernon Straczynski, breach of trust and break and enter. Now that's in relation to that earlier incident that I mentioned, where the allegation is that 2 police officers went into a residence and tried to evict the residents of that premises without any authorization from the police force. So those charges now, none of this has been proven in court. These officers have not responded to any of this. As far as we know from the Winnipeg Police Service, all the officers involved in this or alleged to be involved in this are currently on administrative leave.
And what is all this doing in terms of public trust in the police right now?
So the police have come out today, the police chief, Gene Bowers, again saying, I quote this, "We understand the damage that this does to public trust. We are working hard to gain it and to maintain it." So what they're saying is that they believe that this investigation has concluded, that there are no more rocks to turn over here.
That's rough. I took my points. We need a longer disposition to know whether justice is actually carried out here. If this guy, which it does sound like this guy was totally like drug running / arms dealing / abusing his authority, then I'd like to see some charges. Not just them losing their license, like actual charges. My fear is that they went straight to the administrative leave and not just termination and then prosecution. That's weird. You got to go back, for those of you that watch these often, the guy in Tennessee who slept with a teacher while on duty, 2 consenting adults. Now, they did it out of school, which is sus. Girl was allowed to just leave, like the teacher that was involved was just allowed to resign, basically, but they haven't taken her license. He was fired, and they went after his license, mostly because he lied about it. You lie about doing something, it's a big no-no in law enforcement circles, which makes sense. Again, public trust is the trust. Capital T trust is the most important thing you can have, and they need to be able to trust you to do the right thing. They were part of the goon squad. Yeah, no kidding. I know. Look, Look, millennial, it's been a rough couple of weeks. I have never considered smoking or drinking until the last couple of weeks, and that's an exaggeration. I'm being hyperbolic, but it's been a rough couple of weeks. At least they're prosecuting, or at least trying to prosecute. It just, what a bad time. We're gonna move on. State girls on the highway here. And we've talked about this. Municipals, in general, they've been the quickest to proliferate body-worn cameras. There's also way more municipal police officers than there are deputies. It's a little bit more exclusive. It's also kind of cool because the sheriff is an elected person. The people pick the sheriff, and the sheriff takes part in getting deputies. So a lot of people that discuss deputies and sheriff's offices really being the last line of defense against the government. As far as functional ones, there's obviously like the people that are armed against tyranny and stuff. It's a whole separate discussion. But like a really good example of this is you can look at during 2020, during lockdown season, most of the sheriff's offices throughout the state of Texas were like, hey, lockdowns are a thing. We're going to let health code people do it, but we're not going to forcibly remove or shut down businesses. Like, that's just not within our purview. There's nothing codified in the law that says I can do that. We're not going to leverage that. There was one sheriff's office that decided, nah, screw it. The federal government's telling me that I got the green light to go and forcibly arrest people for not complying with it. And they went out and did it. And I remember it hit the national news. I was still on the street at the time. And came with the Bearcat and everything, the MRAP, and went and arrested this guy for being in his gym. And basically they had to have a whole unilateral policy discussion at the state level as to whether or not they would allow law enforcement agencies to continue to enforce what was really a mandate, right? You're seeing something very similar now with what's happening with ICE is another good example of this, where the federal government has taken it upon themselves to have an initiative. They want to start going after something that they're deeming criminal, or criminal enough that they want to go and start rounding people up, right? And there are certain states where they're going to comply with it, and that's happening at the sheriff's office, right? And typically the local agencies will kind of fall in line with whatever the county is saying to do, right? And the sheriff's office is the closest to the county as you'll get, and that's where your judges and all that stuff are. There's states and counties in other states that are complying with a lot of that stuff, where it's just simply not happening here in Texas. We don't tend to, at least in Texas, this is a unique to us thing. We tend to deviate pretty far away from what the federal government in general tries to do. DC went federal oversight, a whole other ballgame, right? You also have like consent decrees. You can see it in a couple states where you screwed up so bad that you can't be trusted to police your own people. But like, that's why that discussion is important. I don't know. It's an important thing to consider, just because it can get muddy. The waters can get very, very muddy. My local SO jail staff getting deputized by ICE to serve removal paperwork. Yeah, it just depends. Like and the federal initiatives affect different areas differently, right? Like Texas being a border state, border issues isn't us problem, right? Versus if you're in Oklahoma, less so. If you're in Kansas, even less so. And you start getting to the Canadian border and it gets weird again. They got colloquially the snow Mexicans or whatever it is that people call them. But Texas is its own. We're our own bit of weirdness. And even within Texas, regionally, South Texas, south of Houston's kind of its own thing. Central Texas, as far as like Austin, San Antonio, and Houston's kind of its own thing. North Texas, DFW by itself, the area where actually I'm currently at, that's big enough to be a country by itself, and that's just a collection of cities. We have different culture here. The Panhandle has a different culture. West Texas, behind the pine, right? A different culture. Out at El Paso. It's kind of weird. Yes. El Pete, I did indeed say snow Mexicans. But anyways, my reason for bringing that up is as much as I give shit to deputies, the county level of authority of that county office does dictate. That is the most, if you want to consider the politics of the place that you're living, just look at the sheriff's office. Because if that sheriff is representing the elected person that dictates how law enforcement is going to interact with you in general. One county, Dallas and Tarrant County, is going to be very different than Collin County or Johnson County, and that's all within an hour of me here. Their initiatives, the things they will agree with, the things they won't agree with, all of that stuff's very, very different. Jonathan, I knew
Baker 27 traffic.
They're running. This is a big pet peeve I have. Sorry, I backed it up real quick. So he just turned on the lights and he didn't run the plate. He also didn't call out the stop yet. I hate seeing people do this. I see a lot of state agencies do this. I don't know why. Like, you're not sharing radio traffic with anybody else. I would run the plate so I knew which car I had in front of me, and in case they took off, depending on if I could chase or not, at least I know what car it was. So I can go do an evading in a vehicle report afterwards if I couldn't chase them. But also just so I can get it out over the radio that if I have other law enforcement officers in my area, that if, let's say there's a weird return on the plate, like it's stolen or something like that, one, I know it's stolen, or that it's like tied to a robbery or something like that. But also other officers can know that there's something weird about the car I'm pulling over, that they can start moving over towards me. Now everything's going to have to happen over the radio, but let's see. We're at 10 seconds here. You can see based off this reflection that his lights are going. Or at least he's trying to initiate the stop. This guy rolls this red. He's already making movements that he's not stopping. And we're calling it out. Almost 20 to 30 seconds
I got one
later.
taken off from you at 33rd Pike and to the 40 East on ramp.
It's not bad radio traffic, but it took almost 30 seconds to get it out, which is a lot of time in a pursuit. Most pursuits don't last any more than 2 or 3 minutes. Tops. Like, that's a long pursuit's anything after 3 minutes. Obviously, the ones that make it onto YouTube are the crazy ones, so we're seeing relatively long pursuits. But in this instance, we have no idea what the registration return is or what the plate has attached to it. And these officers now have a 30 to 40 second. This guy's got a 30 to 40 second head start away from where these other officers might be. Run the plate first. Call the stop out first, and then pull the car over. Stop doing this. Green light.
Southbound,
Yeah, this is
person
my
making a purchase. 28 is going to be George Adams, Robert Sam on a whiteboard.
Okay, 28 is going to be the license plate. That's a 10 code for license plate. 29's like a license. We're just now getting the return. Lasting 3 minutes is indeed quite impressive. Like, 3 minutes is going to turn into 6 beers.
Speed 62 heading northbound.
Jaded Shadow, what's going on?
We're taking the 40 East on ramp.
I do like that. Specifically because the plate might have a weird return. So I might call the numbers for the plate, but if it's an Arizona plate or a Oklahoma plate or a New York plate outside of a Texas one, dispatch will have to run it differently to get a return, so that we know who the hell I'm out with, right? And This gets weird with rental cars. This gets weird with some other stuff. But typically, you're going to want to notate out of state. And every once in a while, you'll get like a vanity plate where it's much harder to know where the plate's from. You might be able to guess. But if you're not turning your lights on and they don't know to run from you yet, you can get way closer to the license plate to actually see if you can read anywhere where the plate's from. Also good to know, because you can get right up on their bumper without them knowing that you're about to pull them over. How many people are in the vehicle, which can be helpful, right? Especially on apprehension tactics if they're going to take off from you. And then, like, if the guy's moving around or whatever, it's helpful. I would say you win the pursuit when admin doesn't terminate. I agree. Yeah, not having them terminate like right off the get. For sure. Dude, dealer tags. So dealer tags are going away in Texas, which I'm pumped about, because those were all so sussy. Rough time. He's at medium traffic. This fool. The radio traffic's at least good. This is for the speeds. If you're going 90 to 100, this is pretty heavy traffic. But roads are dry. You know, it's not raining or anything weird. He hasn't collided with anybody, which is a benefit or a plus. But you want to start giving some driving indicators. Driving erratically, failure to maintain a single lane of traffic. Getting very close to hitting other vehicles is kind of something that might do one of two things. Either one, get your supervisor to be like, hey, go pit that fool so we can not get anybody else hurt. Or two, they're going to terminate it, but it is what it is. Questions from police, blah, blah, blah. Fan flick, novel arm riding. Yes, Lisa, yes. I'll do Q&A here in a little bit, yes. Steel switch. I know you asked for it. I will do some Q&A. Self-boop. Fleeing on foot.
Still heading westbound on 30. Speed 75. He's sweeping in and out of traffic still.
This is sketch. Surprised with it being Arkansas that they don't just pit this time. Unless this is a deputy. This is not like state boys. Bro, a trooper has entered the chat. You are no longer safe. So at these speeds, this is dogging a car. I mean, your reactionary gap is very, very slow. For people who have taken EVOC or emergency vehicle operations is the training. You learn a lot about reaction time. Let's call it operational limitations of your car, right? Like it takes hundreds of feet to stop. Like you're talking like 200 or 300 feet, depending on the maintenance of the car, to stop once you get up to 80, 90, 100 miles per hour. It might take you 500 feet to stop, right? If not more, which is a long time, right? That's 30 or 40 car lengths, you know? So I'm assuming she's doing this, or this trooper, it says she caught him, so I'm assuming it's a female trooper, to try to set up a pit. She's looking for an opportunity to go do it. You have to be close to do it. But this is a very high-risk maneuver just because there's not a lot of reactionary gap here. That person slams on the brakes, you better do it pretty quick or you're going to end up rear-ending them. Most learn how to smash cones. Millennial's not wrong, dude. I was so pissed. So my EVOC training was cut in a 10th because I passed all of my... There's like a lot of quals you got to do. There's like a backing qualification. There's like emergency evasive lane changing. There's a bunch of ones you got to take. And they'll do like a practical where they like simulate a pursuit. And you got to chase the suspect, right? And call it out of the radio and all that stuff. But I finished in the first like 30 or 40 minutes out of a class of 40. And most people did it within the first hour or two. And we had 2 straight days. And most of it was just picking up cones and waiting for other people to be done. It was the worst. And then it rained. It was awful. All by yourself? No. The grappler would be pretty goated right here, I'll be honest. Just because pitting's going to be real sketchy with all these other cars around. A grappler would just crush.
Speed 65. No traffic.
Residential is also pretty suboptimal. Something a lot of people don't take to consideration is driving 90 miles per hour on the freeway. Freeways are made for those speeds, right? They're much more consistent. When you do get potholes, they're a little bit more obvious. You got some room to move. In general, highways tend to be better maintained than city streets. These city streets, dude, like, these suck to drive on. When you're going that fast, these roads really aren't designed for those kind of speeds, and so they tend to be really narrow. They tend to be a lot more... there's more topography oftentimes, like quicker changes in topography. So speed bumps, potholes, hills, all that stuff. Residential streets suck.
10 quarter just past 6 in Woodrow. ASP is 1 for the TBI.
Also, intersections like this is a pretty blind corner. They might not see you. Honestly, if you back it up,
10 quarter just past.
They don't see you at all here.
6 in Woodrow. ASP is 1 for the TBI.
Yeah, they're not. See, they're just now backing up.
Woodrow and Linden heading northbound. TBI was unsettled. Passing Woodrow and Markham now. ASP TBI.
There it is. I'll tell you what, she's getting after it. Slow speed. This ain't TBI, but it's known as the pit maneuver. At slow speeds, they tend to be a lot less effective. But she's at least executed a few times without immobilizing her own vehicle. Great driving. Good driving. These are all blind corners, so I'm glad she's not trying to do it here. Not to mention residential housing. But these intersections are all sketchy. Oy. Yeah, this intersection sucks. Oh. That's a beaut. So the guy evaded. He hit the brakes when she went to go do it. She stayed, I guess, in line enough, and then was able to catch him when he tried to recover. That's good on her. Cassie, baby, let's go. Great, great. This is good pistol fundamentals here. Look at this. Okay, so this is a municipal cop, unfortunately, but he's putting himself in a potential backstop situation here. Whoever this is also doing a pretty decent job of backing up, but we're shooting from the back of the bus here. She's lethal cover. You're at best maybe hands or secondary. Do it, lady, in the words of Chat. Napalm. It's a good job by this officer. It's a police officer here. That's how you, without yelling at her, right? Because she's pretty locked in. Just a quick hand on the back or on the shoulder or something like that. Like, hey, you got somebody with you. Verbally confirm it's you, so she doesn't think she's getting jumped or something weird because she's pretty locked in here. But give them some sort of, hey, I got hands whenever you're ready. Well, let's make a plan so we can take this person into custody.
Keep your hands up or you will be shot. Hands up or you will be shot.
Everybody else is just
on that side, Harrison.
hanging out.
Watch your crossfire. We're going to come around.
It was a grown-ass woman right here. Joe. He's not helping. So they tried to make it an L-shaped ambush here, at the very least that they're all in line, and this guy ruined all of that. All right, shout out to Mr. Temple Index here too. This is when you're holding a pistol, there's a couple of approved. The most common approved way to hold your gun is it's called Sewell, basically, and it's like a best way to describe it. Imagine this is a pistol here. This is Sewell, where you basically are pinning the gun to yourself so that you don't muzzle anybody else, but maybe yourself. Temple Index. It's more for guys, specifically with handguns. It's going to happen behind a shield. It might also happen in a stack if you happen to have a handgun in a stack. This is much more often actually done in competitions. You'll see this in IDPA and in USPSA. It's a little more sketch. Up or high ready is kind of discussed in a lot of military circles. High ready is a perfectly valid thing. In an urban environment, a little less so because you might have like especially in like an apartment complex, technically high ready is pointing the gun through somebody's floor. I don't know. I don't mind Temple Index, but she crushed it. She's been doing well. The police officers around her are a little less refined than she is.
Unlock the door.
This is I don't know what the fuck he's doing here. Yeah. Let's not backstab each other. He figured it out. Good job. Shout out to Cassie. Let's go. I'm here for it, man. Where's Izzo when you need him? Shout out to your girl. Bro, full points. That's for the uninitiated. Oh no, she's Chelsea, not Cassie. Sorry. Chelsea is when a female officer comes out and crushes it. Cassie is when they fit the 30 for 30 narrative. She did excellent. Good pit. She got into the pursuit. Did something that clearly the municipal police officers couldn't do. I'm gonna take 5 for helping less. She kind of handled that by herself for the most part. I'm not saying they weren't helpful in any way, shape, or form, but they witnessed more than they did actually help. Part of that's they got enough of you there that they could have developed an arrest plan, executed their arrest plan, something like that. You see this a lot with LAPD, Houston to a lesser degree, but big police departments tend to have very, very good arrest plan development practice. They do it kind of by the book. They have like a way to know lecture. Agreed. But she did great. And troopers tend to be pretty squared away at that. I would say the same for, I'm going to call them busy counties because you get some counties. Harris County is a good example of that. Dallas County. I'm sure like the county that's around Austin, probably pretty busy. So when you get a lot of calls like this, they tend to just learn how to handle it. But good on them. State boys got their points. Shout out to the state lass. And I took 5 from municipals for not helping. Oh no. This is a coyote. This isn't even a dog. This is a whole ass coyote.
In there.
It barks like a dog. don't get bit. There you go. There you go. Grab his muzzle. This guy's not helping at all with the shovel.
There it is. Good work.
Oh, he got to go away.
Good work, y'all.
Let's go, bro. I'll tell you what. Chelsea here. Golly. Bro, Chelsea's stacked. I'd shout out to your girl. She does not skip upper body day. Goodness gracious. Bro, I'd have to punch her in the face. Bro, shout out to this PD. Springville PD, let's go, baby. Bro, points to good boys. Even though it's a wild good boy appeared. Yeah, good old Wile E. Coyote doing sus stuff. That was good. I mean, that really is a firefighter call, to be honest. But sometimes they're volunteers and they don't want to do stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna give full points. That was good. Shout out to we got another Chelsea in the chat. Shout out to her. No vest? Yeah, no. Unlikely. Well, let's see. Hold on. Did she have no vest? Let me look. All right, doesn't look like she's got a vest on.
There it is. Good work.
Yeah, no vest. Probably a detective. Female officers have a suspicious way of becoming detectives very frequently, but yeah, with a higher degree of frequency do female officers get fast-tracked to being detectives. But she might have been a detective. I was just on duty and went out to go handle it. Give her 100 for physicality. You know what? I'll give her a little bit more. She did great. Clearly fit for the job. She looks excellent. Also handled that without being weird, and the cuffs being pinks.
Good work,
a
yo.
little sus. But bro, shout out to their tattoo policy. Look at them.
Mayor Dan.
It was a good job. She did great. She did more with that than old boy with the shovel that was just there.
Daniel Lurie said he would crack down on open-air drug markets.
Get on the ground. Get flat on the ground. Get flat on the ground. Give me your hand.
This is body camera footage provided by the San Francisco Sheriff's Department.
Sheriff's Office, open up. We have a search warrant.
We're not here to promote them, but to show you the aspects of their work you usually don't see.
Copy. Just to let you know, we got one legal out here.
Sheriff deputies oversee the county jail, but to say they are only custody guardians would be limiting their role in law enforcement.
We want public safety to be paramount for people to know we are here for them, that we care about them, that their safety is number one.
Except that recruitment has been challenging in recent years. It worsened for law enforcement in general right after the summer of 2020. That's when George Floyd was murdered by police and a call to defund law enforcement gained prominence. The numbers speak for themselves. In fiscal year 2021, the Sheriff's Department hired only 16 deputies while losing 46 to retirements or people simply changing career goals. Every year after that, the Sheriff's Department has had a net loss of deputies, except for this past fiscal year 24-25.
Dang, 96 is a lot. That is a lot of people to get to. Wow, that is.
96 deputies were hired, and even though the department lost 49 for the first time in 6 years, they ended up adding 47 deputies to their roster. Deputy Williams was one of those hired last year.
I definitely understand what it's like to be a black person in this country, what it's like to be a woman in this country. And one thing for me personally, I wanted to be the change that I wanted to see.
Ready, front, cover. F5 stance, move.
Afternoon, class.
Afternoon, sir.
Despite the increase, they are still short about 180 deputies, forcing the department to incur massive amounts of overtime. Last year, that department billed the city for nearly $27 million in overtime alone. Some want the overtime, others don't. In fact, their union compared the forced overtime to slavery. A recent newspaper report found that the sheriff's department had 19 of the 20 biggest overtime earners in the city. One sheriff is reported to have earned more than $785,000 in total compensation.
Golly. That's kind of wild. Overtime's a weird... It's a weird middle area. I can see where overtime gets abused a lot, in especially historically speaking, because a lot of times you're given a blank check, and you get guys that just want to go, and you could damn near double your income if you work overtime. On the other side of the overtime fence is we had mandatory overtime. The summer of love sucked. 2020 was rough. There were weeks that I worked 60, almost 80 hours. It was wild, the amount of time that we put in just because we couldn't take it off. Like, there was a very real need for us to be on the street. And I'll be honest, even a 60-hour week for shift work, like as a police officer, is not... It's a beating, man. And I was lucky. I can't imagine if you're a parent on top of that. You know, I was lucky. It was just me and the wife and our one cat at the time. And even she could tell I was really burned out. I would just go and sit and vegetate, basically. So as much as people might look at that and be like, oh, those guys are just taking us for, you know, a ride here on this overtime pay. I was like, if you're actually doing police work, like, that's a rough time. Like, working that many hours is not good for anybody. And not to mention when you're doing shift work like this. So I don't know. Shout out, cat. Here. Look, one just came and said hi to me. Hey, big guy. Is gonna go say hi to Gandalf real quick. Big guy, you want to say hi to chat? Come here. Come here, big boy. This is Gandalf. Hey, big boy. This is my cat. This is not the 2020 cat. Here, I'll put you back. Anyways, that's my my latest rescue cat, unfortunately. But anyways, it's a struggle. Everybody says hi to Gandalf. Yeah. Emu says she loves you. Yeah, dude, it's pretty top tier. Pet the floof. Everybody's saying hi. Obviously, Gandalf the Grey. Academy length in Texas varies. Mine was 7 months before field training, and field training was like another, I think, 16 weeks or 18 weeks. In a mild department, you still had to have a bachelor's degree before even applying for academy. So I've seen I think as short as 30 weeks or 28 weeks or something like that. I'm trying to remember the shortest academies. I know Dallas's was pretty short. There's some variance there. It just depends. I know there's a state required minimum. Very few people sit on just the minimum unless you're really hurting for bodies, which is places like Dallas. Yes, Gandalf the White. Yes. 4 to 5 months. That sounds about right. I do indeed. I have a bachelor's degree from the University of North Texas. I am not a bachelor, but I have a bachelor's degree. Wisco. Where's Wisco? I got to look up where that is.
People are working.
Oh, Wisconsin. It just dawned on me. I'm an idiot. What's your degree in? I started off as a biology major, so I got to, it was like the middle of my junior year in college when I decided I wanted to go be a cop like an idiot. And I wanted to be an anesthesiologist before, and organic chemistry told me otherwise. And so I finished off my degree in criminal justice, which was a total joke. Like, that's such a cakewalk of a degree. Like, going from taking trig, I think my last semester as a biology major, I took trig, organic chemistry. I think I finished anatomy physiology in like a short semester, like a mini semester that happened like over winter break. And I think it was another like chemistry class. And when I switched over to criminal justice, like it was like being in high school again. Like it's crazy. Even at like the junior, senior level, like I got 100s on my papers and stuff. Like I went from being like, I'm not gonna say functionally the dumbest person in my class, but I was by far not the smartest person in my class when I was a biology major, to easily the smartest person in the room for most criminal justice classes. And that's at UNT. It's a pretty big university. And my favorite college course, she still talks about it. OChem was rough. That is a class. I learned a lot, but I also learned that I don't like college enough to be a doctor. Only require 2 year. I think 2 years is fair. Best schedule I ever had. 1 day on, 2 days off. 12s is not bad, to be honest. Yeah, 40s. Yeah, 40 sounds about right for most places. Wisconsin's is pretty short. Bye, Pete. Come with me on a world of pharmacology. Yeah. Trig my senior year in high school. And it's dude, Trig in college was terrible. I had to take Trig. There was a class I had to take Trig for as a prerequisite. I don't think it was for OChem, but I just remember hating Trig. Like algebra's fine. Calculus was okay. I started to struggle a little bit more in calculus. I was definitely like a B and C student for a calculus class, but like freaking Trig sucked, and then a lot of that stuff was hard. Oh my God, Police Academy is not only 600 hours. Holy cow. That's crazy. 3 off, 8-hour shifts. That's not bad. 6 days on, 3 off. That's not horrible.
A lot of hours, and so we are doing a lot in recruitment so that we can mitigate that and get more people on board.
She's protecting the trafficker.
This new class has already gone through the 6-month training academy.
Dress up, dress up, dress up, dress up.
This gives them the chance to be out in the field rather than just overseeing jails. Last year, before the Board of Supervisors, Sheriff Paul Miyamoto said giving them more options is a way to attract potential recruits.
The traumas that we see in the incarceration environment every day are things that I don't want to see my staff doing for 25, 30 years. I'd like to see them with more opportunities to do other things related to law enforcement and public safety.
Deputy Ruiz, who's currently training, told us he was attracted to the camaraderie of the job.
We know a lot about each other. We talk to each other about everything, and it just feels like I gained a second family.
And the Sheriff's Department is also having some success through their new recruitment website. It's new. Now, how it works is you sign up and you start talking live with a recruiter, either by cell phone or text messages, because they want to attract a younger population. They don't respond to email, text messages.
Texting
so
works.
if they have a question, what are my benefits like?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. If you don't respond to emails, law enforcement might not be for you. I know younger generations, because I grew up post the .com era, right? Most of my young adult life was, I graduated high school in 2009. So Facebook had just become a thing. I mean, MySpace was still a thing technically. So like I grew up in a much more digital age, and so a lot of the analog stuff that came like in the 90s and like the really early, it was starting to die out in like the early 2000s. Think about movies like Office Space and stuff like that, where it's like that odd transition from pre.com era to post.com era. So like paperwork in the traditional sense of police paperwork, there was like a weird fluctuation stage where they were trying to digitize records, right? I existed in both, right? So I did, sorry, easy. But the, yes, Emu, I am a baby. Millennial. He said flabbergasted. But the anyone who recalls meeting something an email should apologize for wasting everyone else's time or bring donuts. Yeah, the reason I bring that up is that like the criminal procedure process is not going to curtail itself to your preference. So you're not going to be able to Snapchat your way through a DWI hearing, right? Like you're going to have to show up. You're going to have to swear. You get sworn in, the whole nine, and you're going to have to dictate stuff about a citation and about a crash report. You're going to have to do it the way that they want you to document it, or, you know, evidence documentation is done the way they want you to do it. If you're law enforcement is going to require a level of conformity because the state requires that, mostly because that's people's expectations for it. And there's very real precedents as to why things are done a certain way. I get from a recruiting standpoint, you might get some people in the door, but if you can't do email, like, I don't know, they're probably not for you, dog. I got socks older than you, but in Josh's case, I think that might be true. I'm 30. That makes me 34. I turned 35 in September. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely.
Well, a now former Hackett police officer is facing a battery charge related to a June traffic stop. A woman says she was injured after being pulled from the passenger seat.
In a story you'll only see on 4029, our Brett Rains shows us the body cam footage that led to the officer being charged.
A Sebastian County deputy made the traffic stop that you're about to see. Now, right now,
I didn't give points. Deputize. I'll give points for recruiting. I'm gonna give some to admin. At least they're trying. I think they understand the importance of recruiting, and I'm gonna take points from society for requiring live chat for recruiting. Like, it's ridiculous. 9 years older than you. I have prior to my married life, I had relations with people with that big of an age gap, but I'm also an old soul in a young body. 121 watching and 53 likes. Like the stream. How am I older than you, elder millennial? He's gonna come in. He's gonna come in with like an Elron, profile about him being the old from the old ways. How do you think Keith feels? Keith's damn near old enough to be my dad, like my actual dad. I'm 9 years younger. There it is. I'm too old of a soul. See, we all get it. The entire generation here is represented. All the generations.
we're not identifying the driver and passenger. The driver was issued a warning for crossing the center line. His passenger was arrested for having a warrant out of another county for missing court and for not paying fines on time. And as of right now, she has not yet gotten back to us.
Hey, what's up, man? Are you good? Are you good? Okay, well, you went left to center and then you just pulled over. I didn't even initiate my lights yet.
The Sebastian County deputy's body cam footage on June 18th shows a traffic stop outside the city limits of Hackett. But that does not stop Hackett police officer Levi Thomas from assisting.
I need your license. Hey.
Thomas is on the other side of the truck, talking to the woman who's in the passenger seat.
Listen to me. Give me your license. Well, for one, this is my traffic stop. Okay?
But what did I do?
You went left to center and then you just pulled over. So I don't know if something's up with you or what. So that's the reason why I'm pulling you over. I don't know what he's got.
So the articulation is failure to maintain a single lane of traffic, which is a valid traffic stop, right? I'm not saying as a backup officer that you're not going to engage in a conversation with the passenger, but you can tell that this deputy is kind of annoyed.
You can see Thomas reaching inside the truck and opening the door to get the woman out. That's when things escalate.
Just tell him for a second.
Why are you arresting her?
I'm not arresting her. They are.
For what?
She has a warrant.
Where?
I don't even know what he pulled her out for.
When the deputy goes to see what's happening, you can see the woman being arrested by the Hackett officer.
Get in the car.
Can I talk to somebody else? Can I talk to you?
Get in the car and I'll talk to you. Get in the car.
Oh, he's hurting me.
I'm going to keep her. If you get in,
I didn't do nothing wrong.
You got a warrant.
For what? Can you please tell me for what?
Get in the car.
Please tell me what? Please tell me for what I have a right.
The deputy and Thomas tell Sebastian County Sheriff's Office supervisor what happened.
I mean, he's free to leave if he wants anytime. Okay. Well, first of all, next time on this, let me talk to her because that went way south.
I'd be pissed too. I'd be like, dog, you escalated the shit out of my traffic stop for no good reason. Manda Panda, welcome back. The narrator does kind of sound like Keith. I lived through Lord of the Rings. I watched Lord of the Rings in theaters. It was a good time. I'm barely 19. Hey man, you're getting some free experience here. Notorious cougar. Wait, what happened in the chat? How did we get to cougars? 2 different agencies jumped onto the traffic stop. Yes, so the deputy initiated the traffic stop. Hackett PD, which unfortunately PD's about to lose some more points probably, decided to assist in the traffic stop and then went and arrested the passenger for some odd reason.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, I didn't even get the chance to talk to her, and you pulled her out. And, like, next time, let's just go slower, because that was way too much. What do you want to do with it? You've already ended the stop. Okay, listen to me. I'm Deputy Robinson, Sheriff's Office, okay? Everything that just happened went with a completely wrong foot, okay?
That's
so what?
Not right.
Okay, I understand. But listen, so you do have a warrant out of Logan County, okay?
Why do you handle me like that?
Well,
that's not right.
The deputy places the woman in his patrol car and then talks to the driver.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even know what took place there, and my sergeant's taking care of that right now, okay? Because that's not the way we operate in Sebastian County, okay? I don't know how they operate, but we don't operate that way.
Hackett Police Officer Levi Thomas resigned July 18th, just a few days before he was arrested, accused of third-degree battery. His mugshot only shows half of his face. Thomas's attorney entered a not guilty plea to the misdemeanor charge in district court. According to the arrest warrant affidavit, Thomas was outside his jurisdiction when he forced the woman out of the truck. The affidavit also says that she had red marks and abrasions on her right arm from the incident. And of course, we've also reached out to...
Interesting. So the battery charge came. So they're saying he, despite effecting an arrest, is getting charged with battery for effecting an arrest on a warrant outside of his jurisdiction. That's weird. Do I think it was potentially bad tactics? Probably. I'm completely with the deputy. He said points. Okay, I will give points to deputies. Can we blame OnlyCops on Tolkien? No, we're not that cool. I will give points to deputies. The traffic stop was perfectly legal. What I'm trying to get at is if the warrant was valid and he arrested on the warrant and leveraged some amount of force, as long as that force wasn't unreasonable, to effect the arrest, it's weird that he's getting charged for battery, which is like their form of assault, right, in Texas, for causing some sort of injury. An abrasion counts as bodily injury for the arrest. That's weird. They're saying it's outside of his jurisdiction, which is fine because you're commissioned within a certain area. But like in Texas, as long as I'm in the commission of my duties and I'm on duty and I have a reason to be there, technically an officer from Oklahoma can, as long as it's pursuant to their job, come in and effect an arrest within our state boundary, technically. It's a gray area for sure. I never left my jurisdiction unless a pursuit led me out of it, right? Or we were called to assist. This happened periodically. We call them useless PD, but Euless PD was just north of us. Fort Worth, Grand Prairie. I went to Mansfield, I think, once. But they were too far away from me for me to typically go there. But I helped other jurisdictions all the time. And this is pointing guns at people, getting into fist fights, like the whole nine. Like, That's why I think it's weird, because if he's on duty and the arrest was valid, if the arrest wasn't valid, then I totally get it. Our non-executable, non-extradition warrants, that might make more sense. I'm just trying to think through, like, why does it exempt unless it's a non-extradition? And there's plenty that are, especially if it's like for a ticket, right? Like it's a non-extradition warrant, so unless they're in your city, you're not arresting for it. I could see that. But either way, we'll take points from PD. Clearly something's awry, which is that's a pretty aggressive stance to not only fire him but also prosecute him. Unless there's something sussier going on. But I'll take 20. They got fired. I guess if it's a legitimate investigation, I guess shout out to them for holding the officer accountable for doing something sus. But my guess is it would have to have been a non-extradition warrant. Because the county still took her into custody. Like, county didn't let her go. County just transferred it to his car. So that's weird, but county did it the right way. If you're doing it in a way that's making the other officer uncomfortable, that should raise a red flag. Yeah, I mean, I could see it. It'd be weird unless you were asked for assistance, because we got asked for assistance all the time. And there was some times where we didn't help, just because it was like, it's too far out of our jurisdiction or whatever, but it's weird. Guy should have just been there to back up and shut up. Still switch. I'm 1,000% on that. That's kind of why I said the behavior is weird. Normally, if you're a backup, especially for another like agency, so I don't know how they operate, right? So let's say Millennial's a deputy that encompasses my jurisdiction, right? So I'm in city X and he's in county X, and my county belongs to his city, and there's like an unincorporated area. So it doesn't technically belong to my city, but it's his responsibility. He's by himself. He asks for a second, and I show up. I ain't trying to do nothing outside of make sure that he doesn't get hurt. If I jump his traffic stop, because sometimes I just see him on the side of the highway, I'm just going to make sure he's okay. I might mark out with him. Be like, hey, show me out the county. It has a traffic stop. I'm going to go make sure they're okay, which is fine. Hey, do you need anything? That's about as much as I get. And honestly, county guys probably just wave you off and be like, all right, cool, deuces. It's weird. Threatened to arrest each other? Yeah. I didn't have any bad blood. Tarrant County was always cool. I rarely saw them. We were such a big jurisdiction as a municipal police department that we almost never saw state boys or county boys. But the few times I interacted with them, they were cool. There was no like competitive rivalry or anything like that. We just all didn't want to collectively work because we were all tired. Dude drives off and then gets fired. Yeah, that was municipals too in that one. So they lost points. I took points from municipals and gave it to county. It is good to see though. He at least called him out for it and didn't just let it ride. He's like, we don't conduct business like that in this county, which is a good thing to do. Because when this story goes live, it's on there that they're like, hey, we respect the rights of our citizens. There's a culture within the sheriff's office, right, that we conduct ourselves in a certain way that's professional and reasonable, and we're not unnecessarily escalating stuff. So I'm okay with that. Standard practice to send or receive an RA before engaging in, unless exigency. Yeah. Yeah, typically there's going to be something weird, like somebody hit the red button or something weird. That's the only reason why I'd ever mark out with them. My agency, unless it's a county stop, in city limits, needs formal request. It was almost always only on request, and it was always in our city because I wouldn't be outside of my jurisdiction otherwise. Like, I'm getting paid by this city to police in that city. I had no real reason to leave. Same thing with counties, like adjacent counties. Well, you're being paid by that county to police that county, and your commission is within that and underneath that, like, judge, basically, in that sheriff's office. So jurisdiction's important. I'm not saying jurisdictional authority doesn't matter. It's just like it on its face, affecting an arrest outside of jurisdiction isn't an automatic no-no. It just has to have a very specific rationale and reason for it. And it probably wasn't. If you just randomly showed up, then yeah, it's weird. But it never happened in my area. That was almost never a problem.
Talk about legal stuff on TV. I'm a lawyer. If I want to represent clients, I don't just need a degree. I need a license in every state where I intend to practice. If I don't bother to get one and I start doing lawyer stuff anyway, I'm probably going to need a good lawyer. And the same goes for doctors and nurses. They may have the schooling, they may have the skills, but if they don't have that piece of paper, they don't get anywhere near a patient. That brings us to Autumn Bardisa. Most likely knew all of that, but police in Palm Coast, Florida say she worked as a nurse in a...
So that's what I was talking about with Steel Switch, is you are sworn at the state level. The state of Texas or the state of whatever blesses you to be a peace officer within the entire boundary of it. I just read it for Texas Penal Code, specifically outlines that technically even adjacent peace officers from adjacent states can conduct business here. It just has to be, I can't be off duty and just go jump into something. You have to have a reason or a rationale for it. I can fix her. You need to chill. But there's going to be some sort of communication that happens before you just happen into somebody's city, unless there's some sort of exigency or whatever. But yeah, you can be a cop anywhere. This happened. The easiest example I'll bring up, this is why I think the whole thing's a little weird, is there was a really bad hurricane that happened in, I think this was 2017. And I think we had like 30 or 40 police officers from my agency, this is Arlington, go down to Houston to help with policing because they were short manpower issues and they had to have a bigger presence to deal with all the nonsense that was going on. And so they literally just sent 30 officers. They slept in a gym, basically, but helped cover patrol because they are commissioned peace officers, right? Now, they tried to get as uninvolved as possible because the paperwork's complicated. If an arrest went to trial, these guys were going to have to go to trial there in Harris County. But that's more of the reasons why they discourage it. Is like, you're going to have to go out of agency. If we have to subpoena you for it, you have to show up to work or to the courts. And it has to happen in our courts because it's within our jurisdiction. The jurisdictional conversation really has more to do with the prosecutorial side of it rather than saying that you do or do not have the authority to enforce the law there. There's also some stuff as far as like who's actually paying you to do it. So if this tax base is paying you to cover this area, you're technically like misappropriating funds if I'm then moving somewhere else. This is where it gets into really hot water with part-times. And if you were taking part-times like outside of, you're just leveraging your department to take part-times in other areas where like that tax base didn't pay for your training, doesn't pay for your equipment, doesn't pay for any of that stuff. Like, it's a misappropriation of funds. Police impersonator and an unlicensed nurse. Yeah, probably.
Hospital caring for a lot of patients anyway for almost 2 years using somebody else's license. The hospital fired her in January of this year, but the other shoe didn't drop until Tuesday of this week.
Hey there. Are you Autumn?
Yeah.
Can you step out of the car for me, please?
Sure.
Just turn around and put your hands behind your back.
Oh, wait, what's going on?
Sure,
Put your hands behind your back.
Okay,
We'll
my
play
child's
this.
across the street.
Okay, all right.
Am I being arrested?
You are.
Yeah. Wait,
Hold on, hold on,
Okay.
hold on.
Can I ask, can I
We have plenty of time to talk. Just give us just a minute.
tell my house?
Yeah, we'll take care of all that.
Can I tell my house so I can tell her I can't go to the
You have any other weapons? Juliet 34 flag.
Detectives.
The Flagler County Sheriff calls this, quote, one of the worst cases of medical fraud he has ever investigated. And Sheriff Rick Staley is with us now. Welcome to the program, Sheriff. Thanks so much for coming on. I can't believe this. This alleged fake nurse gave hands-on care to, what, over 4,000 patients? How on earth did this happen? How'd she get away with it, allegedly?
Well, she graduated from a college with a nursing degree. She took an exam, be licensed, and failed it. About a year later, she applied for Advent Health, and they hired her as an advanced nurse tech under the supervision of a registered licensed nurse. As part of that employment requirement, she was required to successfully pass the state licensing exam. Jump forward a few months, and she was scheduled to take another exam. She failed to show up to take it. jump forward a few more months, and when she's challenged by the HR department at the hospital, she says, "Oh, I just took the exam and I passed." And they said, "Okay, what's your license number?" She gave them a license number. They ran it in the state system, realized the last name was different. So they challenged her, "Why is the last name different?" She goes, "Oh, I just got married." It was like, "Okay, congratulations, but we need a copy of your marriage certificate." Well, as things went along, that fell through the cracks. She never provided it at all. And then so now they consider her a registered nurse as if she has a license. And what she had done was assume the name and identity of another nurse that is in fact registered in Florida and licensed, who had the same first name but a different last name. And ironically, they went to the same college together, but they did not know each other in college. Even more ironic is this other nurse's identity was stolen and license was stolen. Actually worked for Advent Health also, but in South Florida. And so as things progressed, she was doing everything that a registered nurse should do, and she was up for promotion to charge nurse. And that triggered a review of her file. They realized that she had never provided the marriage certificate. They ordered her to do it a number of times. She didn't do it. They ended up firing her. Evidence shows that she never did.
That's wild. I mean, failing upward. Fake it till you make it. I guess we'll take points from suspects. Actually, that's good suspecting because she got away with it for so long. I'm going to give points to suspects here. We're going to give points. I'm going to take points from society for not doing due diligence because that shouldn't have flown. It's kind of a big deal because like the hospital could lose certain like funding and stuff like that if you have unregistered staff. She only got caught because she got a promotion. Yes. Got to work in the morning. Good night, everybody. Tyler, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Watch the one I put in the Tuesday Discord chat. Mason, I will have them look at it to see if we can do it. Take points off from admin. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's a good one. We'll take point. That's a big fail on the administrative side. I found it eventually. Yeah, but I still take points. And that's it. Yeah. I feel good about that. Do better. Yeah, don't fake like you got a license that you don't have.
Sig Sauer's lawyers argued here in Thurston County Court today on behalf of the company's own reputation and in support of local police agencies like Anacortes.
This particular firearm is the Sig P320.
Straight from the factory and still...
Now, shout out to your boy for carrying a iron-sighted 1911 in a leather holster. Now, only one of two people do this. One, idiots and fuds, and two, people that are mega-based. But there's no happy medium. This guy's one of those two things.
Still in the bag. Some of these Sig Sauer model P320 handguns are so new, Anacortes Police Chief Dave Floyd hasn't distributed them to officers yet. But the days are numbered for this gun and the other 30 or so issued to his officers.
We're replacing all of our issued firearms for the duty pistol with a different handgun altogether at the cost of about $1,000 per duty gun.
The city's investment in Sig Sauers is a total loss. The Washington Criminal Justice Training Commission banned P320s last year after a recruit and instructor said one fired on the range, even though the trigger wasn't pulled.
Sir?
Similar reported incidents around the country resulted in injuries, and the Air Force is investigating the death of an airman killed 2 weeks ago in an incident involving the military version of the gun. The Anacortes police chief isn't convinced of the danger.
I've seen nothing personally that causes me concern, and if it were not for the ban from CJCC, we would not be switching to a different issued firearm.
But the ban at the training center, where police recruits are trained and certified, has forced his hand. So what's the total cost?
For us, it's going to be about $35,000.
This is a... That's pennies for a police department? What are you talking about? Anyway, sorry. So he is saying, and this is where I have beef, right? He is coming out and saying, as a police chief, right, I see nothing wrong with the SIG P320. Are you a certified expert? Are you a gunsmith? Are you an engineer? Are you whatever? Right. And the reason I bring that up is the chief's job as an administrator is to look at the facts and to ask experts. It's kind of like a mayor, right? The mayor's not an engineer. The mayor's not a lot of stuff. You just go. So if your range master, right, is telling you one thing, then you can say, hey, my range master that is a gunsmith, that is certified to instruct, and is some level of subject matter expert in firearms, is coming back to me and saying XYZ. That's important. His authority is irrelevant. It's going to be the people that are working underneath him. And if he doesn't have that, that's a bigger issue. And especially the reason why I think it's more weird is he's saying, well, the training center is telling me I have to do it, which means they don't have their own training center, which likely means they also don't have their own armor. They don't have their own anything. So there is no subject matter expertise in making that decision or having that opinion. That's where I have beef.
A motion for stay of agency action.
Sig Sauer filed suit in Thurston County, saying the Academy's ban hurts its business and reputation across the country. In this hearing, they asked a judge to order a stay, reversing the Training Commission ban until the full case can be heard.
As the manufacturer, this whole decision is about Sig Sauer, its product, its ability to supply law enforcement, the impacts it has on law enforcement. They can't train, they can't certify.
Sig Sauer's petition goes so far as to request an order barring the Academy's executive director from making disparaging public comments about the P320.
So my beef with this is that they are trying to make a civil action on something that's purely their opinion, right? So let's say, right, for one reason or another, that as a range master, you believe that revolvers are objectively safer and that it's negligent to give an officer a semi-automatic pistol. It's a stupid take, right? But let's say that's the take that they have. The highest, most certified person that's got all the qualifications, that is going to have to be there at the use of force hearings, that's going to have to be there when something happens. If his opinion, and it's an opinion, but if his opinion is for this jurisdiction that I am being tasked with helping create policy for, is that we're only going to issue revolvers, they are allowed to have that opinion because it is their legal obligation to defend that decision, right? In the same way with like a police chief gets to make that decision for their police department, right? My issue with having a private entity try to push into that space, do you see Ford suing people over going with Dodge? And they'll come out and say, we chose not to go with the Ford or the Dodge or the Chevy or whatever XYZ car for all of these reasons, because they have to give rationale as to why, because these are big checks. You think $3,500 worth of guns is expensive. The fleet vehicles, even if you only had like 15 or 16 fleet vehicles, right? It way blew out of the water the cost of a couple of handguns. So I have an issue with them saying you're not allowed to ban it from your facility for whatever rationale you have it, because it hurts our business model. That's not up to you. There's plenty of companies right now that you are not allowed to carry a staccato because in their opinion, it's too expensive, right? The city's just simply going to be like, I'm not spending that kind of money on it. There's nothing objectively unsafe about staccato. There's been no negligent discharges. There've been none of that, right? But there's plenty of departments that will carry them, but there's plenty that won't. You don't see staccato running around saying, hey, that's bullshit that you're banning, because it's outright banned. If it's not expressly in your GO's general orders for everybody else, you cannot carry unissued equipment unless your policy is very different. The vast majority of major departments, Dallas, Houston, all of the counties, all the major counties, all of them, the state troopers, all of them, have very restrictive policies for the type of rifles you can use, the type of handcuff carriers you can use, the type of vests you're allowed to wear on duty. All of that equipment's highly, highly, highly regulated. One, there's a uniform policy aspect to it, but two, that's to legally defend you using any and all of this equipment as issued duty equipment. Sig Sauer trying to overstep that authority. Are they going to show up when you get sued? You know, are they going to show up and pay for the expert witness to say it? This is a safe device and so on. And so that's why I have beef with this, really. Staccato is clearly not drop safe. Well, the HD is, ironically. Also, technically, almost all 70 series guns aren't. 80 series ones are. As far I can go down a whole rabbit hole with that as an actual subject matter expert. But most 70 series 1911s are not drop safe outside of a handful of things, especially to the degree that a Glock is, or an M&P is, or a Walther or whatever. Unless it's a striker fired gun, it's not, unless you go with an 80 series 1911 platform, and then the HD is like an 11 is this 80 series plus. It's complicated. No, the HD is very drop safe. It's not drop safe-ish. It's very drop safe. I can say that because I've actually had hands-on time with both, and I've actually broken them apart. That's the only issue I could see with a hammer-fired gun in general is that theoretically, if you ever had a failure on the plunger, which would you technically, if the plunger failed, you could have issues, like if it got stuck or rusted or something like that. Whereas on like a Glock, the striker's not even charged until you start pulling the trigger regardless. So that I could see. We had one punch, a primed case, then forward part. The slide hit the ground. Punch a primer? Did it pop? As in, like, did the primer go off? And was it an HD or was it a P series? A P series, I could see it for sure. But a HD, I'd have my doubts.
Sig Sauer says the gun won't shoot without a trigger pull and blames operator error.
They're not likely to prevail because they cannot show that they have standing.
The state attorney general's office defended the ban and said Sig Sauer's business and reputation problems can't be pinned on the training academy alone.
There's a great deal of information out there regarding this firearm because of the numerous documented incidences of uncommanded.
Oh, the hammer went forward. Yeah, on a P4, I could see that. But I'm talking the HD series. P4 is the HD. And with the hammer forward and the trigger not pulled, I'd be curious to see that. I'd be curious. I want to see that. I'd love to see. I'd just be fascinated, mostly because I'm personally already doing, for work, I'm doing a review on it. I was curious to see. How many have they practiced disassembly, reassembly, blindfolded? Right, exactly. It's my time to run. Good night. Good night.
Discharges that this firearm has experienced.
In a ruling from the bench, Judge Carol Murphy said the gunmaker's petition to reverse the ban missed the target, at least for today.
The court is denying the motion for stay.
The judge was careful to point out that her decision is based on very limited information, not all the merits in the case, and the case is proceeding. But for now, the State Training Commission's ban of the P320 at its facilities remains in effect. In Olympia, Chris Ingles, King 5 News.
Stupid. We're going to take $1 billion from society here. There's no reason for them to be getting involved in that. Society. I want to take 100. That was a lot. Happened once, safety off testing. Oh, well, yeah. I could see safety off. It may be happening. If there was enough inertia to get the trigger to go rearward, and mostly because they pinned the grip safety, I could see if safety's off and it hit the floor. And it had to be a lot of force to get the inertia for that trigger to go back. Because technically the trigger still has to be pulled to have enough, like, push and oomph to get that 80 series push up on the plunger to get the hammer to, like, for it to even matter if the hammer goes forward. Other drops didn't happen on, yeah. Interesting. I want to see what the conditions were for that. It shouldn't matter because technically the safety could accidentally come off while it's getting dropped. But it's still not a Glock. At the end of the day, a Glock is still the creme de la creme for safety, as well as other, like, M&Ps is the same thing. I think those are objectively safer guns. Category for just sick? No, I'm not doing that. Judges, I'll actually give points for not allowing these people to bully their way in. And then this is, what is that? I'm going to take points from admin for even entertaining the thing. That's stupid. That guy's an idiot. Yeah, I have no issue with the ban. Shoulder height drop shook the slide enough. Interesting. Just shook the slide enough to get it to get the plunger to move. That's what's weird about it. Did it have a red dot on it? I'm just curious. Because the only other issue I have with the HD, it's going to come out when I do a review on it, is the optic plate that holds the spring that pushes the plunger down. It's free floated. So if that red dot is not installed correctly, that plunger is actually not fully depressed. That plunger can sit like kind of cattywampus. Everyone else doesn't care, but I'm talking specifically to millennial. And if that plate and spring are not installed correctly, you could absolutely have that thing get canted. Or worse, people will overput like Loctite, and if that Loctite hits the plate before it's fully compressed, it will actually squeeze out into that channel, preventing that thing from going. And then absolutely, it goes back to being a 70 series gun at that point, which is objectively not drop safe. Like, unless you really want to take some risk on it. Safari Landlex level 3 holsters for Canics. That's true. Currently carry M18 and just keep the safety on in the holster. Not been shot by the gun yet. I mean, I carry a 1911 every day pointed at my junk. That's a 70 series. It's a traditional 1911. So I'm safe, but there's also been very few people shot by those, unless there's like a really wild drop. Yeah, RMR, but again, it was one time we had a hard time replicating it. I'd be curious, ask them to actually take the optic plate off and inspect that plunger area and see if anything got in that. Because that's sketchy, because you can't know until it fails you, like when you install it. It was a whole bitch. I talked to Staccato about it, that I was like, that spring needs to be retained in a different way, because especially on an RMR, you have to take the thing off to change the battery every other year. And every time you take it off, that plate's going to move, and then you got to reset it. And if you screw up that spring, you've effectively made the one safety thing it has inert. And that's kind of sussy. 45 ACP, millennial, of course, 45 ACP. I went full stupid when I decided to carry one. Harbor Freight sells wonderful torque screwdriver. Hey, man, you know, Vortex sells a cheap one too now. I'll show you all my carry.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I appreciate you for pulling over.
It's my insurance, right?
No. The reason why I pulled you over is because your right brake light's out.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. And yeah, your tint's just a little bit too dark.
My tint?
Yeah. You know what your 10%'s at?
Yeah, legal limit. I never got a...
You know what the legal limit is?
27.
No, it's 32 in Georgia. But that's cool. It's no big deal. Like I said, just the right brake light's out. And obviously... Huh? Yeah, let me ask you that, man. How much weed's in the car?
No, this is all I have.
That's all you have?
This is all I have.
Nothing else?
Joshua, do the P10C. That's the way to go. I did too, Millennial. I love you, dog.
You sure?
Yeah, I have my
shout out to Josh for reserving.
under my seat, but it's in my name.
Okay, that's cool. But no other weed. Okay, I'm just gonna look for the weed. If you don't have any more, that's all you got, then we're good. Okay.
Oh, so you want to search my car?
I'm going to search your car.
Going to search your car.
That's cool.
I don't have any
That's
weed.
cool. That's cool, man. Just step out for him. You don't have any nothing on you, right?
No.
Okay. You said the weapon's under your seat.
So the guy said, guy tried to preempt why he pulled him over for the traffic stop. He corrected him, was like, no, I'm stopping you for the brake light, not for the registration. He also talked about the tent. This is pretty dark tent. It's like a kind of overcast day, so the camera's going to be a little deceptive on this. But he knew right off the cuff, it's 32%. He said 10%, so that's definitely going to be likely over. But he didn't care about any of that. He saw weed, said, I'm going to do a PC search of the car, right? And the guy was cool with him. He said, I don't have any more weed. I would have liked to see a backup officer. I don't like searching by myself because this guy could come up and execute me while I'm searching the car. But different strokes for different folks on that for safety. I don't like searching by myself.
Okay, cool. You can have a seat in my car while I just search the vehicle.
That's the safest way to do it if you're going to do it by yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, no handcuffs, no nothing, man. You're good to go.
Just a little nerve-wracking.
I know, but I get nervous when I'm looking through a car and then there's someone standing behind my back, you know? Then you said no weed in that car, right?
Yeah, just the little ropes.
Okay, cool.
Is that a problem?
No.
Is that a ticket?
Yeah, it's a ticket. You don't go to jail in Atlanta unless you have over an ounce. All right? Don't be nervous, man.
All right.
What? Huh? I'll turn the window down. 32, you might have one other thing. What? That's a Georgia tag.
That's an Alabama crimson tag thing.
Okay, but that's a Georgia tag.
Yeah, Alabama. Come on.
Got the glizzy. Oh, got the SD. This is the ghetto of Smith & Wesson he could have had, but shout out to your boy. Grand straps. So it's ironic. In Texas, the weed and the gun would have been UCW, but I do think it's cool that he's like, I'm not worried about any of that because he's got a legal amount of weed. And I'm assuming UCW is a little different for them there, but shout out to him. I would have liked to have seen gloves. Frag, I'm with you on the don't people in your car without searching them or frisking them is really what it is. That was a SOP for us or a standard operating procedure for us, but it's Atlanta, so ATL does it a little different. Wesson alone. That was the very first handgun I ever owned. It was a 40 caliber SDVE. It was a good gun. I had no beef with it. I just bougie now. Got that Sigma grindstone. He's not searching that hard. What? Sorry, never getting my I expected it. Hey, the G3's not a bad one. It's the rest of the stuff. You might have to say something. Yeah, dude. This is a step up from a roach, man. Oh, man, you're not searching on that, dude. Ain't no way.
Look, I'm not gonna give you any traffic tickets. Just, I also saw that you're.
So here's where Frag has a point, right? So I have him sitting back there. If I was just gonna let him in and let him out, that'd be one thing. But if I'm gonna sit in the car with the guy behind me, hell no. Do I want this guy sitting behind me that I didn't at least do a frisk? That's sketchy. He can execute you from back there. Weed tickets. I'm assuming they're probably just gonna blade him. Well, if it's a legal amount, right? I don't know what the rules are for it. We in Tarrant County, towards the tail end of my career in 2021, the DA's office was like, dude, if it's not an ounce or more, like, it was paraphernalia at best. So they just wanted us issuing citations. And so at that point, if it wasn't like something heinous, I didn't even mess with it. Yeah, no frisk is wild. Especially if he's going to sit him in the car like that. It's pretty wild.
Seatbelts buckle up behind your back. Just wear your seatbelt. Try to get your tail light fixed whenever you can. And just be aware of the tint. You can't get stopped for it. Hey, listen, I'm going to put the gun in the trunk for now. As soon as we're done with our interaction.
For a locked trunk and glove box. Yeah, if you're having to defeat a lock, probably. I would want a warrant or consent. He's got a PC search of the vehicle, so theoretically, it's in like a weird gray area. I was of the mind that I would have wanted a warrant if I was going to have to force past like a lock. He does have some expectation of privacy there. But yeah, possession doesn't mean under the influence. I'm also with him on that. Because the possession alone, right, even if he had, let's say he's got a 24-pack of Corona that's like half gone through, I still need to develop extra reasonable suspicion or separate reasonable suspicion to assume he's drunk. So this gets brought up a lot in discovery. There's a guy in Harris County. There's a judge that does a really good job. He's a real stickler for, but what was your reasonable suspicion for the DWI investigation? Because the traffic stop was for no brake light, right? Then I approached the person, and as I'm talking to him, you got to smell it on their breath. You got to see it in their demeanor. You got to see it in their eyes. You got to have maybe a verbal admittance of it. Develop a time frame, like establish a time frame. But yeah, I drank 6 hours ago versus I drank 20 minutes ago. Stuff like that. Also would have wanted to see it in his driving behavior. It's much harder than a lot of people realize to actually fully articulate good reasonable suspicion, solid reasonable suspicion for a DUI or DWI investigation. Just mere possession alone is not going to be enough. Kind of right on with what Millennial's saying.
You can grab it, load it back up and everything. Like I said, you're just going to get a ticket just for the weed, okay?
Oh, give him a ticket for the weed.
It's like
probably the cheaper of the 2 tickets, too.
$45.50, I think. All right, buddy. So this is going to be your copy. So I try to put the court date back as far as I can. I know you're doing some things. So January 16th, which is a Tuesday, I believe, at noon. Okay, like I said, the ticket's probably $50, I think. I just got a signature right here at the end.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You one of the cooler officers out here. You feel me?
Look smooth.
No, you didn't give me no,
you know what I'm saying?
no hard
Like,
time. You didn't.
Right here?
No, right here.
I'll be honest. So the people that watch this show, or this podcast, whatever we want to call this, they assume every traffic stop goes poorly. I would argue this was about 80 to 90% of my traffic stops, even if they involved vehicle searches, even if they involved vehicle searches that led to an arrest, even when they were DWI. Most people were pretty cool. If you had the verbal skills to do it, it was super rare that people got combative. And when they did get combative, they telegraphed it most times. Like, you knew it was going to happen. So it was really comment cast. Yeah, that's my guess. This is most people, to be honest. Even, and I worked in a rather ghetto area. Ignorance was abound. And this was most people. The word is live stream. Thank you, Joshua. But yeah, I shout out to suspects for being cool. It is more people than the internet would let you believe. You don't typically see traffic stops like this because they don't make the news. They don't make for spicy clickbait. Yes, Riot Squad. I was indeed a black belt in verbal judo. And then shout out to Municipals. I'm only going to give him 10 points because that is the standard. I don't think that he did anything exemplary. That's kind of like if somebody bagged your groceries correctly. That's if you're a grocery bagger, that's your job. I thought he was respectful. That's cool. But like this is the standard for what most traffic stops should look like. So that's I'm not giving any more points. Thank you for not violating the law, and thank you for being cool about. And he bladed him, so shout out to that.
When you're searching these seat backs, all you have to do is unclip the bottom here, this little plastic clip, and then unzip the side. You need to look in from the side here. To see
with the glizzy
everything that's inside the seat. Don't just look from the bottom. You're not going to see everything that's up here if you just look from the bottom. You need to unzip the seat and look in from the side here.
Cartel traps, hidden component or compartment training, established in 2023. Huh. Clear the voids. Interesting. It's pretty decent training. I guess media. I'll give media points for that. They were specialists within municipal. So I had Narcotics, Vice, Heat, all those guys. Some of the more seasoned officers got pretty good at interdiction. But I would say that if I had to try, outside of like a border patrol person, if I had to pick somebody to do vehicle searches, I think deputies are much better at it, mostly because they do more highway interdiction than we do. And then state troopers are subject matter experts in it. 'Cause that's kind of all they do. But that's a solid. I would have never guessed to do that, to be honest. There's a couple of weird places that were real. It was some tradecraft for like how to hide stuff. The vents were one of them. There was a lot of people that would do it in their. It's like a panel that goes over like the underneath your steering wheel. You typically have to pop that thing out to do work on your steering column. It's a lot of empty space back there. Had a lot of people that would do it. They would like have like a aftermarket floorboard, and they could lift that floorboard and shove something underneath it. A bunch of people put it in their engine bays. There was like there's a lot of empty space back there, like on the outside part of your air intake. There's weird places like that people would put stuff. That I happened to found out in the wild, but I'm far from a subject matter expert in interdiction. I did it periodically, but it wasn't like a forte. There's much more qualified people than myself that could talk about it. Troopers good at domestic calls? No. Objectively, no. Troopers aren't good at anything else outside of writing tickets and stopping cars. HEB has standards before millennials. They did indeed have standards. God bless them. People do get creative. I will say that. Oh my God. This guy.
On April 22nd.
Objectively hammered. Was that is this spicy? No, not yet. Not yet. That's just funny. I guess points to suspects for being funny. 380. There you go.
In 2024, Becker County Police Department in Minnesota received a 911 call reporting an active break-in. Little did they know, they would soon find out the suspect is an elected senator for the state of Minnesota.
Becker County 911.
Somebody just broke into my house.
Oh,
They just ran down into my basement.
Did you get a look at him at all?
No, it was completely dark. I tripped over him. He was on the floor next to my bed. He ran downstairs into my basement.
Okay. Can you hear him breaking out the window in the basement?
I'm not hearing anything right now.
Okay.
There's a basement, a drop window that can crank open. I don't know. Please just get here.
I'll stay on the line with you. Don't worry. I have officers en route right now. If you hear anything, just let me know what's going on, okay? Are you armed?
I have a little steak knife in my hand right now.
Steak knife? Okay. All right.
I don't know where they could have. I don't see any. My yard lights haven't come on outside or anything. You know, the motion light in the back or anything.
Did you notice any vehicles or anything like that?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Am I speaking with Carol?
Yes. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh my God.
Did you hear anything at all?
No. Is that
There's
place?
There's officers that just came outside your residence, yeah. You just came in there.
Okay. Sorry, I'm still.
You're good. Where's
Here. There's a drop window in the back.
So I'm a little jaded. Every time it was a call like this and the caller was like meeting me at the front door, in the back of my mind I was always like, let's make sure this isn't an ambush. But if you were a cop through 2020, you kind of get it. It was a weird time to be a cop. So we worried about stuff like that. Not saying this lady is any kind of way, but maybe it's the Hamburglar. Just be careful when approaching people's residence. This is where everybody gets hurt. I think a lot of the bad calls kind of happen within a residence. Oh, Sarah's here. Millennial. He was trying to drink the breathalyzer. I'm glad Sarah's here. She made it. Welcome. I think you round out. I don't know that we're missing anybody now as far as the admin staff. What's going on, homie? But yeah, be careful when you're looking for or you're looking at domestic situations like this. They're calling in that somebody's in the house. It's a weird call. I'm not saying it's not within the realm of possibility, obviously, but just be cognizant of that. Now you're entering an unknown threat area. So be thinking about that as well. There's a potential for a deadly threat here. You're probably letting that lady get out of the house and sorting this thing out on your own. But we'll see.
Inside the house, and I don't know if that's...
Is he outside or inside?
He ran down here.
Okay, I'll go down there. You stay back here.
Good job. There we go. Sun's out, down.
Police department, make yourself known.
Hashtag
Police department, make yourself known. 37 back there, got a little motion underneath the stairs in the house. Sounds like he's trying to get outside of the back to the north of the house. Police department, make yourself known. He's still in the house. A lot of motion underneath the stairs. Sounds like he's trying to get outside their window. Police department, make yourself known now. Where to?
He's the other officers downstairs.
Okay, you can tell this lady to leave. Like, hey, just go make yourself and put yourself in a safe place. Lock yourself in a room.
Here, watch out. Where's he at? Here, underneath the stairs. Police department.
His old head.
Underneath the stairs? That's what I was hearing motion at. Is there a way to get underneath the stairs?
Why is she here?
Inspector 05, if you come up long, looks like there's a long driveway right to the back of the residence.
Another bathroom there.
Weird.
Another bathroom there.
Is there anybody else in the house? They go lay down in the bathtub.
Get on the ground.
What?
I'll go. You stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Hands behind your back.
The way more older officer was not... probably needs to take a little bit more precautions, but it is what it is.
Carol? Yeah? It's Nicole.
It's Nicole?
I was just trying to get a couple of my dad's things because he wouldn't talk to me anymore.
She also stole documents out of my house. She's my stepdaughter.
I didn't steal any documents. How did I steal documents?
Nicole, what's your last name?
Mitchell.
Stand up.
No one stole anything, Carol. I don't have anything on me.
Take her out if you want to talk. You got anything on you?
Wait, what?
No.
Is she as dressed up? That's a weird one, man. That's weird that they started talking to each other and be like, the what? Y'all know each other? I love how admin's basically a slur 100%. Bro, Salty trying to clear this call 1,000%. Yeah, Nicole's got some premeditation going on here with this outfit.
I have a flashlight. That's it.
Okay.
God, sit. Why was she squatting down next to my bed?
Who is this to you?
Pardon?
Who is this to you?
She's my stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
She's also a Minnesota senator. She lives in the Twin Cities.
Unknown to the officer at the time, the suspect previously was a meteorologist for the Weather Channel and a local news anchor before being elected a senator.
She's a senator?
Yeah. Yeah, was.
Was or is currently?
Well, she is. I meant after this.
Oh.
Oh my God. My husband passed away, just her father. And the day after he died, her aunt came here and they walked out with all these, it was two of my husband's sisters. She's very close to one of them, Nancy.
Okay.
They walked out there with all these forms and I ran out there and said, what are you guys doing? Nancy said, we're just trying to help you, just trying to figure out where you are financially.
No, it's my partner.
Okay.
anything else in here? Did you
No,
drop
there's
anything
not.
else?
No,
Okay.
sir.
All right.
She's gonna do what she's gonna do.
Okay.
My dad died last year. She's paranoid. Well, now she's really paranoid. But can I just grab my shoes?
Where are your shoes at?
Just under the thing.
1015 is a senator from Minnesota.
Where's he at?
He's downstairs with her still.
What? Well, I volunteered to fix this frag. You need to calm
Why are your
down.
shoes stuck all the way on it?
Bro, Minnesota burglaries are built different. This is wild. Wait, so the tool, everyone's name and admin. Sorry, vigilantes. No. They're vigilantes, not administrators.
I was trying to get him with my feet.
Has she done this before?
Not that, but she's insisted that my son should get nothing, she should get everything, all that stuff.
Where'd you come in at?
Get into it.
You don't know?
No.
Any doors that are open?
My doors.
Does she have
Both of them
keys?
had those
Sticks?
sticks on.
I want to see this last step before the door. All right, have a seat. Are those tight? Hold on. You just want to make sure they're locked so they don't tighten up on you.
This is not my normal life.
So you are in custody. I'm going to read you your Miranda rights, okay?
Okay.
Nicole, you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand each of these rights I just explained to you?
I do.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
I'm just hoping this mistake won't completely. I know I did something bad. After the funeral, my aunt tried to help her. She thinks they stole from her when they were just trying to get her affairs in order.
Okay.
She's progressively cut off the family.
Can I stop you quick?
Yeah.
What's your relationship to her?
Stepmother.
Stepmother? Okay.
But she's got Alzheimer's and she's gotten. I know this doesn't help. This is just going to prove the point. But she's gotten paranoid and things roll out to get her and won't let anyone in the house. I just wanted to get a couple of my dad's mementos, and that's all.
Okay. So what kind of mementos?
A couple pictures and maybe one of his shirts.
How'd you get in the house tonight?
That window
The window? Okay, which window?
where the bag was.
The bag? I didn't go back there to find it, so what's in the bag?
A couple laptops.
Your laptops or someone else's?
My laptops.
Okay. Nothing else in there?
Water.
Water?
I used to be here all the time.
When's the last time you were here?
Last time I was here October, November.
Okay.
And then she just got progressively more paranoid.
Did you see it? The hammer out there? On the steps?
Oh.
I had a hammer.
Oh, you had a hammer there?
That one's mine.
That's yours? Okay.
For protection.
In 2023 and before was a lieutenant colonel in the Air National Guard, was charged with first-degree burglary, which is a felony, as well as possession of burglary tools. Mitchell was a Minnesota state senator at the time of her arrest and refused to resign after the incident. She accused her mother-in-law of suffering from paranoia about break-ins and senility. She also refused the release of the bodycam footage. After her arrest, she posted on social media changing her story that she claimed in the bodycam footage. Instead of saying she was there to take possession of her father's mementos, her social media post claims she was there to simply check on her stepmother due to her health issues, and she startled her, essentially putting the blame on the stepmother's medical problems. This, however, doesn't line up with the fact that she was wearing the most cliché burglar outfit she possibly could have. She then put out a statement saying she has no intention of resigning from her seat in the Senate. However, in mid-July 2025, things took an unexpected turn for her.
New today, a Minnesota state senator found guilty of burglarizing her stepmother's home has officially resigned. This is Nicole Mitchell. Police body cam video shows the moment officers found her in her stepmom's basement, dressed in all black, in the middle of the night. She testified during her trial she was checking on her stepmom, not stealing from her. A jury disagreed, finding her guilty. Today on her Facebook page, Mitchell thanked her family, friends, and constituents who, quote, trusted her to work on their behalf. She says it's been an honor to serve Minnesota and her community.
Ultimately, more than a year later after the arrest, she was unanimously convicted by a jury, and at that point, she resigned her seat. Governor Tim Walz has issued a special election on November 4th, 2025 for an opportunity to fill Mitchell's seat. Mitchell's sentencing date has been set for September 10th, 2020.
I was trying to process all that. Well, so I mentioned about the premeditation part of it is like, you don't do a welfare check in the middle of the night, wear it all black, breaking into a house like that. Golly. Eric said, only in America? You clearly have not seen politics everywhere else in the world. I'm not saying we're the best, but we're far from the worst. We're not executing people and weird stuff like that. I guess they found her. I mean, the tactics were kind of sus, to be honest, by PD, but the results matter, I guess. I guess admin. I guess I could take points from. Oh, that's a little too many. That's a weird one, man. That is a weird one. Now, Bird Force has got a point there. The rare time an elected official was held accountable is correct. That is very true. Judges and prosecutors, yes. I'll give points. I'm down for that. You look lovely tonight. Sam, you look lovely tonight. Yeah, I'll give them 50. And then I will give them 20 just to make these even numbers. That'll make me happy. Minnesota building clearing tactics. Yeah, just hello, you about back there? I don't know what our Minnesota accent is, but it's terrible tactics.
New at 5 at Columbus.
Their tactics were as good as my accent.
Mother, she wants answers after police released her 12-year-old daughter during a traffic stop. The mother reported her missing days earlier. Bryn Caswell with our news partners in Columbus asked investigators what happened.
Disgusted. I was sick to my stomach.
That's how Megan Dunn describes the past 2 weeks. Her daughter, just 12 years old, reported missing to Columbus police back on July 16th. But it's this cell phone video taken by a bystander at Livingston and Fairwood that now raises serious questions about how officers handled the case.
They let her go. I have video footage of her and these officers, and they let that little 12-year-old girl that's been reported missing go. It's not okay. None of this is okay.
That video captured by bystander Deja Rutland.
I just looked at the video one time and knew that that was that little girl.
Rutland recorded as...
Way to go, Deja, bro. Society. All the points, bro. Girlfriend's holding people accountable here. It sucks because it's municipals and we're about to lose a lot of points. So there's, I'm assuming it's all in all 50 states, but my experience is in Texas. Runaways basically have what's very similar to direct apprehend, right? If I find this runaway, I do not release this runaway unless it's to the parents, period. Maybe CPS. Unequivocally, like not sometimes, every time. Apparently NCIC isn't a thing in Illinois. Dude, I know. So I stop a car, right? Stop the car for a traffic violation. See a rather young person in the car. And I talked about this last body cam, but like when you start seeing minors and minors are in places that seem odd, be considerate of potential human trafficking and make sure that this person's not in a place where they're not supposed to be, right? So you start asking for identifying information from a kid. Kids are terrible at lying, so you can figure out pretty quickly whether they're being honest with you or not. They're not going to have like a state ID, but you do want to at least run the name and the date of birth through it, specifically through NCIC to see if you get a hit for a missing person. And then you can kind of, there's typically going to be a picture attached to that, at the very least some contact information. I've done it actually where we used, they used our body cams to do not facial recognitioning, but basically like a remote view where the detective took a picture so they could send it to the parents so that we could verify that that was actually the kid. But yeah, dude, on a runaway, like the kid's not leaving. These AI generated videos are getting crazy, making us think Ohio's a real place. Yeah, I basically blacked out for the week I had to be there. Don't go into impressions. Hey, Alicia, I'm trying, okay? No records, RTS database, yeah. At least name and date of birth. That's wild.
Police pulled 2 women and a man from a black Chevy Malibu, though it wasn't until the next day that she realized who the young girl might be.
I got on Facebook and the first thing I saw was that little girl's face, and my heart stopped.
Dunn confirmed the girl in the footage was her daughter, Chloe.
The fact that she was this close to a fentanyl overdose and the police had her, no regard for any of it. The negligence.
Columbus police asked questions.
How old are you?
But officers failed to recognize the girl they had in front of them.
She provided a wrong name and provided.
Sorry, guys. I got really distracted. Michael, you bastard. My donation, I haven't had time to re-up Patreon since switching to the new. You don't need to pay. You don't need to pay for anything. I love this guy. The very first Patreon sub I think we ever had, and the very first person from the OnlyCops community, if you want to call it that actually stayed at my personal house. It's been him and Sarah stopped by. Sarah's been to me and Dad's house. Keith, she's met almost everybody, I think, except for Juan or Bill. Sarah's done damn near met everybody. That's what happens when you're from Texas. But we kindly knew him as Nora Charles back then. But he met me at the very first job I ever had when I left policing. And yeah, he spent it was a hot minute there at my house. That was hilarious. Anyways, shout out to you, boy. I miss you, brother. I hope all is well. Outside of a Boost Mobile, too. Sorry. How good of a fake ID can a 12-year-old have? Yeah, not very good. But yeah, that's Michael. God bless him, dude. Michael's such a good dude. We called him Nora Charles because that was the call sign for. Yes, I haven't been to Bill once. Sarah's getting the scratch offs for everything. Yeah, we did. Gosh, what was it? What is it called? Ren Fair. So Kinsey has my wife has a writing group, and they were gonna do a Renaissance fair, and so I think we had 2 or 3 people that stayed at her house. I have some guest rooms. And so one of our friends from her writing group and then Sarah came up to go do. It was a good time. There's a picture somewhere. I actually have, hold on. Sarah, you're about to get baby doxed here. Hold on. Stand by. Yes, that is the Nora Charles. I have a cute little there's a little picture here. This is shout out to Ren Fair stuff. A cute little picture. We went to Ren Fair. It was really adorable. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Some people from my D&D group, Kinsey's writing friends, and then Sarah was like, "Oh, dude, I want to go," and she's a Texas native, so she came up, and she's baby doxed, yes. But it was a good time. I've had a handful of people I've met now. In person, I've probably met about 10 or 15 people from the broader OnlyCops. It is printed. It's in a frame and everything. It's really adorable. But anyways, yeah. Hey, it's perks from the Patreon. It's not nothing. Every once in a while, they'll get free pics and stuff like that. Sarah outed me to the Discord with feet pics. We have a ladies group that's part of it. But anyways, Michael was a terrible start to a terrible idea, but it was a good time. Anyways, Josh, toxic people unintentionally. Anyways, go join the Discord. Some cool stuff happens there. Oh, dude, Millennial damn near rearranged my back. I got to meet him. He got to meet me and Keith. Or he's known as Dad here. We had Whataburger and everything. It was a good time. Whataburger random meetings are always fun. Yeah, Millennial. That was hilarious. That was a good afternoon.
A false age of 15. The officers called her out on that, and she eventually provided her correct name. At the conclusion of that traffic stop, the officers arrested the adult male who had a felony warrant for a parole violation. They released the adult female, and they released from the scene of that traffic stop and allowed them to drive away.
I gave it a crack pipe and a crack.
Girl, get out of the car. Get out of the car.
How did those officers not look at this little girl and register that maybe she shouldn't be with this adult person? She's already provided a fake name, that maybe we need to bring her in for further questioning.
That's all part of the internal affairs investigation. I wish I could answer that. I don't have that answer. I can't place myself in those officers' shoes.
Why did they do that?
Well, that's what we don't know. I will say that it wasn't until you sent us the cell phone video on Tuesday the following day that we even knew about the traffic stop.
2 hours after I made police aware of the video, 6 days since she was reported missing, the little girl was found by police.
So did I help make this possible?
You did, yeah, and we want to thank you for providing that video because we had no knowledge of it. Yes, we wish we handled the traffic stop differently. We wish that we would have been returned to her parents the day before.
Dunn says while her daughter is safe now, she's still waiting for another phone call.
I want an apology. I want you to say, you know what? We failed you and your family.
Did municipal police mess up? Yes, 1,000% they messed up. I gotta take a lot of points for that. Should they give her an apology? Sure. I think as the lady, you should just be grateful that your kid's home. I talk about this a lot where people decide that they want closure or they want whatever. That is the beginning of the end to every domestic, every, I don't know. It's MHID, not MHMR, but MHID calls. All of that stuff comes from this weird place where they feel like they need closure or they want a formal apology, something weird. I don't know. Learn once you've gotten to a positive place on an outcome where learn to let that stuff go. I could go down an entire biblical rabbit hole for that, but even just from a sociological or a psychological one, just you need to learn to let things go. We collectively don't want justice. If we got that, we'd all be unhappy. It's a huge L for PD, dude. You got a missing 12-year-old that you made a felony arrest for a parole violation on for fentanyl and stuff, and we didn't check into. And she's like a reported missing person, which is what's wild, especially if that's within jurisdiction. That's shitty. I would say they owe her an apology and the girl probably. Mental break. Django, you're gonna get me in trouble. Let's see. Finally off shift. Sandy Andy, welcome. Yeah, that's a wild. And just because, okay, I have a minor, even just from a cop brain standpoint, I have a minor that's lying to me about who she is, and she's not with her parents. Something I should probably look into, that's I don't know, just being a good investigative cop, that's kind of your job, is to be nosy about this kind of stuff and to make sure that people aren't being victimized. Because that same level of incompetence has it to where during that loud noise complaint, when you show up and you don't realize how insanely timid one person is than the other, and you're like, oh, this might be a domestic. Is it lame talking yourself into a domestic investigation? Yes. But you owe it to the safety of victims, whether they know they're victims or not, to go and fully investigate stuff and advocate for them. You're likely oftentimes the only person ever that has an opportunity to make a difference for a lot of these people that are at risk for victimization. Doesn't matter if it's a state boy, deputy, cop, whatever. Law enforcement tends to be, we go places social workers won't and firefighters won't and stuff like that. And you have a real, I have a minor. What? Yeah, it smells like a clue. Yeah, dude, especially if it's not parents. Once I figure out that, and I feel pretty satisfied that I'm, because sometimes parents are just shitty and there's not much you could do about it. But if that's a minor and there's no, these aren't the parents, hell no. Walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. It's a rabbit. Okay. Phoenix PD. I'm going to lower my expectations here.
Hello, I'm Sergeant Lorraine Fernandez with the Phoenix Police Department's Public Affairs Bureau. The information, audio, video, and pictures you're about to see are intended to provide details as we currently understand them of a critical incident that occurred on June 7th, 2025
the spicy part
in the area of 43rd Avenue and McDowell Road. This video may contain strong language as well as graphic images, which could be disturbing to some people. Viewer discretion is advised. Body-worn cameras are used by all officers assigned to patrol and several specialty units. The body-worn camera has a buffer of video without audio for 90 seconds prior to activation. This feature is designed to capture in when Phoenix police officers responded to an armed robbery at a hotel. The caller told the 911 operator she watched a man on video steal her purse from the hotel laundry room. When she confronted him, he pulled out a gun and pointed it at her. The caller described the man as a Hispanic male in his 20s, wearing black clothing and a black hat with yellow writing. The caller said he was last seen running towards 43rd Avenue. The following audio clip is from the 911 call.
Phoenix 911, where is your emergency?
Yes, ma'am. I'm at this one right now. I have video of a young man stealing my purse out of our laundry room. I'm a housekeeper, and when I asked him about it, he pulled out a gun and took off running.
What's your
Like, he pointed at me.
Which way did this guy go? I got opposite.
That was 43rd, right? They were headed towards 43rd. It was three of them. The dude has on a black...
Hold on 1 second. I just want to talk about right now the guy with the gun.
Okay.
He went towards 43rd Avenue.
Yes, ma'am.
Vehicle.
On foot.
And you said that he has a black what?
He has a black hat with like yellow writing on it, a black t-shirt, black pants, shorts, and black shoes.
So yellow hat or black hat with yellow writing and then all black?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
yes, ma'am. And he's got like a...
Hold on,
he's
1 second.
Mexican,
Hold on.
Hispanic.
Okay, perfect.
Whoa.
Hispanic male, how old is he? 20s, 30s, 40s?
One of my people. Sounds like a kid on Call of Duty.
How old is he? 20s, 30s, 40s?
He's probably in his early 20s.
Is he thin, heavy, average weight?
Then he's thin.
What kind of gun was it? Was it like a hand-sized gun or an
Yes,
arm-sized
ma'am.
gun? Handgun?
It was a hand-sized gun. Yes, ma'am. It was probably like a little 9 or something.
The following is surveillance footage from the hotel laundry room showing the man taking the woman's purse.
Dang, fool. Oh, that's a water bottle. Oh, my boy. Oh, hold on. Stand by. I got to pause. I got to move something. I'm going to let this play. I got to move.
The following is surveillance footage showing the woman confronting the man.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, man? This is Michael for the uninitiated.
Yeah. Decided to pop in. You know.
You still in North Carolina?
Yeah.
God bless.
Still with the same police department.
God bless. You just still doing K9?
Yeah.
Idiot.
It's my third year of it. Yeah.
Anyways.
Almost fourth.
But I keep up with this body count. Anyways, welcome. You have to be a OG is probably not putting it lightly. I think you were within the first like 300 or 400 subs. Like
I think the first video, it was like a month, either within the first month that you guys posted the imps, knockoff cops video.
Early.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. So very beginning.
Robin wants to know what part of North Carolina. Don't dox yourself. Don't be dumb.
No, I'm not gonna dox. I'm just gonna say northeastern.
There you go. It's not that big. Northeastern should be.
It's not that big. You can narrow it down. Yeah, you can narrow it down from there.
Oh my god. Okay, lady gets.
Okay, yeah, there is.
Yeah, lady gets purse stolen. I guess she's a maintenance lady. This looks like it's not Red Roof Inn. Gosh, what is that?
Motel 6.
Motel 6 is like it. There's a couple of companies that make these triple decker. God, these suck. These suck.
Yeah.
One, all of those are steel reinforced doors, so good luck kicking them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And two, the like windows for these, they're not like the cheaper motels. They're really low. So if you ever have to break the glass, it's literally you just kind of step over it. It's like a door.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of the like AC units that sometimes can be a little bit taller, these were like mid-thigh height or taller, and it was no like you were falling. It's kind of like in a residential house, like you were falling into it if you ever had to make entry through a window.
I want to say when I was still in FTO, we responded to a domestic at a hotel that was a 2-story, but same style doors and windows, and they'd smashed the window out, everything. It was horrible.
Well, and what happened? Everyone started looking at badge numbers, and you were like, "Damn it!" Like, somebody's got to go in that window. It's a bad time. Anyways, these suck. Anyone that's a cop understands this language, and it's terrible. These look like young kids.
It's worse when you're on the second or third floor.
Oh, dude. Especially if a fight breaks out.
Officers were also given a photo taken by a bystander which shows the man displaying his gun to the woman.
Oh, shit.
Officers arrived and contacted the victim. She showed them the surveillance video of the man stealing her purse. The officer circulated a photo of the suspect to other officers with a description of him. Approximately 1 hour later, officers saw a man matching the suspect's description standing near a gas station at 43rd Avenue and McDowell Road. The man was seen going into the store carrying the stolen purse. The following is surveillance footage from the store showing a man matching the suspect's description entering the business with the stolen purse.
It was solid detective work. I'm not gonna lie. So I wonder, unless he commits a separate offense here, in that case, it's like a, what is it? A continued sequence of criminal events. What the hell is that called? There's a word
basically. Yeah, I think everywhere has a different word for it.
Everywhere is a little different, but basically, like, if I commit 6 robberies, they just charge you once for all 6 counts of it. And rather than having to have 6 separate trials, because it's one continuous.
It's like I robbed somebody on a corner, then I immediately run across the street to a gas station and rob the gas station.
Went and showed my butthole to a bunch of people. Like all of those are within the same criminal event, if you want to call it that. My boy, can I get my free refill? Here's totally not my purse.
As the man left the store, a 2-man patrol unit activated their lights and sirens.
Not suspicious
in an attempt
at
to
all.
stop the man. The man took off running through the parking lot of the gas station and onto McDowell Road. As the patrol vehicle got close to the man, officers saw the man reach into his shorts and partially reveal a handgun. In response, the officer driving struck the man with the patrol vehicle. After the collision, officers got out of the patrol vehicle and saw the man under the front passenger side tire. Officers moved the patrol vehicle to free them.
See, this is recently we saw a video where basically like Manchester, all of the like English, I guess the UK, police officers now treat mopeds as insta-pits. They basically treat, the way Arkansas treats vehicles that flee, they treat like two-wheeled, every single one. We watched like 40 pits, and it's not like a pit, they just rear-end it because it's a moped basically. So you imagine you got like a what, they're driving like an Impreza or whatever it is that they drive over there, just straight up boop every single time, like no hesitation.
That's wild.
They run straight to pit. It's wild. But anyways, it kind of makes me giggle about this.
Man's ankle,
They've
while
taken
another
the UK
officer
approach
removed the
to
gun
use of
from the man's
force.
shorts. Here is the body-worn camera footage from the officer driving the patrol.
I mean, I guess if it works, it works.
It's deadly force. I mean,
yeah.
Quick thinking.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands!
He ain't gonna do that again.
Already happened.
Looks like he got booped again by the door.
Dude. I want to see dash cam. We gotta have dash cam.
Here's the body-worn camera footage from the
Shout out
officer
to
in
those
passenger
gloves that officer had. I have those.
Ooh. You saw him for a second there. Hold on. I'm trying to see if we can catch it. I mean, that was as tactical a boop as you could make it. You just kind of saw his like arms. Catch it. It's gonna be right here. He just turned into him. Is he gonna shoot?
I mean,
oh, there he is. Hold
that's
on.
the safest way to put him down and affect an arrest.
I tell you what a bad time.
There goes his
dude.
drink.
No kidding. Bro, and he ran him over.
Hold on, stare. Get up.
Bro, my boy was ready. That's wild.
This is why you should always have 2-man units.
I tell you what, so it was frowned upon in general in my old agency, but we got lucky that there was one singular event. It was a really bad flood that we had. It's like back in 2018, and we lost 38 patrol cars in 3 days due to.
Oh my God!
So we drove Chargers almost exclusively at the time, and in Dodge's infinite wisdom, they put the intake manifold in the wheel well.
Mm-hmm.
No idea why, but so if you took, I think the threshold was like 5 inches of water. It would get sucked into the engine. Of course, hydrolock and the thing's dead. Like that's a
we have a policy on standing water because of that reason.
So we moved completely over to Tahoes. I'm sure they still have some Chargers there, like they're older cars. But any new purchase after that year was done specifically for Tahoes because they have the intake manifold where it's supposed to be, like on the top of the engine, you know, or the engine bay. So you could take it damn near to the door and be fine. You shouldn't go into it for like other safety reasons, like getting swept away. But if you had to take a deep puddle or something like that, you would be fine. But because of that, you got 35 officers on one side of town that need to get in patrol cars, and only like 18 cars. Dude, it was a cool time there where there was a lot of 2-man units. And as we started buying cars, that we still had to keep up with, people would get in fleets or somebody would get smoked by a DWI. You'd lose cars, right? Thankfully, we weren't losing people. But it was who was the most active. So you were really only rewarded if you were really, really active. Like that was the only. So like, oh, you have a lot of arrests and you're not a secondary officer on every single call you work. We'll let you guys ride 2-man because you guys will be productive. They were very picky about that. It was a good time to be on the good side of your supervisor because then they'd be like, all right, you're not going to screw this up. But dude, just for real, it makes, like, especially hot calls like these, they're so much less neurally fatiguing because you're not drive the car, park the car, move the car, lock the car. Okay, now go out and go.
Not only that, but you got to think too, and especially for newer officers, you're more willing to get out on stuff.
Yep.
You're way more willing to like stop that pedestrian that you think might have a gun on them than being in a car by yourself.
Time on call is less because we've already identified everybody. We can work a DWI in 2 or 3 hours. This is a non-consent. The guy fled on foot. We had to fight him, use of force, whatever. And it was so much faster because he'd be working the accident report while I was working the DWI. And as I'm finishing up the warrant, the accident report's already done. The evidence is already submitted. The blood's already been taken. And I'm finishing up my narrative. And it was efficient, like very efficient. But that I think that only comes from cops that are used to being by themselves and like cherish the opportunity to get to ride 2-man.
Oh God, yeah.
Something he said triggered my Google Assistant. So he had a bad time.
Oh yeah, he's not enjoying life right now.
Trying to see the glizzy. Where's the gun?
He instantly regretted
Here's the
that decision.
body-worn camera footage from the officer who removed the gun from the man.
Somebody's just supervising here.
Yeah, I've got lethal cover.
Gloves. What? Oh, dude, the glizzy. I'm still legit. I'm just like a Gen 4 Glock probably here. I know it's a Gen 5. It doesn't have the finger grooves. Is this missing a rear sight? What is going on here?
Sus.
The fire department responded and took the man to the hospital for a non-life-threatening injury to his ankle. The man will be booked into jail after his discharge from the hospital. No one else was injured during this incident. The gun removed from the suspect matched the one seen in the surveillance footage.
You don't say.
The officer involved in this incident is assigned to patrol in the Maryville Estrella Mountain Precinct and has been with the department for 6 years.
I talked shit about PD on this one. I was like, damn, it's Phoenix. Shout out to my boy.
This incident is the subject of a criminal investigation to be reviewed by...
and 6 years about the threshold where you start like operating operationally, I think. Like that's if you're really
I'm
active,
a few months shy of my 6-year mark.
But like the 1 to 2 years a big jump. It's like freshman to sophomore basically. I would say 2 to 5, depending on how active you are, there could be a pretty big change. But right at like 6, and it's the reason why that's the 5 years is oftentimes the threshold for promoting. It's oftentimes a threshold for like becoming an FTO. There's a lot of that stuff. That's typically barred from you until you do.
I just had a thought. You know what's wild? I had just finished FTO when I found y'all's channel.
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. I had just finished it.
You were a baby officer. I just remember being tickled to death that I was like, I remember those days. It was a good time. It's also like the most exciting. I think that's when the job's the coolest.
Yeah. because everything's new.
Everything's new and cool, and you feel new and cool. Like you haven't been doing it long enough to start hating aspects of it. You know what I mean? Like,
DWIs.
I was gonna say DWIs, but like, or even like the repeat domestics. It's like that one lesbian couple that you've arrested 18 times. Like it'll be something.
Oh
weird
God,
like
yeah.
where you sort
Oh God.
Stuff becomes a slog, but that was good. Results matter. I'm giving 50 points, and nobody can stop me. The boop was good. Technically,
they deserved it.
Outside of an ankle injury, this is an ag rob suspect that we took without shooting a single shot, and the guy clearly wasn't going to go without an issue, and he preempted him with. I think I did a crisis intervention, or not crisis intervention training. It was de-escalation training with Longview PD. This was like a month ago, and we were talking about because I made the argument that I think tactics are the best form of de-escalation. I was like, I don't create opportunities for like if it's 4th down and 1, you stack the box, right? Like I was like, I don't let it be easy. You're not just gonna run the ball, and I'm not gonna make that easy. I'm gonna make you at least pass it, right? I'm gonna try to make what's the easy pathway the least appealing as possible. And so they like hem-hawed about it in the class, and I talked about booping people, and I was like, you know how much more survivable a vehicle collision at 10 miles per hour is than a gunshot wound to the heart? You know, not to mention on the paperwork side of it, don't get me wrong, is an auto-ped going to be a lot of annoying paperwork? Sure, but are we seizing the car afterwards? Are we worried about, I was like, bro, that's going to play off way better. In the courts and in the public eye. And now, if you're like doing donuts on a guy, that's a little different. But like in general, a tactical boop, I think, as much as that is very much deadly force. I mean, you're hitting them with a 3,000-pound car, like that. It's still very serious use of force, but I think that the marksmanship fundamentals aren't going to hurt you as much driving a car as they will shooting a gun. That's kind of my was.
You don't have to worry about backstop when you hit them with a car.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point. You know, like you have to really screw it up in a car to have something go really sideways for you that might hurt somebody else. But Arca, it's good to see you. Better late than never. Let's see. Welcome to St. Charles.
He's on routine patrol.
Oh, he's mad dog that.
Oh man, I got distracted by the car with the to me illegal tint. I didn't even see the SUV that he went after.
This is what is this?
I thought he was going after that one, and then I saw him go by, and I'm like, wait, what is he doing?
Brother, this is as dark as the tire. What do you mean? Oh my God.
I didn't even see the SUV.
It's like solid. Like it's like this could be one solid window.
Yeah.
Just cardboard. Goodness gracious. It's overcast, so it probably looks a little worse in the daytime with it being overcast, but still, there should be at least some difference between the front and the back.
Oh, that car right there would be the one I'd have pulled over.
1,000%.
I wouldn't even have been looking at that SUV.
That is crazy. Okay. I'm glad you pointed that out. That's hilarious. Bro, he thought so too. Look at how early he's stopping for this. He's like, damn it.
He slammed on his brakes. He said, oh no, he's coming after me.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
I guess he gets a +1 for suspecting.
No kidding. Oh, this is just sheer luck. I wonder what he's stopping this guy.
2122 traffic.
2122.
He's not stopping.
No, he's not.
Not no way. Ford Lane. 6 Young Frank. Paul 09.
Good job calling the plate before it gets.
See, but I give him a -1 for activating his lights before calling the stop out and getting the tag.
I'm with you on that. I'm assuming because of when they made contact, because it's like back here, it was driving by him. So, and he was going to have to cut across 2 lanes of traffic like a douchebag to go get him.
Yeah,
he might have at least maybe kicked on his rears. And by the time he kicked on his rears, this guy was going to be going. I'm with you. I just gave that lecture earlier about like call the plate before you turn on your lights. Please, at least plate and location. If you can do that, I think you're doing way better. Also, being able to see in the off chance it's like a vanity plate or an out-of-state plate, that you can at least try to give a state of origin in the off chance it's weird, because that might make a huge difference as to whether or not you can even chase it, depending on what your policy is. The glizzy. Eddie, don't make fun of me. That's what I call guns. I have fun with it.
It's that Texas vernacular.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a cop.
Fail to yield.
Your direction.
This is sketch. My direction is somewhere. I don't know anymore.
Cutting through the parking lot.
Golly.
I'm going in a direction, dispatch.
Yeah.
Those ginghams.
I can't even get across the street.
What's the vehicle description?
Those supervisors so
Ford Focus.
Did he say Ford Focus?
We're coming back out. Two Freedoms.
I'll give him
a darker green color.
I'll cut him a break. He is chasing a car now.
This is a sketchy pursuit, sir.
Clear, what's the charges?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the charges? I want to know.
It's gonna be traffic. It's a Ford Escape. We're coming 94.
He said just traffic. Didn't even say exactly what it was.
Northbound 94 towards 70 your speeds.
Up to 60 mile light traffic.
This is either a newer officer, is my guess, because he's asking a lot of that supervisor asking a lot of questions.
Yeah, that supervisor's on him hard. Yeah. When my focus should be on the pursuit.
But that's kind of what I mean is like now normally because every department's a little different and radio traffic expectations is a little different. City is, let's see,
Missouri, St. Charles.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, St. Charles. I'm assuming. What would you say it was? Just St. Charles, Missouri. So St. Charles PD might have it to where their expectation for radio traffic is going to be K's fleeing. This is my direction of travel. These are the road conditions. This is the type of vehicle. This is what I stop for. It's a lot of radio traffic. You might have. I've seen state troopers. I got running. Send me a second. I'm going northbound on this, and that's it. They don't give a shit about anything else. And so, the expectation's going to be different. I'm assuming either you got a high liability supervisor that's looking for a reason to terminate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or it's a rookie, and that is really the expectation for radio traffic, and he's just not giving it.
Or it could be a combination of the both.
Yeah, it's probably both. Let's be honest.
Still towards 70 passing games.
Light traffic 6 miles towards games.
Still 6
or
miles.
This is dispatch. I'm curious if this is just dispatch. It sounds like a supervisor.
It's weird dispatch would be asking it like that, but alright.
Stand by, we're all on 911.
Oh, God bless them there on the green line.
Lane 1, back over lane 3. 80 miles an hour.
Oh, he's flying. But you know what? He's got a pretty big road to maneuver.
Eastbound 70.
Get on that highway.
Yeah, we're going on the highway. Let's go.
Let's get on that highway. Now it's fair game.
One with them.
Until you get until that 4-lane highway becomes a 2-lane highway and traffic jams.
Lane 1, 9 miles an hour.
That's how I felt when I was down in Florida.
Oof.
Hey, he's driving the hell out of that car, though.
1050,
Ooh.
1050.
No, he's still trucking. He's still trucking.
We're in the circle here.
Oh, he's out of
He's at the circle.
it. I was like, man, I don't know. That Ford might make it, but no.
No, not even close.
That curb about gutted that car right there. This probably.
There's your bumper.
Oh,
at least.
I think he bottomed that thing out.
Oh yeah, he did. He 100% bottomed out.
Yeah.
I'm glad he stopped his patrol car.
Okay. Well, that was kind of my fears. I was like, that intersection looks sketch.
1050, 1050.
1050, eastbound 70 conventional units full traffic. We're in the circle here. He's at the circle.
I don't even know if he put that out over the radio. I think he yelled that.
Yeah, I just yelled.
Show me your hand! Show me your hand!
Oh, okay. Thanks for the energy. We will land.
No, I'm here for it. This guy's like, nah, running's for rookies.
What's his race?
Okay, In full disclosure, I have eaten shit while chasing somebody.
I have too.
So I'm not going to make too much fun of him. This is a pretty steep hill. And then it's typically...
But I guarantee you, the officer in this car right now is like, and that's why I don't.
Yep. So look, this is this guy's... The windshield and the bumper are facing the ground. This is pretty steep. And then most of the time, there's going to be some building code stuff for highways, especially if it's an interstate. That they have to have proper water runoff so they don't have flooding. This is probably very steep coming up. You'll notice like the collection of rocks here. This is probably like 20 degrees in each direction. Like he just ran down into a ditch, then had to run out of it. And he's feeling a little amped, you know. He's running one-handed. It's fine. He's in it though.
Oh yeah, he got right back up.
He's in it.
He gets points for the recovery.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, oh boy's got wheels. Oh, time don't eat it. I couldn't see it.
Hate it when they run in woods.
Bro, all dogs. Shut up.
Get on your stomach! Now! Get on your stomach! Help me out! Help me out! Look at me! Look at me!
Oh, we'll help you out once you're in cuffs there, bud.
Come my way. Cut his ass. On your stomach! Wait a minute. Let me get my food. Stop, dude.
Oh, he's in vines too. I know he's getting cut up good. Yeah.
Oh, everybody's coming out of that cut for sure.
Mm-hmm.
This is the new Pursuit channel I found, Missouri, that do FOIA resales for videos. Interesting. Oh.
That's okay. It's a cool business model, I guess.
On your stomach.
So it seems messy, but there's no strikes being thrown. I don't know if there's an appropriate reason.
This is actually a really tame use of force right now.
Given pursuit with a crash, and then he ran, and then he's pretty committed on the running. I'm not saying this guy's resisting, right? Assaultively, but he's clearly not cooperating.
Yeah.
But given how this is even a semi-combative person in this environment, it's not like it's a mat in a gym, right? Like this is a fucked up thorny bush that you just ran through after the guy. Also going to be a little elevated, but they are trying to do some sort of leverage based technique.
Bro, look at them thorns.
But that's what I'm saying, dude. This sucks. No taser because it wouldn't be appropriate here. No OC. And like I said, there's no knee strikes or anything weird. This is actually pretty decent.
Put your arm behind
your back. This is pretty tame.
The head control here is actually this might seem cruel on the outside looking in, but this is to keep him from posturing up. We're trying to keep him pinned to this ground here, right? Perfectly okay with this. Handcuffing position.
Beyond that, you don't want to try to do your regular leverage-based techniques because then you're getting cut up underneath them.
Right, more, right?
Yeah.
Gone. Where? I got it.
You're basically just forcing compliance out of them. Oh, y'all.
What a bad time. Good job.
I got him.
Bro, shut up. The municipals are crushing it today, baby. Let's go.
That's what, another 50? My guy's like, I'm already ready.
I just saw the knife. I'm assuming he's using that for the thorns, let's say.
Or the backpack.
Oh, the backpack tracks. That's true.
With the car. On the radio, dude.
Yeah, he's cutting the thorns.
He's
apprehension.
We just over the weekend had one.
Somebody grab a car.
One of my buddies on my shift had to get into a foot chase and had to go crawling through the woods after a guy.
I tell you what, if it's not for a felony, I ain't doing it. I had dudes that would run from it'd be like a shoplifting call, and they'd dump their stuff and take. The second they hit a bush, I was like, I ain't doing it.
So it was a misdemeanor theft, but the guy had felony warrants.
Oh, then you got to get after it. Okay, for that,
yeah,
you're gonna get after that.
Yeah. So, of course, they didn't know that until they got on scene with him. But yeah.
Everyone here's annoyed.
Yeah. What's up, mother?
He was one of those guys that cut the ankle monitor off.
Wait, is he talking trash? Hold on.
Yeah. What's up, mother? How you doing? Welcome to St. Charles.
Okay, I don't talk shit. Once you get it, I as a observer,
I don't mind.
I was gonna say, as an observer of and somebody that's had to be in that situation, I think it's hilarious from a morale standpoint. But if I had to be the supervisor, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
And like,
I don't mind the welcome to St. Charles. It's what came before that.
Right. So
I would rather you said you don't run from us, and that be the end of it.
Something like that, right? So what was it? Orange County. That was there was that whole bit that like we arrest for thefts, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh no, it's welcome to Orange County. Like, and everyone said it. It was like the cute way of making fun of people. There is a, let's just say, administratively friendly way of talking shit. And you take points for it. I took some. I wanted to give more because you got to think this is a.
Oh, there's so many times I've bit my tongue wanting to say more.
Vehicle pursuit on an armed suspect. Now it was for a traffic stop, but that could have very easily gotten very spicy, right? But vehicle pursuit with a collision or with an accident at the very least. Fortunately, it was single vehicle. Foot chase. That guy had wheels. He left that car and cleared like 2 or 3 football fields in like 20 or 30 seconds. Like, they got after it. Nobody else got hurt. We went hands on. No amount of, I didn't think anything was inappropriate about the force used. I thought it was perfectly appropriate given that. And this was an armed suspect. Nobody else got hurt. Everyone's kind of dicked up from that thorn bush, right? But I will say this. It is an unprofessional thing to say, like, yeah, bitch, let's go. Let's maybe not. Don't fumble it at the 1 yard line.
And maybe my lieutenant has rubbed off on me because my lieutenant's a guy. He's like, I don't care what you do.
Right.
He said the only thing I don't ever want to hear you do is cuss at a suspect. He said I don't want it. I don't care if you've got a gun pointed at him. I don't want to hear cussing. Yeah. And I'm like, okay.
and most of it, and we talk about this a lot, is what we don't want is to be in a situation where they point at something and say, this is bias. This is evidence of bias, personal bias against whether it's a certain demographic, or a lot of times they're doing it on a grown. They're doing it more broadly on just the criminal element. Or they'll say, well, he just viewing my client as a criminal, right? And so he's using XYZ force against him for XYZ reason. When they can't prove bias, it's much easier to kind of sit behind all of that. They rubbed his face and then poison ivy. I bet they might have. I'll tell you what, that him choosing that bush was suboptimal for everybody. But there are many cuss words and everybody.
Negative 15 for suspecting on that one.
Yeah, no shit. You know what? I'll take it.
It's called a felony, bro. I'm a felony.
We'll take some points. Pick a better bush.
I'm good.
I think you did society on that one.
Just wrong.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, you did society.
Ah, fuck it. I'll leave it. I'll take it from here too.
Society takes the L for this man. Society produced him.
I know, it's stupid.
Okay, you thought it.
I know.
Congratulations, guys. Get him out of there.
He's okay.
Walk.
We're underage. Internationally accredited. I love seeing that after what we just witnessed.
Gloves. You nasty.
He's going to smell booty hole when he gets back in his car.
1,000%. That finger's going to get a little too close to his nose and go,
Everybody done? Anybody hurt?
oh, yeah, dude. That's going to get worse.
Put your feet up. Can I go shoot? No, put your feet up. We'll bring your shoes, man. No, put your feet up. Hey, you want EMS? Can you fix my radio?
They used force on him. You're gonna get EMS. You're not gonna ask him if he wants EMS because they're gonna charge him with resisting, right, on the running, and then likely in the thorn bush area and all that stuff. Like he at no point in time made himself easy to arrest, right?
If I come out of the situation with cuts on myself, I'm definitely calling EMS.
So if you're charging him with resisting, so our policy was we had to take pictures of the suspect to make sure that we documented any injuries they got due to the apprehension, and then we auto called EMS. Like EMS had to clear them. That was a non-negotiable. Accreditation equals shit. Millennial gets it.
yeah. I always roll my eyes when I see some places like CALEA accredited.
It's like, come on.
If you actually look at the standards to get accredited, like for an agency to get accredited.
Oh, dude, my agency was clear.
They're dumb.
Stuff, and it was dumb.
Their standards are dumb too.
The also like the criteria they decide to pick, like of what they want to see. I don't know. The whole thing is dumb.
Yeah, it's stupid. There are a couple of good organizations that will accredit a law enforcement agency, but by and large, they're stupid.
Yeah, collectively stupid.
2122, ready check.
I'm clear.
Yeah, clear.
Yeah, gotta make sure that radio's working after that.
Right. He's gonna be in back of Riggins' car. Riggins is gonna be transported to the holdover. We're gonna need a.
Yeah, we don't have call signs here. We just dox our people on the radio.
I was like there's a 405s right in front of you. You know, at least use the car number.
Like, that's okay. My chief doxes people by their names all the time.
There was
a
black female that was in the passenger seat. If anybody's out with her. Here's
I'm gonna skip ahead here.
No, they're searching for evidence.
We got charges here. Let's see.
Aggravated fleeing.
I wonder what the aggravating factor is.
Maybe the gun. Maybe.
Yes, but that'd be like possession or like UCW or something like that.
Yeah. Endangering the welfare of a child. Was there a child in the vehicle?
No way. Oh, I wonder if he's a minor. It's like his cousin or his brother or something like that. And it's like, I'm curious. Did we skip something here? Let me see. We got the glizzy.
Unless that's an old charge. Let me look. No, that's not. No, it's from that day.
Got the glizzy. Another Glock. Let's go.
First name spelling Adam, Henry, Victor.
Looks like a Gen 3. I couldn't see.
I wonder if there was a kid in the vehicle and we don't get to see that because the pursuit went so far away from the car. Because you know somebody drove up to that car and cleared it.
Yeah. Weird though. So. Endangering the welfare of a child, unless there was like a collision we didn't see or something like that. Maybe. But wild. Yeah, I'm assuming their state law is there's the fleeing a traffic stop, and the aggravating factor was that he was also armed, probably. Minor accomplice, that makes the most sense. We had a lot of times if my primary suspect was 15 and had people with him, the likelihood that they were like 12 and 13 was very high. Very, very high. Did I already give points? I don't think I did.
No, not yet.
I would give more. We fumbled it at the 1 yard line. I'm going to give 30. Nobody got hurt. Well, nobody got seriously hurt. People got hurt, but that was more of how it happened. There was no like unnecessary fleets where you see like vehicles doing stupid stuff. Guy made a good call to slow himself down to not go over it. That is sometimes
he didn't Dukes a hazard that
right
intersection.
I'll be honest, if you're new and you got tunnel vision and whatever, you just don't think about it, and you're like, oh.
Or you don't do pursuits very often.
Right. The whole thing's a little stressful. So I'll give some points here, but we did fumble at the 1 yard line, opened ourselves up for the potential of it looking, because what they'll do is they'll cut out that 5-second clip, and now we all look like assholes, and now the chief has to get involved, and they got to
watch how this entitled,
and it's a whole thing. Okay, entitled girl throws massive tantrum when she doesn't get her way.
Tennessee plates.
So we're gonna see if this is clickbait, because if there's anything unlawful about this bullshit, We're taking points from media for clickbait titles. Too often do we see titles like this, and I'm like, well,
yeah, I hate it.
Some constitutional rights violations happening. I'd be pissed off too. But it's not the meta. Don't do that.
The woman completely lose it when she doesn't get her way.
Okay. This is ring camera, I guess, at the victim.
I see you in there. Open the goddamn door and give me my kid.
Ooh.
Open the door and give me my kid. I know where you live. No, you had to sit there and ignore my texts and calls. Give me my kid.
I'm hearing a lot of First Amendment rights here.
Give me my goddamn kid. Is my kid here?
So
Yes.
also, like, so this is gonna be a child custody thing, right? Every state's a little different. Stop. Big Killer, I swear, whoever's going to come out and say I can fix her, I'm taking points. Bucks. Oh, Buxom, you just showed up. My dog. What's up? The child custody agreements are handled in the courts. The only time I'm getting involved is if it's kidnapping and I can articulate it right, or I might do a report for interference with child custody, but we are not leveraging.
You're better than I am, Josh.
I'm just saying, we're not, well, I had to, it's policy. It's not because I'm cool, it's because I toe the line sometimes. But we are not leveraging armed agents of the state to get people to comply with a civil agreement between two biological parents, right? Just period.
I hate those calls.
Well, and it's civil 10A. And not even call notes are like, I ain't doing anything here.
Well, I will say this. Sometimes those civil issues become criminal issues really, really quickly.
Right. So the flip side of this is kind of, and I'm glad you brought that up, is if there is a child involved, this is a domestic, whether we want it to be or not. Last person to be born without it being a domestic was Jesus, right? So we're assuming this kid was made naturally. This is going to qualify as a domestic partnership, right? Of some sort, whether it's amicable or not. And so we at least need to try to do, from a CYA standpoint or cover your ass standpoint, that we ensure that there's no prevention or a prevention of future violence is what we're really looking at here. But that can be done.
Because these can turn violent quick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
Or no. Is my kid here? Is my kid here? Don't make me throw a rock through your goddamn window, ho. Is my kid here?
Okay, now I'm hearing communicating threats. All right. All right. It's turned criminal.
It's going to be, I think there's terroristic threat. We have that. We have, there's another one where basically if your comments or your actions create a reasonable means of fear, bodily injury or whatever it is.
You could even say disorderly conduct.
Right. I was going to say it's a public place. There's some discussions to be had there for that. But this ring camera is kind of screwing this lady over here.
Yeah, 100%. Poor suspecting.
Yes.
Is my kid here or not? You skinny ass.
Especially if this isn't like.
Hey, now you don't have that many bones on yourself either.
If this isn't the listed primary residence, because typically in a child custody agreement you'll have the two residences where these people live at, right? If it's not that guy's house, like biological dad's house, or whoever the other custodial parent is, you're just showing
trespassing.
Up. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. This gets way sketchier. You have potentially harassment, terroristic threat, and then obviously trespassing, depending on how sketchy this gets. But that does get a little bit more spicy from a criminal offense standpoint. Attempted burglary?
Yeah, that's attempted B&E, and at this point in time, the homeowner would be perfectly justified in putting some bullets through that door.
Now, and I've had this discussion a couple of times before. I've done a lot of chewing on this. I've talked to a couple of different instructors on this, and the rule of thumb that I've given everybody is obviously state matters, right? Because you have stand your ground versus not stand your ground or whatever. But if you live in a state that, 1, lets you have guns, and 2, lets you use guns in self-defense, and 3, allows your house to be your castle, bullets through a door could potentially show some preemption, right? On the civil side of things. You're still likely going to be covered, but there is some civil
on the criminal side, I think you'd be fine.
Right. But they might be able to say, well, there was a possibility that this injury didn't have to happen, so on and so forth. Also, bullets do weird things when they go through doors, so it might not come out straight. You might skip this and nail Susie down the street, right? But you have the gun. You notify them, I got a gun. Don't come into my door. I've warned them.
That's why you live in the country.
Right. They're consenting to that's also true. But they're consenting to force if they decide to break my door. The second that door gets breached or the window gets breached, got to shoot them right then and there. Because anything after that, again, the immediacy of the threat, it has to be done immediately. So that's anytime I talk about this with people, I say, once they've broken in, the immediacy's there at the deadly force. That's your line in the sand when the alarm can go off.
Fair game.
And say, hey, this is. I have given up every opportunity I have to let this person walk away from the situation. They made a decision and they got to live with it. It also gives you a little bit more peace of mind because you can actually see effective target, like hits on target and all that kind of stuff. But though I'm with you, legally you could probably get away with it. I would, if you can avoid putting a bullet through a barrier, you should.
And depending on what side of town you're in, that's not exactly what happened.
Right, yeah, it's true.
That's exactly what might happen.
For you young people, don't be doing this.
Your shit up real quick, ho!
If she broke something that's damaged the property. There we go.
You're serious?
So far it's looking like a legit call.
What is she saying?
Shit up real quick, ho! Is she in your house? You're serious? Wife? You're serious?
Who is this guy?
Goddamn kid! Give me my kid! So go in there with your broken ass.
Does he live there?
You're gonna have to go through your garage or the back. Why are you gonna? You want me to throw? You want me to throw a goddamn rock through your window? Give me my kid.
Okay, so he lives there, and she's not letting him walk through the door. Felonious restraint much?
Yeah, dude.
To the audience, I can be petty.
Oh, the kid was there.
Yeah. I don't
have
see
some
you.
like child endangerment conversation to be had there. You can't be like engaged in criminal activity with a kid, right? Like in general. That might be a bit more of a stretch, but I think the rest of it, yeah.
I don't think this is going to end too well for her.
Tell what's going on.
So, essentially speaking, we don't have anything written. We don't have like custody paperwork. None of that stuff's finalized or done.
That was your first mistake.
Bro, no kidding. Because this is just
that
biological
was your
parents
first mistake
at this point.
Yeah, with equal rights, depending on what state you're in.
I could see criminal mischief, but I could also just see where
Florida.
it's like,
Oh yeah, equal rights.
I could also just see like, oh, feels very civil, you know? Like,
yeah. Yeah, they both
sure,
are.
I could articulate criminal mischief, but this could also just be sorted out in civil court. You know?
I mean, yeah, you got the criminal violations, but at the very least, you don't have a felony because.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
outside of my presence, maybe I take a report if I'm feeling real generous.
Oh yeah, I would take a report, refer them to the magistrate, and say, hey, you can press the charges.
Oh, and I'd give CPS a call. Like if I was feeling real petty, I could do the criminal mischief report and then give CPS a call and refer them to like, well, this was clearly this is an untenable situation. I would like to see welfare checks done on behalf of the child so that you basically force them into a child custody agreement and like a safety plan and all of that crap. But this is wild.
So she was coming down for her sister's thing with what was supposed to be her mom, but I guess with him. And she was going to let me have
also, this is the guys out there, pick better baby mamas.
No. So, anyway, they get here. I picked her up on Friday at 3 in the morning. They're supposed to get in at 12. I went and picked her up, got her, and then we've been hanging out. We had, through text and, agreement through each other. I was supposed to have her till December 8th, and then I was going to fly her back on a round trip and send her back home. And,
that was your second mistake.
And then we go, I got to work during the week up in Daytona. And so I need somebody to watch her, Nicole was the only person that could watch her today. I'm going to pay her some money for her to watch her. Nicole is Eddie's wife. We've both known them for years. They have 2 kids.
How long would you say you know them for?
I'm 20, about to be 24, middle school, so a long time.
And she's known them that just as long.
So wait, whoa. So the house the child was at, is not even related.
Yeah, so this would have been
This is just friends.
Yeah, babysitter's house, basically.
Okay.
Alicia, good night.
Now it's getting a little bit more complicated.
That's weird.
It's still not kidnapping, but
No.
it's more complicated.
You do have to, though. I can see and understand if this is biological mom, right? And you have their kid, and you're not a custodial parent of said kid, and they show up to get their kid.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's weird.
Man, at this point, I'd be like, "Look, this is all civil. You can handle
I don't want
this."
to. I don't want to touch the temple pole, dude. This is weird.
I'm not. My name's not on it. I'll do a report. That's all I'll do.
And it gets muddy, man. This stuff gets so muddy.
For me. So apparently she has some problem with them. But either way, you know, just like when I wasn't told that, you know, who's watching my kid, you know, when he was watching her, I didn't necessarily think I had to say that because I'm her parent too. You know?
Were you and her ever married?
Yes. Technically still. We're
Okay.
separated, but technically
So
still.
you guys are not divorced?
Not fully, no. So, anyways, I need somebody to watch her. Nicole has 2 kids.
How separated are you?
Cool. And I was working, I get stuck in by her, my friend, my best friend's baby mama. Just bum me up with, like, where's Rhea? Yo, Kane is tripping, this and that and the third. I call her, as soon as I call her, but my kid is now. I'm like, hey, like, relax, I'm at work, you know, like, what's up? She's like, where's my kid? And I'm like, she's with the sitter. Who's the sitter? Nicole. Oh, no, you got me this and that and the third, blah, 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 woo, woo, hung up on me. So as soon as that happened, I told my boss, I gotta go, you know, left came down here to pick up Ray, because I don't want to drag him in my shit, you know, so I tried to get here as quick as possible. Obviously, she got there first, and I'm on the phone here, banging on the door.
I'm stamping civil on every deputy's forehead right now.
Nicole, yeah, we were all on the phone on like a 3-way call, and she's in there banging on the door.
He's tempted to turn his shit off right now. It's like, if I turn off my body cam right now, you got to cut him off first, but be like, hey.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got the look of I don't have time for this shit.
So because even her being unwelcome in that house, but she's doing it to recover the kid. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a weird.
So I mean, you could articulate the B&E, but it'd be misdemeanor. It'd be a misdemeanor B&E.
Yeah, it'd have to be because it's not for assault and it's not for theft.
Right. It'd be a misdemeanor B&E. So I mean, yes, you could articulate, but once it gets to court,
it's all getting kicked. I think that gets kicked immediately.
Yeah,
they're like, you're there to go get your kid. You're reasonably upset.
You would have to have a judge that just is not anybody for it to stick.
This is so messy. Hey, whoever picked this, it's at least good discussion. Whoever,
it's great discussion.
Shout out to them because this is a weird. I understand like the squinty eyes and the like.
That is my face every time I go to a civil call.
But you're flipping through like the penal code Rolodex, and you're just like, I don't know, dude. This is weird.
You know, not being insane.
Who was the third party to the call?
The third party to the call was Nicole.
Even her face. Look at her face.
So it was you, Nicole, and who else was on the phone? And then,
So, yeah, I mean, I tried to call. I called her mom, see if she can maybe talk to her or something. Call my mom, you know, she didn't answer anybody. So she found out, and I mean, that's where I'm at right now.
Okay. And what did you say to Nicole while?
So maybe not tell your baby mama where the kid is at. Like, that would have been smart.
And as a custodial parent, without a child custody agreement,
he doesn't have to tell her anything.
He can fly to Washington.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter.
Hell, he could technically go out of the country with the child, as you know.
There's no agreement. There's
nothing.
While she was knocking on the door, I said, wait for Ed to get there. I don't know what else she's doing. I tried to tell her on the phone. I was like, I don't want you.
So the guy that showed up wasn't even baby daddy.
You know? So I'm like, you're not going to go acting a fool. And, you know,
I think it was the husband of the babysitter.
That's what they did.
Yeah.
We said wait for Ed to get there before you open the door.
Because apparently, I guess the sitter is friends with him.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, not until I get there, but until somebody gets there that can, you know, get messy. And I asked her, so you can take her?
So I guess he's trying to get his kid back.
Are we taking her back to Tennessee, or are we, you know? And she was like, so I can get her from Nicole's house. I was like, are you going to let me have her back? Yep. And I told her I don't trust her. You know?
Oh, dude,
I was
there's
like,
no way.
we plan this out.
We're not. We're
Bro,
not.
you
There's no
need
way.
a custody agreement.
She said, okay, I'm
you need a
coming.
custody agreement.
There's no way. There's
Yeah.
unless we're pursuing a criminal charge against mom. There's no way I, as an armed agent of the state, go in and he said Chelsea, maybe we'll see.
So if I was in the same set of circumstances, obviously, yeah, I'd talk to him, and I may even go into the sitters because to see if there is something criminal. But after that, that's no.
That's a y'all problem.
Yeah, the only way I'm going to the quote-unquote suspect in this case is to tell her, hey, this is a civil issue. You need to handle this with the courts. After I've told the other two parties, this is a civil issue. You need to handle it with the courts.
Yeah. If we get that this is a civil issue, I'll give full points here to deputize. But like, my fear here is
that it's going to go the other way.
Weird. Yeah.
Your mom's house, have fun. I mean, that was it. That was literally the last message up until this one.
Do you want if I take a picture for you?
Yeah.
Because even though she's batshit crazy, that child left her vagina. Okay, she gets to have rights until she loses them.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And we're not allowed as a state to decide to draw the line in the sand.
Like I said,
right? But
if I was to continue the invest, I'd look at the other two deputies and be like, hey, y'all can 22, go back 10-8. I got this.
Because you're not going to intervene unless she whops up and hits this dude in front of you. Like, man,
man, I don't know.
Okay, Frag, this is Dad. So Dad was at work during the whole altercation. Biological mom shows up to Nicole, who's just a family friend's house, to ask for kid, her biological child. Nicole's husband shows up to help, I guess, mediate. They all know each other in some way, shape, or form. But she was the only one with real guardianship over the child, so of course they had to give the kid up. Well, now biological dad's come back from work and is asking family friends, but is asking for the police to make her give the kid back, but there's no agreement.
And what kills me, because some people, the uninitiated might
come from. I was born through mitosis. I just split off from my mom's side.
So, some people might argue that there was something criminal on the babysitter's point by keeping the child away from the mom. But at the same time, I'm thinking down the line here, they're gonna say, well, she was banging on the door, she was making threats, we were scared, right?
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Yeah. So again, my first knee-jerk reaction: civil.
Civil, dude. So and Frag's saying if she damaged the door, maybe criminal mischief. Yeah, but I would have a hard time going with unless it's just the misdemeanor burglary, of which I'm only writing the report on. I'm not effecting an arrest on a misdemeanor outside of my presence. Right.
Right. I'm writing a report. I'm telling all parties there was a report filed, and that's it.
Yeah, it'll be referred to CPS, it'll be referred to whatever, but like if the end result of her being there was to retrieve her biological child, of which she didn't consent to. I know Dad did, but she didn't.
Yeah.
Man, this would be anyway.
I would hate to be that judge in civil court.
This is that short of a straw. Like, this sucks. There's not a good answer here.
I haven't seen her for 2 years. I wasn't about
This is almost as bad as a mental health call.
Right.
How long
have you been married for?
Since December 2021.
3 years married.
Hello. What's your name?
I'm Kate.
Oh, the handshake. Let's go.
All right. She gets plus 2 points.
I'm about to leave tomorrow morning. I want to see my kid. She was going to stay down here with him for up until December 5th. But he's over here dropping her off and concealing where she is. Yeah. I texted him since 10 o'clock this morning. It took till 12:30 of me blowing up his phone while he's at work to tell me where my kid is. And he still wouldn't tell me who she's with. I figure it out. I find her address, so I pull up to where my kid is at. I look in the door. She's shooing my kid into a room. I'm like, is my kid here? Is Rhea here? Knock, knock, knock. Is my child here? I'm looking in the window. I'm hearing my kid. And I'm like, is my daughter here? I see my kid walk out to come get me. She shoos her back in the room. So at that point, I'm kicking her door. I'm going to kick the door. Why are you kidnapping my kid? Why are you holding my kid hostage right now? She's trying to come to the door to get to me.
She's
and you're
leaving
literally
stuff out,
concealing my child from me. And her, Nicole, Eddie, and Tyrell, all three withheld information of where my child was at.
So the dad doing it is not criminal.
It's not
at all.
No, it's not. It's his right.
Now Nicole.
Right.
It gets weird. And mostly because like it's not that I want to root for old girl here, but that I have to go on the side of, especially when it comes to kids. Like I gotta go.
But what would the charge be?
Eddie, I will mute you so fast. He says, I'll fix her. She said, Eddie. So the charge, I don't think you have a charge because they eventually ended up giving the kid up, right?
Yeah.
But the second she requests access to her own child, right? And she might feel nervous because this lady's getting, if she would have just, like an adult, walked up, knocked on the door. Yo, I realized my kid's here. Me and my husband didn't really discuss this very well. I'd like my child, right? Probably goes better. So points from society and suspects here for being idiots. However, if it's criminal mischief, maybe, again, misdemeanor burglary versus unlawful restraint, you know, or something weird like, which is almost guaranteed a felony, right? Kidnapping in certain instances.
I guess you could say like felonious restraint in a way.
That's the.
But then again, I think the dad's consent negates the felonious restraint part of it.
Right.
So
it's a weird. It's a great, because literally dads want for the kid to be there, and her want to have the kid back. That's currently at odds, and that's why. Am I a pervert? Civil. Yeah, 1,000% civil. How is baby formed? Up the Vago? Stork factory in France? Loot drop box? Am I pregnant?
I thought children respond from a volcano on Mars.
Am I pregnant?
I felt like my child was kidnapped at that goddamn point. I'm doing anything I can to get into that door.
She did points to suspects for justification. Yeah. Frag said it, but I'm like, dog.
She gave a good justification.
I am here for it. That's top tier suspecting. Bad peopling, good suspect.
But good suspecting, yeah.
But as I'm like kicking on the door, I kicked their door handle off. Her husband, she was
Dude, look at the deputy to the right, though.
You know,
her husband, Eddie Rivera, came up out of his car and walked up to the front, and I walked away from the door, and he was nose to nose with me, and I'm
getting
like,
closer and closer to death listening to this.
Like,
he walked up to you, or you walked up to him?
He walked up to me, up nose to nose, because I walked away from the door.
He's doing the, how much would it cost me if I just took my duty belt off right now?
You better get my goddamn kid. And you can't go through the front door because your door handle's broken off. You better go through the garage. He instantly gets pissed. She opens it up from the inside. And as soon as that door is opening, I'm going in there, and I grab my kid, and I didn't even step like a foot into the door. He has a Ring doorbell that I was ringing, so it should be capturing the freaking video evidence of it.
Yeah.
I asked nicely and nicely and nicely.
That is prime suspecting. She acknowledges the video evidence.
This is top shelf suspecting, because it's like
she's turning the narrative in her favor.
Because immediately because before I knew what was going on, I'm like, oh, dude, vehicle or burglary of a residence all day long, and fear of assault, the whole nine. And then I'm like,
now she's adding context, even if it wasn't what she was thinking in the moment. She's adding context that you, as the officer, and processing and going, well, shit.
At most, I'm probably taking a report.
Yeah.
At most, I don't know, bro. Hilda approves.
I would take a report to CYA and make everybody happy, but
right.
10 times of asking where my child was, and if my kid was in that room.
Dropbox is at 42% with 30.
She's holding my kid hostage. I did anything I could do to get into. I was trying to find something to bust through the door. There was nothing, so I used my foot.
So after the door opened, what happened?
I went in and I grabbed Ray out and I put her on my right. He already walked in between me and her at that point as I'm grabbing Rhea from her. And I put her on my right hip, and he's like shoving me, and I shove him, and then he slams me out the door. My slide gets stuck in the door, and my arm gets like pinched in the door, and I pull Rhea.
What's he saying to you?
I don't know. And so,
Don't know at all?
honestly, it was so fast, I really don't know.
So then they
what
send
he was
the HR
saying.
and what happens?
Yeah, so he slams it, my slide's in there, I have an order in my hand.
That seemed like an
I
honest, I don't
walk to
know.
the car, and I'm telling him, all right, go.
Are you and the father, are you guys married?
Legally, yeah. We've been
Okay.
separated for 2 years, though, and
Okay.
we're going through a divorce.
But you
right
guys
now.
are like legally married?
Legally, yeah.
Okay. When you came down here,
But I have on like court documents that were separated.
Yeah.
My EBT,
Yeah,
through my
that part's
wig.
completely irrelevant.
Yeah,
completely
irrelevant.
Finding out whether or not you guys,
She said EBT. That's why they have it documented. They're separated. Golly.
She's like, yeah, my EBT says I'm not with him anymore.
I bet it's worth double. You know?
Stating that we've
we're
been
currently,
separated
either way, you
for
guys at some
2
point
years.
were legally married.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take points from this is a very suspect title, because really this is a child custody. Like, don't get me wrong, was her behavior very immature? Sure.
I'm concerned though, because we're not even halfway through this video.
Agreed. However, on its face, legally, if somebody had my child and was not giving them to me,
Mm-hmm.
I would have been just a more respectful and scary version of this to get my kid back.
Now,
you know what I mean?
Now, here's the other aspect of that too. Is she was well within her rights to call law enforcement and see if she could get a safe and legal exchange of the child.
And that's kind of where, like, she's just young and stupid, right?
Yeah.
But, like, in the heat of the moment, if I were to believe that they were harming my child or something like that, like, it's a felony in progress at that point. You know, there's a lot of protections, weirdly enough.
You heard it first from Josh. Crime of passion.
Hey, man, crime of passion. My affirmative defense and prosecution is Josh from OnlyCops told me.
Okay. So how'd you actually find out like where the kid was? Like how did that?
Michael, what's
Texting
going
one of
on?
my
Michael
friends the whole
Frost.
time. I'm like, I don't know where my kid's at. And I said, now she's with Nicole. She said, okay, I'll find her address. So she did her little FBI work that she does. She found her address and everything. And I was already in the L section circling, looking for the house that I remember is theirs.
Just to your story, baby girl.
After I called Tyrell after like the 15th time.
Yeah, you're going down a rabbit hole none of us care
Sent
about.
me a picture of her plane, all happy, and still wouldn't send me the address and let me know where my kid was at.
Because when you originally said you said you were held the information.
Dude, I want to like take a snapshot of that deputy right there and put it on my wall.
What's that song? It's that like Nirvana remake. Something in the way. That's all that's going through his mind right now. From the latest Batman movie, you know what I mean? He's got the dark and moody going on here, man. Poor guy.
After he withheld that information.
This is like his 13th reason why right here.
For over hours.
Yet another reason why I want to get out of law enforcement. That's what he's thinking. I didn't sign up for this shit.
It's Michael. You gonna say hi to Michael? Here. She's mid-eating popcorn right now.
I don't want to interrupt the popcorn eating. What's up?
You're really cool when you stayed at our house.
So there's an
I gotta do it again. I gotta come back down there.
Oh my goodness, you got to. Anyways, I'm tickled to death. That's hilarious. Juan is in the house. That's what I was telling. I told the chat. I was explaining it. I was like, oh my god, he popped in, and it was like a whole 10-minute derailment of the stream.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, we're 1,000% still live.
Your wife's like, well, okay.
Oh, okay, bye now. Oh my god. That's where the newscast said that Gotham got flooded. Yeah, right. Okay, we got this.
The person you called was at work, right?
Every person that he said that would be watching my child was
at work, including him.
Including
So it would
him.
be reasonable that if he's busy at work doing construction that he wouldn't be able to access his phone
I
right
would
away.
think that it's reasonable that he would answer the mother of his child whenever he hasn't seen his child in like years. You know, whenever she's calling.
When's the time you saw his kid?
April
Of?
this year, but it was for like a little bit, but before then.
So it wasn't years, it was months ago. He's last saw Skit.
Yeah, but you haven't been around her like that for years. Yeah,
What does that matter?
You said he's a for years, so I don't know.
I mean, I get the questions, but why does it matter?
Neither one of this did a criminal offense occur.
Yeah, we're not here to debate if she's a shitty mom or not. We're here to see if there's an offense.
Yeah.
And try to
But since it's been back,
de-escalate this.
seen the kid at least one other time other than today.
Once. Yeah, once.
So it hasn't been years since you saw the kid you saw recently. And you guys were in agreement that when you come down here, he's going to have the kid until December.
Verbal. It's not.
Or 7th or 8th, and that
to lose points,
he would find a way either round trip flight to bring her back to you or drive her.
Yes, that is correct. But we also had an agreement that who was going to be watching my child would be discussed between us, not my kid. When I'm here, he said he had no other option on where she could go. I'm here. I could have been an option. He did not communicate with me at all.
So
North Carolina is a state that upholds verbal agreements, but they're so hard.
It's not.
They're so hard to prove.
We ain't touching that. But Texas?
Yeah.
Hell no. Hell no.
And we don't touch it. We don't touch it. If someone says, "Hey, I had a verbal contract," well, you need to go to civil court and discuss the breach of that civil contract because.
Also, custody agreements. Ugh,
yeah, but
I get pissed off when people handed me like the 30-page document and we're like,
oh my God,
it says what our visitation is. I was like, how about you do this? Save me 15 minutes and just get me to the page where it tells me that. It's not about to read this whole thing.
Yeah, oh God, yeah.
Not then information's being withheld. Why
Or the people that walk up to you and talk about they're suing the county and they want to show you the whole lawsuit.
Right.
The address is located.
As soon as I got that address, I was already in the L section. And I pulled up to her house to get my child as civilly as possible. As civilly as possible. I knocked on the door. I asked if my child.
I mean, you can take the girl out of Gainesville, you know, but you can't take the Gainesville out of the girl here.
Nah, she gives me Memphis energy.
Yeah, oh, that's true. That's true.
As civilly as possible. As soon as I saw her keeping my kid hostage in a room, oh shit, I'm going ballistic.
Well,
I'm going ballistic. I don't
she
care.
She doesn't keep her kid
press
hostage.
charges on me, whatever, and I'll charge them with kidnapping. 100%, and they're all accomplices.
There is no kidnapping right now because at this time he has a legal right to the child just as much as you do.
But he wasn't there.
This is why you should just go, look, this is a civil issue. You need to take this to civil court.
I have beef with this a lot, actually. Because, like, and I'm not saying you press the charge for kidnapping. I'm not saying that. If she wants to Surrey, BC energy, that's fair. Golly.
Yeah.
Is there a Patreon level where I get to spend the night at Josh's house? Yes, it's very exclusive.
This is what
Steel Switch. I give you permission. You're pre-vetted. I'll let you come over here. Oh man,
my brain hurts.
The in general, again, it's mom and dad's rights are going to be equal. However.
Mm-hmm.
Absent dad, mom has the authority. Absent mom, dad has the authority. The second mom or dad show up anywhere, it doesn't matter who. You could be grandma, you could be stepmom, whatever. Bio mom and bio dad, until there's a written agreement otherwise, are the end all be all deciders on what happens. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. That's my beef. Frag clear, I'd be leaving too. Hell no. This is civil deuces.
Again, I'd be like, look, here's a report number for you. This is my name. I'm going to do a report. This is a civil issue.
Right, but you can document the door got kicked, some yelling happened or whatever, but we're
clearing up. We got calls to answer.
Hell no. Yeah.
Also has the right to have babysitter.
She wasn't with him. She was with
So when you're in Tennessee, if you and your boyfriend are working and somebody watch a kid, you have to call him and say, hey, is it okay if Ray is with so-and-so? You call him every single time. Hey,
yeah,
she's staying here
I let him know all the time where she's at,
every single day?
if he even cares to call.
So every day
if he goes months without checking up on her, I have to beg him for $100 every week for her food.
Yeah, none of this matters.
And shit. That's crazy. He had the option to come from Bahrain.
And you can tell the deputy over there is kind of a senior deputy because he's got at least one chevron going there.
Those other bitches instead. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, not enough. But, if I were him, I'd be like, hey, bro, what are we doing?
No, I was upset before I even knew it was Nicole. I was upset because he would not tell me who my child was with and where she was. All he said was a sitter. Even over the phone, he would not tell me. He said she's with a sitter.
Then once he got to the residence, why I'm still asking why you didn't call law enforcement. If you believe that she was in the residence,
I feel like there's no reason why I shouldn't be at the door.
Okay, yeah.
That's the only valid complaint he's made so far.
Yes, that is the only valid thing he said. The rest of it's just been arguing for the sake of arguing with her on the line what she did.
Bro,
like
steel switch. Sorry. Chet has me distracted.
And have my child given out to me.
I mean, you can always knock on any door in this community for any reason.
I've seen the text. You said, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? I mean, like, I was already...
found out, but you said you could knock on the door and under 30 seconds.
Hey, I've slept on his couch for $1 a month.
It definitely
was $1 a month back then. Yeah.
Before 30 seconds. 20
The threshold was very
We have the ring footage.
Right. The ring footage, I rang that way after I was sitting there knocking on the door.
You read it once you knocked on it, and then you started banging on it, you started banging on the door.
I still have the Whataburger thing, by the way.
Walking up to
the little...
It's by my bed.
The little...
Yeah. It's still... It's right by my bed.
I think we went to one that was close by, but I remember thinking, I was like, you got to steal it. I was like, you have to take it. What a good time.
I didn't do anything. I was given.
Yeah, I was given. Oh, that's what I'm saying. It's not a criminal conspiracy.
That's right. That's right. I was given a gift. I didn't ask questions where that gift came from.
Yeah, I wasn't here for the St. Charles reaction. I would assume that they didn't pull the car over because most officers didn't clearly the tint meter in the car. Was the St. Charles the one where it was just he bladed him for tickets? Oh no, St. Charles was the one. That was the pursuit.
That was the pursuit. Yeah, where the suspect did the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah. So man, I you can pull over for tint, knowing damn well it's way too dark, but you're not going to issue the citation unless you got the tint meter. But I'd pull over for tint. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Anyways.
Absolutely.
And it's been 20, 30 seconds.
And then you began yelling obscenities into the residence. Then you began attempting to bang on the door
Okay,
and
so
kick
what's
the
your
door.
stance here? You're sitting over here like...
I'm just trying to help
I'm being
you.
so dead ass. A man with balls trying to find a woman who had her kid.
I'm trying to help you understand about why if I'm babysitting for a friend of mine, someone enters the residence and begins banging on the door, I would be in fear and not want any children, including someone I'm supposed to be taking care of, to come to my residence because I don't know what is going on and why someone's banging on the door.
Well, she can feel like that how she wants, but emotions are emotions. That's how she feels, whatever. But what she did was withhold my child from me after I came to that door.
Okay. And then once he arrived...
He upset me in the very beginning by literally not telling me where my child was for hours.
Well, he was working, so he didn't
I think the other deputy got the video.
If he's working or not.
Right here.
He saw me calling. He saw me calling to deny my calls, saw my texts. And still after that, for a long period of time, he was withholding who my child was with because he knew that I was in the house with you, your kid's mother.
Is there anything else you want to add to the statement about what occurred today?
Yeah, I would like to press charges against him for kidnapping. Him and his wife.
Well, there is no kidnapping.
Yes, there was. Holding my child hostage, I would like to press charges on it.
Okay. Well, a hostage is someone taken for ransom or in the commission of another felony. Your child wasn't taken for any felony offense or for ransom. They're being babysat by a...
Hold on. Stand by. What state is this?
Yeah, no, it's Florida. It's Florida statute. I think he's right. I think Florida statutes fucky like that. And I like Florida, most of Florida's laws, but I think their kidnapping laws kind of fucky.
Okay.
Let's see.
Under the age of 13. Forcibly,
secretly, or by threat, confining, abducting, or imprisoning another person considered lawful authority. Inflict bodily harm, interfere with the performance of any governmental or political function.
Well, here it is. Hold on. Confine a child under the age of 13 with the meaning of this subsection is confinement without the consent of her or his parent or legal guardian.
So it wouldn't be kidnapping. It'd be confinement.
So confinement has to fall under something else. So
it's probably under that statute as like felonious confinement, or something along those lines, or even a misdemeanor. It could be a misdemeanor. But
I'm gonna check and see if
the person who kidnaps her.
Something separate.
Hold on, go back to the statute right quick. Go back. Oh no. Because it right below it starts talking about the different violations and what they are. Okay, yeah, it doesn't say anything about confinement.
Weird. So this is just Florida having shitty laws? So you can hold... Because, we almost had to arrest a principal one time. There was a kid... Short story time, but we had a
Well, there
kid-
might be felonious restraint. I'm gonna look.
Yeah, because mom should be able to revoke consent, and she, being the controlling person there, should have some level of control over where their kid goes.
Oh, false imprisonment. Hang on.
Okay.
Let me look. Let me find it.
Looking it up right now. This is the things we do. We get autistic with it here on OnlyCops. Hold on.
Oh yeah. This is how you know we're cops. Let's see. Florida statute.
Here it is. So, okay, the term false imprisonment, forcibly, by threat, or secretly confining, abducting, imprisoning, or restraining another person without lawful authority and against her
will. So now this is where I'm gonna throw shade at that deputy. Okay, because I know exactly what he's thinking. He probably knows about false imprisonment, but because she said kidnapping, well, we don't. That's not. And this is where I'm gonna throw shade. He knows that there is an articulable violation. False imprisonment. It's not kidnapping. Yes, it's false imprisonment.
And that's fine, because I got people that would say, well, he burglarized me. I'm like, well, no, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
There's a charge for it, but it's not burglary, right? Or he robbed my car, and it's like, well, no, he burgled your car.
No,
things get burgled, people get robbed, right?
But in this case, she's in the ballpark of the right offense.
Right.
Like, he knows what she means.
Yeah.
But she's a lay person. She's not going to know every single law and what they're called on the books. Right. So in her mind, false imprisonment is kidnapping. So for him to go, well, it's not kidnapping. Florida statute says it. Shut up. Shut the hell up.
Right. Like just, bro. Okay, I'm glad we clarified this, because I was like, this is gonna piss me off if there's no really. Because now let's say the law is stupid. Well, in Raira, my beef is the consenting parent is no longer there, and the reason I bring this up is, let's say, me and Michael have a kid together because we're a brave couple, right? And so
very brave.
I trust
best looking baby ever.
Right. Oh, dude, this is an absolute smoke show, right? But so I take little Jonathan to the babysitters, right? And Michael stops by. I gave consent, and we have no beef whatsoever. But I give consent for them to watch this kid. Michael, on his lunch break, wants to go hang out with the kiddo because he happens to get a lunch break. It's really close to it. Hey, I want to spend quality time with the kid. Shows up and actually sees the house and sees like sussy stuff in the house. Is like, nah, I want my kid out. I'm going to take the rest of the day off, and I'm going to have a good, hard discussion about Josh about where the hell we let our kid stay. The second that consent gets revoked by somebody with equal authority. Now, if I had custody, or it was like my time for custody, right? Like we had a child custody agreement and you didn't technically have visitation, maybe.
Yeah, different ball game.
Man, with equal consent, does not matter that one person consented to it. Person with authority is there. You have to always defer to that parent, because technically, under the way the law works, that parent is going to always, theoretically, they're the only ones being held accountable for the welfare of that kid. Right?
Moral of stories, kids.
Yeah,
get child custody agreements, and also pick your baby mamas right.
That's the other problem, right? Yeah. Yeah, because the other parent should have every right to go and remove the kid. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I want him to stay there. Well, too bad you're not here. And in the same in the same way,
parents not here.
Michael wants to go hang out in Guam with the kids, and I'm a stick in the mud and don't like planes. Well, too damn bad. I'm taking the kids. You want to sit here and mope? You can sit here and mope. I can't say you can't go.
Yeah,
I can't stop you from going, because that's unlawful restraint, right?
Yeah.
And then if you want to take the kid, I can't hit you. I can't do anything to stop you from doing that, unless I took the kid and kidnapped him somewhere. But it's not kidnapping, because we're both parents here. I don't know. Is it gray? Yes. Is it complicated? Yes. But ultimately, the babysitters did absolutely commit false imprisonment.
False imprisonment.
1,000%.
They 100% did.
Yeah. So that's if it was just between the parents, this would have been 10-8 the second we showed up. But because, like right now, like they should have no interest whatsoever in where that kid goes. You're not telling either one of them nothing. But technically, I understand where she's coming from.
And so
Christ is Lord, steel switch, let's go.
Josh, and I know it's normal tactics, but look where the other deputy is now. Look at where he's shifted.
I know.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I know. I hope this is not where this is going, but
a family friend of the
No, it's not just
father and
babysitting. It's holding hostage against the mother's will. So I'd like to press charges. Fine, go ahead, press charges on that then. Whatever you want to do. Let's get this shit in court though.
Okay.
Like,
Nothing else. Other than that, nothing else.
We're gonna take a report.
Huh?
Nothing else you want to add?
Yeah, I'd like to press charges.
What?
I would like to press charges.
Okay, for what?
For holding my child hostage.
Okay. That's fine. Turn it back to me.
You were right. You were right. Oh.
Arresting me?
For what?
What are they arresting her for?
I'll explain everything.
They're gonna say
For what?
criminal mischief. Watch.
Are you dead ass?
You're at this time you're being placed under arrest for burglary with a battery times.
Is there could this be articulated in court? Sure. Fear of assault, right? Reasonable fear of assault. She threatened. I'm gonna go there and beat your ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Threatened to do it, made an attempt to do it, and actually forced entry. Right. Cool. Whatever. I understand the argument that's going to be made, but you're having to weigh that against, do you really want to set the court precedence that a parent cannot forcibly enter a place that they do not want their kid in if people without custodial custody, if she had no custody, right? I show up, I've lost custody to my kids. You know, Michael's moved on with his life because he could do way better than me. And I try to force entry, but he smokes me in the door. Because I have zero custodial rights. That's different. Burglary all day long. I was good with burglary when I thought that was the context.
Yeah.
Even with it being parent, right? We're still happily or not happily married or whatever. But I force entry to assault you to get the kid back. That's domestic, and then burglary all day long, right? You don't have any right to that house, whatever.
And to let you, to just kind of let everybody know how complicated this is. Okay, so originally my knee-jerk response to her trying to break in the house was, oh yeah, she's getting shot.
Sure,
okay,
yeah.
But now that we have this context, she gets shot and she dies, and she was lawfully... She had lawful authority trying to get her kid. Now you've committed a murder. It's not self-defense. It's not Castle doctrine. It's a murder.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We'll get that.
Yeah.
Really, Tyrell? This is shit you want to do?
Man, please don't scream at our witnesses. At that point, you're intimidating a witness and a victim in a felony crime. That's another felony.
Are you
So please don't talk to them
serious?
when we walk by.
What
Are you serious?
Yeah, pull across like a normal seatbelt.
I mean,
Is it funny to you?
I'm not
technically
talking to you.
correct.
You're smiling though.
Yeah,
You're such
I
an
have beef.
asshole.
You're yelling
This
at
is
me,
why
man.
people
You're not
hate
being
cops.
I agree.
about it. It is what it is. Yeah, but I'll let him know.
I 100% agree.
Is she dumb? Sure.
Yes.
Did she handle it not like an adult? 1,000%.
Yeah.
But we cannot start legal. Like, they've had 2 years to get divorced, and if it was really that important, get a custody agreement. I know that shit's not cheap or whatever, but like, I don't know, dog.
I want to know how this played out in court. I want to know what the precedence was here.
Dude, he's got to get kicked. There's no way these don't get kicked.
Yeah, because she's going to argue, they had my kid false imprisonment, and hopefully a reasonable judge is going to go, she's right, it is false imprisonment.
I was going to say, because my defense is going to be that, yeah, you're holding my child from me, and you have no lawful authority to keep me from them.
And again, do the officers have probable cause for the charges they charged her with? Yes, they do.
1,000%.
But
1,000, yeah, but
but no.
This is bias.
No, yeah, I'm not touching that with a 30-foot pole, man.
And had they just chosen to take the report on both sides, You want to press charges for unlawful restraint or whatever it is, cool. All right. And you want to press charges for burglary? Cool. I chose not to take enforcement action because this is my understanding of it. The kids were separated. Nobody technically got hurt, but this is a money area.
I wouldn't even be mad if they said, okay, so you want to press charges for basically false imprisonment, and this party wants to press charges. We're going to arrest both parties and let the courts figure it out. I'd be okay with that.
I was going to say, if that's the route they went, I could respect it, because at the very least they said, I don't know what it is, but I think enforcement action needs to happen. But that's wild. That's.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Is it gray? Sure. And could the right attorney make this kosher? Sure. Also,
100%.
Also, the shit defense attorney could make this kosher. But the goal here, and we talked about at the very beginning of this call, the goal here is that armed agents of the state will not get involved in child custody issues. You just shouldn't, especially not between biological parents. That's what the courts are for.
Yeah.
It's not fair to anybody involved. Now, she does some shit that's dangerous to the kid. Cool. I'll erode away that child custody, right? She gets zero custody of the kid all day long. Smoke show, they put a buckshot through the door, whatever. If she had zero custody, even as bio mom, even as whatever, don't care what the verbal agreement was, zero custody, you're trying to kick in my door. I'm protecting the kid that was left to me with the only parent that has custody that gave me effective consent all day long. But not that way, dude. Like, as scummy and as shitty as they think she is, oh boy, thought it was good enough to make a child with her, and that is his problem, not yours.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Yeah.
That hits. I'm just glad that was.
Hey, I was just there last month.
Oh, no way. Shout out to Florida.
On the afternoon of March
County.
24th, 2024, the Orlando Police Department responded to the Islands of Adventure theme park at Universal Orlando Resort. Park security had caught a woman walking through the park entrance without a ticket and was following her when the officer arrived on scene.
She probably just pushed her way through,
I was gonna say their security is usually fucking on point.
Outcome.
I feel more comfortable with their security than Disney's.
Yeah, all they said was she went to jail for criminal mischief and burglary, but I don't think we get a disposition here.
I think for the Islands of Adventure one, the suspect needs 50 points right off the bat for just getting around the security.
Getting past security? That's fine. I'll do it. I'll bite on that. That's some John Wick shit right there.
On the afternoon of March 24th, 2024, the Orlando Police Department responded
Maybe
to
another
Islands of
50
Adventure
depending on how
Orlando
far she
Resort.
got in the park.
Park security had caught a woman walking through the park entrance without a ticket and was following her when the officer arrived on scene. Watch along as this tourist finds out that the only free ride she is taking is to jail.
Criminal trespass.
Hey, hold up.
She didn't get that far. She didn't get that far. That's
My mother-in-law has it.
What?
My mother-in-law has it.
You better get it.
They have facial recognition software when you
I believe
when you go in. So you scan your card and then they have to take a picture of your face.
Yeah.
So that's going to be an easy one to prove.
Let's go.
For what? What was the problem?
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what
You
happened.
don't have a ticket right now. You're in the park. Right now it's a theft of service, so let's go.
Oh, theft of service. That's an interesting. I mean,
depending
on how expensive that is.
Oh, it's expensive.
But what I'm getting at is depending on the cost, it's probably a higher charge.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Depending. I don't know what the theft tree looks like. In Texas, criminal trespass would be a higher charge, but even if it was like a $400 ticket, which is expensive, but that on the theft tree, I think it's like a Class B versus a Class A misdemeanor here.
For service?
Yeah. Right now you're in a park that you don't have a ticket for right now, so let's go
I'm
over
trying to
here.
figure out what this is. He keeps trying to stop me from somebody. I ain't even
Let's go and we'll talk about it in the office. Let's go. I'm a police officer with the Orlando Police Department, so
I
let's
understand.
walk.
Let me call.
Well, you
I'm
can
trying to get my
call
ticket.
when you can go in there, you can call in there, but we're going to go into the office.
I'm going to be in the office. If you feel like I need to go, I can go.
I know, let's go in the office.
So
Go in the office.
Listen.
Yeah, we're on Ask Tell Make here. I think this is staff. Is this all staff here?
Yes, yes. So some of Universal Security's undercover.
No kidding.
I'm a police officer. I'm giving.
So if her story was legitimate, it's not. But if it was legitimate, she would. Perfect world. She would be more than willing to go to the office and then prove that her story of, oh, my family member has the ticket, is the truth. The fact that she's stalling and acting like this just tells me that she doesn't have a ticket.
Right.
Like it's 100%.
What is this? What does this cost?
That's the resort. But I think you can get the regular I think you can get the regular tickets too.
119 before parking.
Yeah.
Oh,
before
tax?
Before parking. So if
Frank
you
said, I bet tickets are under $100. I just wanted to know.
Yeah. So it's $30 for regular. It's $50 for preferred, and it's free after 6 p.m.
So it's $150 minimum for one person.
Pretty much.
Golly.
Yeah. Well, no, because if you gotta think, if you have 4 people in your car, you know, the parking's just for one car.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Park doesn't want guests, even trespassing guests.
But yeah, if she went by herself, it's $150.
I get they don't want to go hands on with this lady if they can avoid it, but
especially for something so small.
The beat cop in me is like, ass tail make.
Yeah,
You're a lawful
100%.
command, so you either go without handcuffs or I'm going to handcuff
he's
you
getting
and bring
there.
you in there.
Listen,
so
sir,
walk on your own.
I don't need to go in the office. If you want me to leave, I can leave.
Right now you're in a
No, that's not what.
I have a ticket. My mother-in-law has my ticket.
I'm conducting an investigation,
No, I can leave.
and more than likely, Universal needs to ban her. So. Yeah.
If not, we can make sure she comes out.
Dude, she's got maybe another, I don't know, 500, 600 feet before she gets to the gate. Like, you need, if you're going to stop her. Yeah.
Alright, if you don't go in the office now, you're going to jail. You hear me?
So, unless there's like this whole criminal trespass thing that they're going to want to do or ban her from the park, and even then, take her picture, do whatever Face ID, and let's be done with it, right?
Well, and here's the thing, is they could leave the park and then go, hey, because City Walk is part of Universal and it's right there. Right. Hey, well, let's go to an office in City Walk and get you banned from there.
Or at the very least, what's kind of what Mint's saying. Oh, she left? I got compliance. That's all I care about.
Mm-hmm.
As a police officer. I'm not staff. I don't work for this park. My job is, you told me she didn't want to be there. Do you want to press charges for theft of service? Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If she walked out of and technically in City Walk you don't need a ticket. So if she walked out of the park, go right ahead.
Like, yeah, I don't know, and there's probably some SOP to this, I'm sure, but.
Well, and I think there's a difference too, because he's not articulating, because Florida has criminal trespass. He's articulating theft of service.
Right.
So he's not articulating just a simple trespassing.
Yeah.
So.
I'm
curious to know what theft of service is.
Turn around.
Now she's resisting.
I am resisting.
Yeah, me too. But
I need to grab her arm. Yep.
Are other people showing up?
Yeah, I guess. Park staff's like, back up.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you, Universal Security does not play.
They're cool.
I do have a little bit of beef with them, but they don't play.
Let's get back, baby.
Oh, this is family. So how did the family get in, but not her?
I'm thinking. either A, she didn't have a ticket and they tried to sneak her in, or B, she did have a ticket and she just went right past the ticket counter and said, screw it, I'm not waiting.
Thank you.
Those are the only two scenarios I can see where that happened.
Sausage with over easy eggs. From Mrs.
Josh, if you could just pass some of that over, over to me.
I'll go put it through the internet here. I'll put it through my bike.
Yeah. I don't worry, I got a 3D printer.
Because I'll be honest, if I'm staff, right, compel her to buy the ticket and be done with it. Show that you got proof of the ticket.
Yeah.
If you don't got proof of the ticket, buy a ticket. You don't want to buy a ticket, then you got to leave. Now you don't want to leave. Criminal trespass, whatever, theft of service.
Bro, I'll even tell you this. This because this is how I am. I'd be like, okay, so it's not trespassing, it's theft of service, right? So let's walk out of the park. As soon as we walk out of the park, I'd be like, hey, I need your name real quick. I'm going to write you a ticket and send you on your way.
Bye.
We're done.
Yeah,
I would keep a handwritten ticket book just for that.
Yeah, dude. Like, screw the auto site, just the paper, you know?
Just the paper.
Stand up. Stand up. Hey, make sure you stay down.
The security guard was... Did you see the look on his face?
I don't care. That's not the point.
Why are we arguing? Why are we yelling at a suspect?
Over a misdemeanor.
Yeah. I don't care how annoyed. I don't care how annoyed you are.
Posted an update to Crazy Mom. Okay, hold on. I need to know. Okay, so to Crazy Mom. It just happened here. Hold on. Stand by.
Oh, I need to hear this.
Okay.
The last one, right? To be clear?
Yes, the last one.
Okay.
Also, Frag sent me something. Let's see. Is it in general? Where do you put it? Case updates? I'm trying to see. Case updates. I got tagged. Oh, here we go. Info, Mom. $13,000 $500 bond. Charges were burglary with an assault and battery ×2, criminal mischief over $200, abuse of child without great bodily harm.
Wait, what?
Oh my God! They smacked her with four felonies.
Okay, well, let's see. She posted bond on them. Does it say disposition?
That's what I'm looking for, dog. The attempt and commit was blank.
Dude, I'd almost sue the county if I were for that money back.
Oh, could you imagine?
So apparently it hasn't been disposed of. Maybe. Well, it's an inmate search, so it may not tell you.
But this was in 2024.
Prisoner type, female adult, felony awaiting trial. And she posted bond though. Yeah, I wonder if you can look up the court records.
That's I don't know, man. Especially abuse of a child without great bodily harm.
I don't.
The burglary was petty already.
Unless they're trying to say when she had the baby in her hand and she started throwing stuff, that was the abuse. But
I mentioned it. But
yeah.
I thought the context of the situation.
The criteria. We didn't know the context at the time. Yeah.
I have some beef with this, just as a whole. That's whatever. Thank you for the update.
I have a lot of beef with that.
I need to take the bar, dude. At this point, I'd be so rich.
Josh, just let me know wherever you take the bar at, so I can not be there.
Right. I would be law enforcement.
I don't care. That's not the point.
Yeah, don't let me ever be anywhere near the jurisdiction you're a lawyer at.
Oh, you thought you had a DWI. You got the subpoena. Good job.
I'd be like, Josh, I've got a rock solid DWI case. You'd be like, oh, do you?
Do you? You sure about that?
Sit down.
So
I'm standing.
What don't you understand? I am a police officer.
Oh yeah, that's really gonna make somebody listen to you. I'm a police officer.
What are we doing? Get your motherfucking sergeant. Cause you's a rude ass motherfucker.
You think you can do whatever you want. That's the problem.
That's the problem.
Get in the car.
Bro, why are you going back and forth with this woman?
Okay.
Is that your wife? Yes. Do you have her ID on you?
Yo, she go to jail?
Probably, yeah.
Why?
Resisting right now, for sure.
Resistance?
Yeah, resisting arrest.
Okay,
How did
well,
she resist if she had a ticket? How did she resist if she
you
had a
have to
ticket?
articulate the offense that she was detained for to get the resisting. You can't just be like, yeah, resisting. Even me, I would be like, what the fuck?
Bro.
Because if a law enforcement officer
search,
right,
arrest, so one of those things.
Because even a law enforcement officer,
Pennsylvania v. Mims, is it? What are we doing?
Right.
Like, what are we talking about?
Because even a law enforcement officer can commit felonious restraint.
Yeah.
And then guess what? You are perfectly well within your rights to resist that unlawful arrest, to even assault that said officer that's trying to unlawfully arrest you.
Are you going to get tuned up? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You're going to go to jail? 100%.
100%.
But eventually. Hopefully.
Because even though that officer might not be justified, the other 20 officers that are going to come to him thinking that, he's in a legitimate fight.
That's going to be a bad
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
ID or
what? Or what?
Well, I can ask her, and then it'd just be another charge. If she
How
doesn't,
could it be another charge, though?
because if she doesn't want to give it to me, then she's not identifying
give it to
herself. I'm saying right now she's not in the form to give it to us. That's why I'm trying to come to
I've
you.
never been a fan of
she doesn't
OPD,
catch
I'm
it.
just
So she
gonna be
doesn't catch
honest
another
with you.
charge.
I like the sheriff's office down there. I've never been much of a fan of OPD. Some of them are okay. But yeah.
So how much is your bond for that? Resisting arrest?
I'll give you all the information once I got to talk to the other arresting officer. I'm just trying to avoid her catching another charge because she's very upset.
Because she got slammed down and she got a ticket.
I just got here. I'm just trying to avoid her getting. Are you from Florida?
I'm not.
What state are you from?
Can you get a sergeant? I'll be happy.
Yeah, there's one on the way.
I'm willing to talk to a sergeant.
Yes, there's one on the way. I'm just trying to speed the process up for you, that's all.
That's okay. I'll be happy to talk to a sergeant.
Okay, so you want to talk to okay, fair enough.
Thank you.
At the suspect's request, a sergeant responded to the scene and spoke to her.
Ma'am, your husband is not here to reduce this ticket, okay? And I have to ask you, this is what I have to ask. Have you been drinking today?
I have had a drink today.
Okay.
That is a chicken shit question.
That is a huge chicken shit question.
Because
you know exactly. Oh, well, maybe he didn't have PC for the theft of service, but he had PC for public intox. She resisted arrest. I see justification. Such a fucking shitty question.
I would argue that's premeditation.
You ain't lying. He was thinking about that the whole way there.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, he was thinking about that the whole way there.
Because as an attorney, right? And is this lady stupid?
Yes.
Objectively, yes. Right? Go to the damn... You tried to play the system played you. You go to the stupid room. Can I pay for the ticket? No, you got to leave. It's a bit embarrassing, but this doesn't happen. But we just had to be dumb. The cop decided to be dumb.
Everybody decided to be dumb.
Right.
This was just a dumb situation
this is
all
dumb
around.
meeting dumb, right? But as an attorney for my dumb client, as a sergeant, so what about her behavior made you believe that she was intoxicated?
Mm-hmm.
Did that make it to your report? How was it the first question you asked her?
In fact, Sergeant, you had, from the moment you opened the door to the moment you asked that question was about 5 seconds. Did you smell the odor of an alcoholic beverage?
That's what I'm saying, dog.
Like, what?
There's not
Why would you ask that question?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you ask that question to everybody that's in custody that you request a sergeant?
Oh, perfect. I now have a pattern of behavior indicative of somebody that likes to abuse people's rights.
Yeah, Josh.
I'd be a
Josh,
menace.
warn me.
I would be a menace.
Okay, you need to warn me. You need to keep an air tag on yourself where I know exactly where you're at all times, so I can stay clear away from you.
That's that Patreon status right there. I also want to bring up, and chat brought it up, Miranda.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt it's been given.
Are you? Because you're asking possibly incriminating questions right now? Because granted, the offense that's being articulated is the theft of service and the resisting. However,
yeah, I was gonna say that
if you're starting to articulate another offense, and she's already in custody,
gotta be Mirandized.
Mm-hmm.
Any illegal narcotics today?
I don't take drugs.
Okay, I have to ask. I'm not accusing you of anything.
You have to ask that. I don't do drugs.
Okay, but just something to drink. Okay. All right. So, like I said,
where's this question going?
My kids are going back on vacation. Where did I come in and expect to be slammed on the ground?
Well, ma'am, I got you. But no, we have yet to see these tickets. How are you going to produce these tickets? Your husband.
I was walking out to give him my ticket.
So, my beef.
Where's
her final?
My beef. Okay. Is so, and I understand a supervisor is going to talk to the officers first. That's not how it normally happens. Is the supervisor talks to the officers first, goes, what's happened? Okay, but a good supervisor affords the same opportunity to the person who wants to speak to the supervisor.
Right.
You know, so he didn't ask what happened. Like,
right.
why are we in this situation right here? Right. No, he immediately starts asking incriminating questions.
And he was conducting his own investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I do like Mint, at least it's a pretty solid stab at it. Counselor, we regularly receive calls at this theme park regarding drunken individuals, thus inquired if the suspect had consumed alcohol. Not a bad response.
That is not a bad response. I like that.
Not a bad response.
Word on the situation.
He would have came at me a different type of way. He would have got
plus
a different
10
type of response.
suspecting for the officer.
And so he got that type of response. Don't come at me like that. Like I said, I'm not a criminal, and I had a ticket.
Neither the woman's ticket nor mother-in-law was able to be located. At time of production, this case is still pending. The suspect's husband posted her $1,000 bail, and she failed to appear for any further court dates. A warrant is currently open for her arrest. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Or, and if you do not produce a ticket, I'm going to have to ask you to buy one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not spending money on another ticket. Well, we don't have proof that you have a ticket. And you're not buying one. You need to leave.
Yep.
You want to see Tier? Oh, we want to do criminal trespass, and she doesn't want to leave. Well, get fucked at that point. But like, at the very least, it plays off very differently. At the very minimum. But we're doing theft of service leg sweep.
I still want to know what theft of service constitutes in Florida.
Right. Hold on 1 second. I'm just finishing taking points.
Oh, you're good. Thiefed.
I know. I messed it up. Hold on.
Josh, your dyslexia is showing.
I know. I got it. It figured it out. It knows what I was asking for.
It's probably somewhere in here. That part's similar to North Carolina. Let's see. Theft of motor vehicle, grand theft.
Oh, that's a brick. This is just theft. Oh,
So
have to scroll for. Hold on.
There's got to be a way where it cites. That's some. I don't see theft of service.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a fraud. It's a fraud. Theft of services occurs when someone knowingly obtains services without paying for them, or by using deception, force, or other unlawful means. Okay. So it's a fraud. He was articulating a fraud.
Interesting. Still sketch.
Yeah, very sketch.
No Miranda, the bullshit DWI question, or the PI question, and then the very unprofessional demeanor. It is a great way to make ambulance chasers hang out with you. That's all I'm saying.
A little hint of spiciness, like a little hint of soy sauce, a little hint of the tomato, you know, a little hint of the spice. You know.
Tomato and ramen?
Yeah, it actually has like a little hint of tomato.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What is a hint?
I don't even know.
On September 25th.
That's how my vigilantes tell me it's the spicy part of stream. Last video, or the last 2 videos.
5th, 2024, officers were
tased
dispatched
7
after a man
times?
was
Jesus.
causing a massive disturbance outside of a business. The man was also wanted on an open warrant for a separate arrest.
William.
Solid.
You're going to do this?
We're going to rock and roll, guys.
Okay, they know who he is. They know who he is.
William, we got to...
Not to dox him too bad, but I had a guy named William Orr, and I think I arrested him like 7 times. I think we collectively arrested him 215 times. Something crazy like that.
Yeah, we've got a William as well.
He was wild. Dude had a profile picture on Facebook with 2 Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. It cracked me up. I was like, how did this happen? Bro, if I could let this guy anywhere near people. He was a nice guy. He's just crazy. Very, very crazy. He fought every single time.
When an officer walks up and goes, William,
not
you
again.
know you're doing too much.
Come on,
you know you're
Aaron.
doing too much.
Warrant. I'm going across the street, bro. You got a warrant.
Bro, you
warrant for what?
Look at
what you
his
did
stance.
last week. What's last week? Remember you were like stealing stuff from people's porches and stuff like that?
That's already been done, bud.
You got a warrant about it today, though.
No, but he just verbally admitted it.
I don't want to have to tase you.
Just turn around.
Come on, guys. Let's do it.
Just turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
He consented. He said, come on, guys, let's do it. I'm like, all right, whatever. Got some empty hand technique practice. He's not armed. Come on now.
What are you doing? Let's do it, bro.
Maybe don't
You're
let
really
him
gonna
push
act
around
like this?
his bag.
Right, yeah.
It's a book of
Maybe
release,
let's put
bro. You're
hands
just
on
gonna
him
get
now.
out of here.
What are we doing?
All right. Taser.
What are we doing?
Bro, put hands on him.
Let's also not tase him in the water, yeah?
Yeah. Let's just put hands on him.
Did you just see? This is like somebody's AR mag. I was like, wait, did I just see what I thought I saw?
Hey,
Secure your
I've been there. I can't even say I haven't.
Stop. Send us another.
This could have been avoided if we put hands on him when he bent down to get his bags.
Yeah. But also, now, fights can be messy. I'm not saying they can't be, right? Like, you're going to do some weird shit. They're going to do some weird shit. IRL. However, generally speaking...
I like his tattoo.
Forearm on the trachea is not going to be an approved technique.
No.
It doesn't. Now, I'm not saying you can't be grinding this dude's skull into this pavement if he's punching and kicking and all this stuff to turn his face.
Devil's advocate, maybe that happened completely on accident.
Agreed. Completely.
In the spur of the moment, yeah.
I'm not writing this guy up for this. We're just, after we do the use of force thing, I'm going to go and have a conversation with him and be like, hey, we're not doing this on purpose, correct? Like, just so you and I are on the same page and we're tracking. Yes. I incidentally did that. Okay. I don't want to see that. I'd like for you to try to avoid that. And that might sound petty. And I get that externally that might seem weird. I am giving you the ability to kill people legally if you need to. I am trusting you with that amount of force. And I'm okay with that as long as I know that you're going to do it judiciously. And that's all I want to be able to do is always go to the public and say, hey, the amount of force that was being used was 100% necessary every single time. That's what command staff wants from you. Hell, that's what I want from you. Just be careful that, and I know it's annoying, But there's 2 of y'all, and there's 1 of him. Hey, you decided to be a cop? Let's get ready to go do cop stuff. It's annoying? Yes, it's super annoying. But, like, this is what you signed up for.
Just remember, everybody wants to be a gangster until it's time to do gangster shit.
Yeah. And it's, I don't know, man. Just be careful with that, because you could really fuck this dude up. And it wouldn't have been merited. That's my beef. Like, the same thing, like, we'd have cooked a round off in this dude's shin. At no point is this guy a deadly threat. Not the 2 of y'all.
No.
Right?
No.
You guys 2 5'1" little people? Okay, maybe. But, like, you know.
Arguably, just given the facts and circumstances we have right here, arguably, even if it was just the 1 guy, it's not deadly yet.
Right. Even assaultive force. And that's going to make a lot of people uncomfortable, but people are going to square up with you as law enforcement, and you just have to be prepared for that.
Stop. We do not want to hurt you. Send us another. Let me go across the street. Stop.
Okay, now I'm starting to think it's intentional because his hand's still there.
I don't care what you want.
So, as an alternative, just because we're not just here to complain, you put it across his chin. I'd be good with that. Is it going to hurt way more for him? Hell yeah, it will. But
Or gift wrap his ass.
But I'm trying, right, or something like that. But all I'm trying to do is turn his face. I don't want him biting me. I don't want him spitting on me, which I have every right as a police officer to try to avoid. The guy's being combative, could totally. I can't easily put a spit mask on him. Turn his face. I have no problem with that at all. Or even you're putting this. I've seen knee on chest. I've seen knee on like their belly button. You basically collapse their diaphragm. I have no problem with that. None of those things are going to be considered deadly force in this situation. All of which
could do what I did to you, Josh.
Right, exactly. That's kind of what I mean. There's a couple of Read Max comment. Court records for mom crazy posted case updates. I thought I did. Oh, we have case updates. Oh, wait a minute. Court records.
Oh, they got the court records?
Hold on, stand by. Continue.
Chat, you are amazing if you did.
Oh, we're goated here. Here we go. Crazy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's see. Defendant, no alcohol, no drug. They did a urinalysis on this lady? What?
Mental health evaluation?
What?
Hold on. Deferred prosecution agreement. She took a deferred prosecution? Are you serious?
She took a plea? Oh, I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
She will not commit any criminal offenses during the effective date of the agreement and agrees to abide by all conditions outlined in this agreement. If this state discovers that defendant has violated any criminal laws during the effective date of this agreement, or if the state discovers that the defendant has violated any conditions, this agreement shall be rendered null and void. The state of Florida may recommence prosecution. Bro.
Now, she can get a dismissal out of it, right? Which is good, because she does have the arrest on her record, but at least if she gets the dismissal. Thank you, Blank, for making
still,
sure. I'm with you, dude.
Still.
That's wild.
I'm never moving to Flagler County.
Once again, bad policing was bailed out by a plea deal. I hate that. I hate that a lot.
I would not. What are her charges? Hold on, go up. Trespass in an occupied structure, criminal mischief.
Oh, they came down from burglary. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For the plea deal, yeah.
So even if she screws up this deferred adjudication bullshit, all they have is trespass and criminal mischief, and this is below 1,000. So there's no way that's a felony.
No, it's misdemeanor.
And the battery's probably also misdemeanor. You know, it's not a domestic, and even if it was domestic, it'd still be a misdemeanor. These are all misdemeanor
it'd still be a misdemeanor.
They charged her with 4 felonies, and
they all got reduced.
Because typically, if you're gonna do deferred prosecution, I want the punishment to be there so you can co-op, because the whole idea is to prevent recidivism, right? I'm gonna make her do all this extra bullshit to meet the criteria, right, for the whatever probation or again delayed. All of these things. I'm gonna put her.
I'm on the suspect side right now,
bro.
I'm 100% on her side. This is coming from a cop.
They had to. And is she stupid? Yes.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I have beef. Mostly, it's just shit policing. It's
shit policing, and it's a prosecutor and a defense attorney that are enabling shitty policing.
Yeah, dude, that's trash.
Because the defense attorney should have been like, hell no.
That's what I mean, dude. I don't know. At least she's not getting worried about getting hit with a felony.
You know what? She probably got a court-appointed defense attorney.
1,000%. That's crazy. Okay, Mac, you're goated. Where's chat?
Oh, chat's winning the game today.
All the points. That was legit. Maybe I don't go back. Well, I could be a shit cop and be fine. Like, man. Like,
it blows my mind because it's like certain jurisdictions you're going to get crucified. Other jurisdictions are like, no, bad policing's okay.
And this is why we're picky about it. Is like, I operated in a place, you got bitched out if charges got dropped. For no PC?
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing if they just choose not to prosecute. The DA's office does that all the time. Or they'll plea it down or whatever. That's not because I didn't have PC. That's because you don't feel like going through the you don't want to go to trial. You don't want to do all that shit, right? I can give them to plea down. Fine.
We've got the issue of magistrates that don't want to do their damn job. We arrest someone, have PC for the arrest. The magistrate verbally acknowledges we have PC and then goes, no PC. I don't want to deal with this.
Yeah. That's like, but like, on its face, like they got to the judge.
Yeah, they got to the judge and the judge was like,
what the fuck? Hell no. Like, and tosses it. That's you should be getting lectured for that. These are unconstitutional arrests. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Blank helped. Blank. No, you can't con me into one. I have to go to work tomorrow. Can't do after party. Sorry. But thank you, Blank. You guys got 1,000 points.
Party.
You guys got 1,000 points. I did enough. Never had PC hearing not move forward. That's what I mean. Is like it's because it's not hard to get PC, and the judge might not even like the charge. But like just like we were saying earlier, I understand where maybe it's articulated, but clearly not. Clearly within that, when they finally looked through it with a fine-tooth comb, they were like, "Ooh, burglaries." Ooh.
And just a tip on only robbers here. Yeah. You can always, as the defendant in a criminal case, ask for a PC hearing after your first appearance in court, which will require that officer to show up in court in front of a judge, the prosecutor, and the defense attorney and articulate his probable cause for the charges.
You know why I never got sent to one of those? They'd pull the report. A defense attorney was like, dog, plea. Please, God, please.
Yep.
Skim it for a couple seconds and be like, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, you're screwed. Next after party, I want to talk about how this works. That's great. You can do it without me. No, I'm teasing. I will see if I can do on Thursday. I might be able to swindle my way out of having to go into the office on Friday. And if I can do that, then we'll do it on Thursday. And if not, I'll see if I can go late so we can have one on Thursday. But I get why she pled, because it's way cheaper. She doesn't have to worry about sitting incarcerated. It's not. I understand why she pled. I'm mad because the cops are getting bailed out. Because they've basically created a system where it's easier for her to take the plea deal. And the prosecution knows that. The judge knows that. You know what I mean? Like I hate that the system is set up in a way where you are punished for trying to stand up for your rights. That's why I'm mad. Because once you're convicted, there's no punishment for appealing. Zero. If anything, you're fully incentivized to appeal. You could be, 100,000% guilty, but screw it, appeal. Maybe you can get it pled down. Something. You might as well try. Maybe there was something procedurally fucked up about the case that they didn't see. You're buying yourself some time to maybe get that done right. But like pre-getting convicted, get fucked. Like the system hates you and it's kind of set up against you for that.
Just remember, Josh is a staunch constitutionalist.
bro, like it, and part of it's like that's a Texas thing in general. Like even most people in law enforcement in Texas would see it that way. Like they take the
100%
oath side of it very serious. I'm an extreme example of that. I have let things go because it was too on the line for me, and
I'm the same way.
I was like, bro, I hope
same way.
I hope your crazy girlfriend punches you in the wiener tonight, but I can't take you to jail, so fuck it. Like, you know what I mean? You got to let it go. But anyways.
Yep. Been there, done that.
We'll keep going.
Got the trophy for it.
Exactly. So
why are you acting like this?
Now you're gonna catch another charge. That's right.
Pistol mag. Hold on, stand by. Pistol
Dude,
mag.
there's a rifle mag. There's a pistol mag.
Let's see. I thought I saw it. Hold on. Right here. It's at the bottom here.
I was gonna say that was just crack.
Oh yeah, that's a Glock mag.
Yep, yep, Glock mag.
This kind of looks like a bullet. I know it's not, but it kind of looks like one.
Top mount. Bad top mount. Nah, bro.
Pretty.
That's not a top mount.
This is a tactical hug at least.
Come on.
Okay, I'll give you a tactical hug, Josh.
Get on your stomach. Come on. And tase him again.
Oh, he's bleeding now. Yeah, not that it's not justified, but it's not helpful.
That's my complaint. This is just not effective.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be pulling my taser out in this situation. I'd just be on hands. I'd almost
expedite.
If it wasn't for my complete and utter hate for OC, I would almost say OC would be.
This is one of the few times where I could understand it, like, because let's say he's like really hopped up, right? Or he's got that, you know, MR, the MHID strength, you know.
Uh-huh.
That's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
I get it. You're trying to.
I can pick up what you're throwing down.
Yeah, I could see trying to de-incentivize the fight by OC or something like that. You're starting to get to the point with as little control as they have of him, and he's verbally committing to the idea of being assaultive. I haven't really seen him kick or punch. I'm not saying he can't, and I'm not saying you got to wait till you get punched to start doing some more preemptive stuff. But so far, this has just been a romantic roll in the mud with some tasers.
Very romantic.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. So like you could do like open-handed strikes at this point. There's going to be some. It's not going to work great because it doesn't put them in a handcuffing position, but it's better than what we're doing right now.
To any of you that might decide to get into law enforcement, have some hand skills.
Something, dude. Something.
For the love of God.
I tell you what, I really, I was talking to my wife about this, and jiu-jitsu is really touted for a lot of this stuff, but I was like, dude, wrestling.
Yeah.
You get some little dudes, I mean, not terribly large human beings, but like they wrestled all the way into college, and they're just their base is so good, and they're so well in tune with this idea of controlling it once it goes to the ground, bro. Or even just keeping them from getting back up. They're excellent.
Yeah, you don't even have to know jiu-jitsu or even wrestling. You just be good with using your hands. So it helps.
Are you done, bro?
Are you done?
No.
Let go of my taser.
Let go.
You shouldn't have had it out to begin with.
I'll be honest, with him having the taser, this guy's getting tuned up.
Point, he's getting free knees at this point.
Just chill out, dude. Just chill, William. Let me up. Just let me up. Give me your hands. Let me up.
No, don't let him up.
Up, bro.
Don't let him up.
That now.
Oh no.
But you want to fight?
Oh no. Are you ready?
No.
Put your hands behind your back.
That's how you get big.
No.
I'm talking about forearm across the chin, you know? That's a way to do it. Sap everybody else here. Oh my God.
Let me up, dude.
Let me up and I'll stop. No. You're going in regardless. Wait, bro.
It's a really shitty way to do the leverage technique. Why are we still... Yes.
Put your hands behind your
The
back.
third officer just showed up and was just gonna taser boot cut.
Now! Hands behind your back now! Put your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back!
It's not even the Taser 7. It's an older Taser, so it's not doing near the damage it should be.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
It's annoyingly painful, but...
Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back!
Put your hand behind
Give me your arm.
William, hands behind your
Oh my god. Double fisting him with the Taser.
What is going on here? Where's Axon? Hold on, where'd you go?
They don't get any DT tactics training in this PD.
You're getting a solid 200 points off for Axon here. This
hands behind your back. Okay. Hands behind your back. Okay.
Axon's like, it'll work every time. You don't even have to use hands.
Hey guys. Easy. Easy, please.
Easy there, old timers.
You fight one.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Why on earth is the canine there?
Why is the canine here?
I don't even.
The
Okay,
canine handler is
handler.
asking.
Explain to me why the canine is here.
There's absolutely no reason why a man in custody is getting threatened with the dog. There is zero reason. Before that, had you actually no, let me rephrase that. Before that, if he had committed some kind of felony crime and was fighting, yes. But just because he's fighting, hell no, that dog's staying in the car.
Also, so that he was a Cujo of a dog. He was enormous. Like he was.
Now, if he was running, different story.
Right, that's different, right? But the only dog I ever met. There's a handful of dogs I've met that I've been scared of because they done give me the business, right? But of our canine dogs, I was like, bro, like if we knew, because he had the same unit number every time he keyed up. It was very rare he ever made scene. That there was a warrant service I helped fugitives with because I was rifle certified. And my whole job was just to basically be a babysitter for the canine handler because he's there by himself. And this was a pretty bad warrant. The guy was selling like illegal AKs to people. And messing with minors and shit. It was a weird call. But I was just there to hold the flashlight for Dad because Fugitives is going to go execute the warrant. But they're like, hey, the canine handler is going to be exposed in a 4-story. This is a huge apartment complex, right? So he's like, oh, he's got a handgun and a dog. Like, let's make sure our guy doesn't get smoked. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, sure, I can do that. And every time that canine handler was like, hey, I need you to move up there, I was like, dog, I just don't want to get in front of the dog. Like, I remember thinking that to myself. I was like, I've seen twice what that dog does to people, and I'm good, dog.
My captain had a dog. Well, he didn't have the dog. He knew a handler that had the apartment he was at, and this dog would literally sneak up on you. It like they'd be in the police department, and this dog would sneak up on you, get in between your legs, and stare at you. And if you fucking moved, that dog was to your ass.
Ah, dude.
And like the handler would catch his dog literally on all fours, crawling towards somebody, trying to sneak up on people, and he'd be like, "Cujo, no."
Dude. That was a, like, because they come in like litters of like 20 or something or whatever when they're like picking dogs for selection.
Yeah.
He was the asshole reject, like prison tatted dog. Like he was a scary dog. We had 4 or 5 canines, all of which were bite and sniff, right? But holy shit, I was like, I'm pretty sure he's all bite. Like that is just a hurting people dog. It was a scary dog.
This dog is gonna rock your world. I'll fight one more time.
Who's Cassie and what is she doing here?
Well, canine handler, what are we doing?
You okay?
I'm good.
understand the song is gonna rock you?
Now, I will say this: a dog is a very good psychological tool.
Sure.
But the part where you wanted the psychological tool was either A, before he started fighting, or while he was fighting, not when he's in handcuffs.
He's tased 18 times and abused.
Beaten and bloodied. Yeah.
Get up, boy. You hurt? Stand up.
I'll tell you what.
Stand up.
That dog's trying to bite his handler. He's like, you didn't give me a fight, bitch.
You know, don't skin the smoke wagon and not use it, right?
That dog was, I'm tearing up. I'm getting into somebody's ass today.
Darling, get over here. Darling. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Why is it
Get in the car.
Why
Get in the car. Get in the car. Easy, let me get here myself. No, easy. We tried easy already. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Whoa. I'm sorry, Sergeant. What did you say to my client? We tried easy the first time.
This is my people. Fuck.
Yeah, it's our people. It's our people. Don't worry.
Never financially recover. Hey, we were at 700 earlier. I take that back.
I think that's mine.
Y'all doing a picture?
The sunglasses go. I tased him twice. I drive stunned, I don't know how many times. No effect at all. I didn't react to it. And I know they got him.
Yet you kept doing it.
I was like, so why'd you keep doing it? Bro, he's having to give himself first aid. That's what you get for deploying it.
I've got him from the gas station. Sunday morning, we dealt with him at the church.
Yeah, that was the crime of passion right there.
Come on, buddy.
Look at his arm.
Yeah. That dog went into his ass.
he was mad. Why? He's like, why am I here?
Got anything else? It's my blood, for sure.
And don't get me wrong, okay, I've been bit by my own dog.
It's gonna happen because the dog's a tool, right? It's gonna happen. But like for this is my beef.
That's my big thing.
I'm getting tuned up by some dude with a felony warrant that I happen to run into at a bad time. Hey, you're the second guy that shows up. And you're like, that's a big crowd of people. We need to get this handled. All right, Cujo, let's get after it. You know, like,
this
is what the dog's for, you know? Yeah, just make sure you don't get Josh, you know? Like, be cool.
Bite me all you want.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he does work. We're good. Everybody's leaving us alone. And you got to get that because the dog's fully, like, locked in, right? Like, he's over here earning his keep. You're like, all right, dog, you got to tune it back. And he's like, just because he's in the moment, he bites you. It's going to happen. But you're like, hey, man, I'll take the bite over a 25-on-2 fight, you know?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying is this guy got bit over this bullshit.
That dude's high as bro. He's strong as
Where are you guys good?
Because that taser wouldn't do anything.
Now, Josh, how much you want to bet they're going to charge that guy for that canine handler's injury?
No. Okay. If they charge for injury to an officer and it's for the canine handler, we're taking points. The guys that he scuffled, like if these guys got an injury, all right, they fought on.
That's fine. That's fine.
But if it's more than 2 counts of injury to an officer, we got beef. If it's 3 counts, bro, I'm taking more points. That's bullshit. But it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Like, that's petty. I didn't think about that.
You hit him twice, I drive some out of him. I know, and he's still. And he just like no reaction at all. He kept saying, I don't want a warrant.
Sorry, I'm all bloody and shit now. What was he doing?
So he was screaming from over there earlier, and he just stood there for a while and was just screaming random, not at us, just we sit outside when it's pretty slow, so we saw him coming. When he started getting closer and closer, he started asking us something, and so I was like, well, just to be on the safe side, let's bring our chairs in, let's come in, lock the door. He was like, let me in, mama, let me in. I got money, I want to shop, let me in. And I'm just like, nah, we're closed right now, we're closed. So he banged on our window, like hit the window a couple times, kicked our Gatorade over there, and said, if you don't let me in, you're going to learn today. You all don't let me in, y'all gonna learn today. So he had his book bags. We got a little nervous.
Should have gone to jail.
Walked towards the back. Called my manager and then called you guys by then.
The suspect was charged with multiple felony counts of aggravated battery to an officer.
Well, I didn't say how many. If it's more than 2, I got beef.
Multiple felony counts of attempting to disarm an officer. Multiple counts of resisting arrest and disorderly conduct. As part of a plea deal, he pled guilty to a felony count of attempting to disarm an officer, with the other charges dropped.
They dropped the rest of it. I mean, it probably doesn't matter. This guy's rap sheet's probably enormous. He's on that MHMR ID, whatever. MHID spectrum. Poor guy. I took points here. I'm actually going to give points to the prosecution. I thought those were appropriate charges. And then I'm going to give some points to judges. That guy's crazy, but he deserves his rights to be observed. Lick the stram. Brett, thank you for the super chat. Oh, my goodness. Last one. LAPD, baby.
Step off the bike? Can I help you? I'm on my way to work right here at the recycling center. Can I help you?
That's
real
because it
quick?
looks like you have a gun inside your pocket.
Oh, no. You need a bike, bro. You need brakes on the bike also. Serio? Yeah, just hop off really quick, man. We'll get you out of here. But, bro, I've been riding like this shit all night. You need brakes, bro. Just hop off really quick. We'll get you out of here. Look, I'm going right there.
So stopped him to check him for the gun, I guess. That's actually now, and I think there's another state now that has made that unconstitutional. If it's just for the gun. And they're saying that he's operating a bike without brakes, but he's on a sidewalk. If he was on a roadway, that might be transportation code specific, but on a sidewalk, I don't think anything applies. This is kind of a sussy stop. Outside of maybe it's California, so him having a gun could be seen as problematic, but it is what it is.
Hey, you guys can come with me? Step off the bike, please. Yes, sir. And then face away. Yes, sir.
Oh. Ooh.
Shit! Fuck! Shit! He's shooting at us! Shots fired off, needs help.
George 22, code 6, on 1, 39 place in West Point. Hey, you need a bike plan. You need brakes on the bike also. Serio? Yeah, just hop off really quick, man. We'll get you out of here. But, for real, I've been riding like this shit all night. You need brakes, bro. Just hop off real quick, get you out of here. I'm going right there. You guys can come with me. Step off the bike, please. Yes, sir. And face away. Put your back. He's going to talk to you, okay?
Yeah, this officer screwed this up.
I got it. George. Oh, shit. Shots fired. Officer needs help.
So glad he had a radio in his hand.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, I've seen this video.
Where's Chris when you need him? Jeez. Yeah.
Everybody has radios in their hands.
So as far as contact and cover, so we think this guy's got a gun, and in California, that's a crime by itself, right? The bike thing.
Mentioning a gun is a crime,
right? The bike thing's kind of a trumped up charge, but the gun, and I guess they have like a stop and frisk policy for guns.
So the bike on the sidewalk, I'm okay with if there's a statute against that. But the lights on bicycle during the day, I mean, nah,
like
come
helmet,
on, bro.
brake, all that safety stuff. Like, there's probably a city ordinance, I'm sure, but
I'm sure, but it's still, yeah.
the reason I bring this up is this guy made sure that the bike wasn't going anywhere. This officer's hands on hips. Like, we're going effectively hands on with somebody that we think is armed, right? Let's treat this person.
And you verbally have stated,
yeah,
hey, I thought you had a gun.
Carrying a gun. Yeah, this is we're interacting with you because of that. Cosmic Dark Matter, goodbye. But like, we can't be hands on hips here. We got to be making sure this guy doesn't go anywhere.
Face away.
Just notice this gap here, and this slow
on the uptake. Yep.
Right. This is. He had plenty of chances here. He's gonna
to do a quick grab of the arms. Yep.
I got it. George. Oh shit! Shots fired, officer needs help.
So glad we got this radio in our hands.
Suspect's running southbound. He's shooting at us.
You know, this is a good point to talk about. Okay, there is a time to use the radio and there's a time to be in the fight. Right. And in that moment right there, this was not the time to use the radio. I understand the need and the want to have units coming to you, but I'd be putting some rounds downrange first.
Right. But this is 1,000% my criticism of LAPD's lack of conformity to having a handpiece, because it's like at night you're gonna like, especially if you don't have weapon mounted lights. It was the most debilitating thing ever. If I wanted to see anything while I had a gun in my hand, I had to hold a flashlight. It was awful with a handgun.
I'm so glad my agency has finally bought into weapon mounted lights and red dots.
I have body cam of me doing a buildings. I just stepped over a dead body.
I have body cam of it too.
And I'm like this.
Yep, I've got body cam of it too.
You know what I mean? Like, there's a newly fresh dead human being, and we are entering and doing a dynamic search of a structure, and I'm doing it one-handed with this.
I will tell you, and you anybody feel free to shit on me for this, because this is totally me taking advantage. I felt like the biggest, baddest motherfucker on the planet when I became canine and they gave me a weapon mount.
It's cool, dude. If you're coming from a world where you're not allowed to do it,
and then getting the opportunity,
dude. The biggest reason why, because I even paid for and applied through a memo to get a shotgun with a weapon mounted light, because I was like, I know y'all won't equip them, but if I get a Police 870, I bought a surplus Police Magnum 870. Got a weapon mounted light for it. I was like, I at least want my long gun to have a weapon, because all of our pump shotguns, they didn't have shit. They're a bunch of SBSs, so it's kind of cool, but still no lights. And I worked nights. I was like, dude, in the winter, even not on like mids, just on evenings, you didn't see the sun. You're getting to work at 4, and you maybe had 2 to 3 hours of daylight on a 10-hour shift. And so I remember buying the thing. I had an appointment to go get it certified by the range master for duty use, and it died right at the assistant chief level. They're like, no, we're not doing that. And I'm like, it's an 870. It's identical to what we're currently carrying. It just has a weapon mounted light. I'm not expecting y'all to buy it for me, but I'm certified by the state to use this very specific weapon system. And I'm willing to, with my own money and my own time, and to get it subjected to the range master to see that it's an approved and legit gun. No. You had to go to rifle school if you wanted a weapon mounted light, because only rifles were allowed to have them unless you were SWAT.
I am so glad that this year my agency finally said, yes, everybody has weapon mounted lights. Yeah. Everybody has red dots.
It was so fun.
And they're working on everybody has rifles, because we still don't have rifles throughout the agency.
Yeah. Josh would use a musket if it was issued. If it had a light on it, yes.
Bro, yes.
It was better that I could at least see what the hell's going on.
When you've had to try to dual wield flashlight and gun, and you know what that feels like, I would take anything over having to do that.
It's so sketchy.
I'd strap a flashlight to a fucking mop pole.
Yeah, because this is also just frustrating to see, just because it's a very...
It's such a simple fix, and it's really not that expensive either.
Well, this guy's so lucky he didn't get shot, or if he got shot, it wasn't somewhere critical. Hopefully,
I think it narrowly missed him.
Bro, I bet he had to shit his pants after that, though, man. Oof.
Oh, hell yeah. Bro.
Bit him.
Did I? No, I didn't tell you this story. This happened a little while ago.
Oh, he dumped the gun.
Yeah.
Wow.
I inadvertently got shot at a couple months ago.
How?
So I was, you know how you had the, was it the 50s or whatever you called it? Yeah. Imagine that kind of apartment complex. Okay. And there's two sides of it. There's a 1 and 2. I was in the 2 section. Well, a shooting happened in the 1 section, and the 2 section is directly behind the 1 section. And the guy that was shooting sailed rounds my direction. I was in my patrol car. The 2 complex ends in a cul-de-sac, and then there's a chain link fence, and you walk behind. It literally can walk to the 1 section, and he was in between the buildings of the 1 section firing towards the 2 section, and I had my windows. I heard the round hissing over my hood of my car. So of course I bail out my car. We didn't catch him that day, but he eventually caught. Tell me why he did not get charged with attempted murder of a police officer, or at least
something.
They didn't charge him. They said, no, you didn't really get shot at. You weren't the intended target. And I'm like, are you serious?
I'm glad I wasn't parked 4 feet forward, like.
Yeah, right. I'm so glad I didn't, hit the gas and go forward right as he started shooting, or I'd have probably been hit. So, yeah thank you.
And kind of back to Sarah's comment here about Keith's generation setting up like ours for success. I agree. Most of the tactics and the complaints and the things that we currently use were earned back then. The same policy, you kind of look at something like in the military, when you go to war, you learn a lot of stuff. Well, then you teach the people that aren't in war or not having to go to it or whatever. In these types of environments, the penalties for a lack of preparedness is unfortunately death and serious bodily injury a lot of times. So and even if it's not of yourself, it's of the victim, and there's just stuff like that.
The wild thing is that was our 3rd shooting of the night.
Yeah, we get you, bro.
Dude, it took me probably a solid 30 minutes to come down from that adrenaline high.
I believe it, Doug. Yeah. Big Sarge, I gotta go home. I gotta change my pants.
That's how I felt.
Oh, my dog! Oh, okay. He did just try to kill a cop, but damn. The tackle, I'm blessed. The punches, probably a little out of pocket, but I'm okay.
Nah, he deserved it.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Is like you literally almost murdered 2 cops. The articulation here, it's a serious felony, it's attempted murder, right? Fleeing suspect, we still don't know is not armed, right? Yeah, I know he dumped 1 gun, doesn't mean doesn't have like a New York reload, right? Tackle was effective.
1 is none, 2 is 1. You never know, they could have another.
Didn't automatically put himself into a handcuffing position. We're throwing haymakers as 1, distractionary strikes, but 2, I'm trying to de-incentivize him resisting at this point. So in this specific set of circumstances, I will take the bad optics as a supervisor and be like, yeah, dog, I just want people to know the FAFO curve still applies here, and I'm not going to harp on my officers if they decide to go and handle it.
Almost what you want your officers to do in this kind of situation anyway.
He was about it. That is wild.
And to be fair, as far as I'm concerned, you shoot at police officers, you get no sympathy from me.
I'm gonna fucking shoot you, dude! Male Hispanic running southbound. Hey, right here. I'm gonna fucking shoot you, dude!
Points from Axon, let's go! That's a good time.
Right when you need it.
I tell you what, these backup officers were helping a homie out. He's like, okay, the haymakers are cool, but I got to make sure we don't get in trouble.
I give a I think an A- for the handcuffing.
Get your hands
And again, there's a couple of times I think I've given myself a C- for handcuffing. So.
Sometimes it's messy, dog. It just happens. More like a PR bot. Blake gets it. That's probably, yeah. I mean, bad tactics initially. Not being prepared to go hands-on. Now, it also could have saved their life. They got grappled with this guy, and he pulled a gun out of point-blank range. Blank, yes, you'll get points. I said it. I know. I just heard myself, and he deserves points for that. Did he say uncle? No, I don't think so.
That's how you get out of it.
The end result was good. I don't know that I'm going to check and see if anyone got hurt here.
You know what, Josh? We should take points off of admin for those for them having to hold their fucking.
I agree. Actually, that's an excellent point. Let's see. One officer was indeed struck by gunfire in the legs. I guess that was the one that was right behind him. He got a malfunction in his firearm. And that's the only reason why he dumped it. Ironically, on MLK Park.
That was the first thing I saw. My eyes went straight to that.
Oof. Big ouch.
Uniformed gang enforcement detail.
Yeah.
That's weird, okay.
A black steel 9mm polymer 80. They gave it the ghost gun label. Discharge cartridge was recovered from the scene. Wow, so he just auto jammed after the first round. Lol. Well, I'm glad the guy's okay. Received treatment for a gunshot wound. His leg was grazed by the bullet.
A non-categorical use of force.
Haymakers, baby. Good right hook and a left hook, another right hook. Yeah.
LAPD, you sly dogs.
A fleeing felon, literally jumping a fence in that instance. The articulation could have been there for detaining him with gunfire, but I think
yes,
the best
seizing him with a bullet would have been
the best possible
kosher.
Outcome did happen. They did go hands
yes.
on. But yeah. But yes, I will try to do. Dad, please do an after party. I will do an after party on Thursday. I think I can get myself to not have to go into work as early on Friday, and that'll make it easier. But I have on the days that I have to go in early, after stream, I have 5 hours to sleep. That doesn't mean I get 5 hours of sleep. I have to still take a shower, wind down, and then I have to wake up and get up early for work and all that. Hey, Poppy, give the people what they want.
Well, I'll wait till.
I'm going to try to skim all this, make sure I didn't get anything. Let's talk about weapon-mounted lights during a day shooting. Well, the reason we bring it up is because of the radio. A handpiece is the equivalent to a radio as a weapon-mounted light is on a pistol. And so because I cannot operate my radio without completely grabbing on a handpiece, there's no reholstering it. I touch it, I yell into it, I let it go, and it stays there. Versus a handheld radio that doesn't have a handpiece on it, I have to remove.
Plus, the nice thing is you can hit that little red button and they still hear you, even though you're not. Yep. Yeah.
Josh, I can't stay for an after party. I need to go to work. Y'all chill. I give a 5-hour stream, and I'm sinned for not going.
How dare you, sir?
How dare I? That is stream. I want to give a big special thank you to the moderators that we have in chat. They're keeping us all honest, and then also for the also putting up the it's a 20 video list. These were all very good. Some of these were very good videos, honestly, for the breakdown portion of it.
I will definitely say the civil domestic issue was probably a great one.
Thick. That was a good video.
Yeah.
But shout out to all the vigilantes for putting this stuff together, and then to everybody that submits good body cams. There's some of y'all that suss it out with some crappy body cams, but If you'd like to contribute to that, you can do so by joining the Patreon group or becoming a member of YouTube. And for as little as $1 a month, you can get direct access to that. And I don't know, everything from just getting to bullshit and DM people all the way up to feed
Or
pics
sleep on
and-
Josh's
I was gonna
couch.
say, and sleeping on my couch. It's all a possibility. Technically, I cannot lie and say it's not a possibility.
Now, bear in mind, he will have 1,000 ways to kill you planned in mind.
Yes.
I don't even want to know how many ways he had planned to kill me.
I had a few. You were younger
I'm sure
too.
you did.
You're a little more spry now. You're a little bit more discerning as a registered adult now. But as a younger man, you hadn't reached that darker part of your brain yet. So, but anyways, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys spending some time with us, and I will see everybody else on a Thursday. Thank you, Django, for sharing the playlist, and I'll see y'all then. Bye bye.